necessary, would quit his job to work at the speedway. Because he helped, he was the assistant, taking care of the pace cars, for 25, 26, 27 years. And if whoever, he was a construction superintendent for different things, and if they wouldn't let him off for the month of May, he would quit. Go work in the traffic, somebody else. more than 33 cars. So, hell, everybody you see is gonna be in the race, unless they crash, and then that guy that wouldn't be in the race is gonna make the race. It's just, so there's no drama to it. In the years my dad ran there, if you look at entry list ran somewhere between 50 and 70 every year. One year I was working on the car, I got them taken in. We had two cars and no drive. We were putting out our trailer outside driving it because there was only 100 garages and there was 107 entries. Dave had screwed around and got out of entry. And we would put out the trailer until we qualified in one of the two cars. And then after we qualified, then they made somebody that didn't qualify and got a garage. And we had a garage to work in up to the race. So we only had a garage from Monday afternoon after 4 days qualified until the race. Other than that, we've been unloading out of the trailer every day and working out of the shop.
But still, $10 to decide, you would have to start going back about the trucker. By today's reality.
Well, yeah. Well, it's people from here that don't think it's good.
Oh, yeah.
Because they used to know what they got for their money.
$10, $50.
Well, they even remember what they got for $10 initially and what they don't get now. You know, that's how they're comparing. The people I know that don't go very much anymore compare it that way as opposed to whether it's $2 or $5 or $10. It's just, if it was $2 now, a lot of it consider it too much. Because there's so few cars. Because what you gotta consider is when you only got 33, 34 cars to begin with, it's kind of like Top Gear Open Fire.
And good morning, everybody, and welcome to the North Central Division Finals here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis. Right now, we need the rain to stop for one. There is a team captain meeting this morning. Most of you probably already know that. Team captain meeting, Friday morning. That's today, 11 o'clock. Then that's in 45 minutes. Holy cow, where's the morning gone? 11 o'clock Friday morning, Parks Tower Press Room, second floor. That's toward the downside track of the Parks Tower. That'll be at 11 o'clock this morning. That's for all team captains, If you're by a speaker, but there's no speaker where you're parked, we're going to be broadcasting on 87.9 FM. 87.9 FM. You'll be able to hear all of the things that are coming out of the tower. 87.9 FM. And we'll remind you as we get a little bit closer to 11 o'clock, but it's not that far away, 45 minutes, according to my Eastern Daylight Time watch. Parks Tower Press Room, second floor, for a team captain meeting. Everybody should have gotten one of those blue 8.5 by 11 duplex, what do they call it, book fold? I think that's what they call it. North Central Division Finals, 39th Annual Summit Racing Equipment Racing Series North Central Division Finals. Giving you all the important information like how much you're going to win. Talking about the Sunoco Race of Champions. How much those folks can win. Super Pro, Pro Sportsman, Super Pro Bike. Contingencies. On the back is a map of Lucas Oil Raceway with all those letters in case you get lost and you want to find somebody from Beach Bend. Beach Bend is parked over there. Where's over there? Oh, east side. Down in the southeast corner. And all the important do's and don'ts. Round money, team points, national championship, contingency awards, off-track courtesy. We have to be good neighbors and things like that. Otherwise, folks around here would think we're just racing hooligans, and we are not racing hooligans. No. That's the other families. We do have the schedule when we do call you up, and we'll be going in a sequence like this, like we always have. Pro ET, Super Pro Bike, Sportsman. Pro, Super Pro Bikes, Sportsman. So when we call you up, we'll get you up here. Don't forget to bring those run cards. I think those are pretty important. Mike Coyle's got a punch. He's going to be punching stuff out of there. So, the important thing right now is team captain meeting. As soon as it does stop raining, we've got all the equipment on the track to get things going in a drying process. And rest assured that when it does stop raining, we will hop right to it and get the track dried so we can start sending cars from here to down there on the north end of the track. Oh, just stand by. 87.9 FM. 11 o'clock team captain meeting. We may be introducing Race of Champions to you a little bit sooner than normal. Maybe during a drying process. All depends on what Mother Nature says. That's enough rain. So if anybody has any influence, you can use that. Stay tuned. Okay, one more quick announcement. The folks that are in the Race of Champions, the Sunoco Race of Champions, today, when you register downstairs, you should have, in the tower, you should have received a Race of Champions qualifier. I've done really good, and here I am, decal. If you didn't get one of those, if you came in early and you didn't get one, down here at the base of the tower. If you know you're in the Race of Champions and you're looking through your packaging, hey, I don't have a decal, come back down here, race to the Parks Tower, and pick one of those up. Thanks. Well, we're about a half an hour away from our team captain meeting this morning. 11 o'clock, Parks Tower Press Room. That's on the second floor. Team captain meeting, about 30 minutes from right now, 11 o'clock. Also, today, Draw is having a 50-50 ticket selling contest. And, well, it's not really a contest, but they do have tickets, 50-50 tickets on sale. And they'll be sold at the Team Pacemakers pit area. That's on the east side of the track. Tickets are $1 for one ticket. Tickets are $5, and you get that bonus free one. 6 tickets for $5, 1 ticket for $1. And we're going to hold that drawing tomorrow, 12 o'clock, right before we begin eliminations. Half the money will go to the winner, and half will go to Draw. Draw, of course, is the Drag Racing Association of Women. It assists injured racers. 2015 marks the 30th anniversary of Draw. Think about that. 30 years they've been doing good things for injured racers. So, please see Judy Leahy, Draw track rep for Pacemakers Dragway, if you have any questions. Thanks for your generosity, and have a safe bracket finals weekend from Draw. 50-50 drawing. That'll be tomorrow. Tickets are on sale right now at the Pacemakers pit area on the east side of the track. Fast help for fast friends. drawonline.org. I guess the first thing I would do if I had one of the blue 2015 run tickets would be putting my car number, class, maybe my name, maybe my phone number on there, so if one happens to get away from you, blows around out of your car window, or wherever you have it stored between runs, we can make sure that you get it back. No ticket, no run. That's pretty simple. We are drawing the track right now, and if you're close to the track and you see the trucks going up and down, and brooms and brushes and sweepers and vacuum things, whatever that's called, floor cleaners, I guess. That'd be like, got a great big factory and somebody spills a bunch of stuff, and go out there and vacuum that up and clean it up properly. So we have begun the track drawing process, and normally 90 minutes to 2 hours, give or take. Don't hold me to that. It dries a lot faster when the sun's out and the wind's blowing. And right now, I don't think either one of those cases would happen to be true. But we are in the process of drawing the track. So the important thing to do now is get those draw tickets in your pocket. The other important thing is that if you are a team captain, 11 o'clock, second floor, Parks Tower in the press room. If this would happen to be your very first time here at the North Central Division NHRA Summit Racing Series Finals, I want to welcome you. It's a lot of fun. We've been doing this, this is the 39th annual, so that means we've been doing this 39 times when we're done with this one. Started down in Bowling Green, Kentucky, and we sort of outgrew that facility. We came up here when we announced from across the track before the top eliminator grandstands were built, and the top eliminator club was a dream in somebody's mind someplace. We also had that tower at the finish line that we do not have anymore. A lot of improvements here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis since we first came here way back in, I think it was 78. I think 77 was the last year of Bowling Green. Jay's got the media guide notebook here with everything that ever happened. Class wins, results, ET comparisons, summit rules, all these little tabs in the notebook. Oh, here's one that says J rules. There's nothing in there. I will delve into that. I'm sure we'll be looking up some things later on. It is a fun time. If it is your first time, I'm sure you'll have fun, especially if we go on win. Holy cow, you get to go out to Pomona and race out there. That's a lot of fun. Race out there at the World Finals, and you're part of the big show to end the 2015 season. How about that? All because you earned your points at your local track, came down here and beat everybody else in your class. And you go out there and beat the other 6 competitors that are racing in your class. Small field, right? Yeah, that's it. So 87.9 FM. Stay tuned. Well, we're now 15 minutes away from our team captain meeting at the Parks Tower, second floor press room. Large crowd already forming over there. Sometimes my definition of large and small are somewhat disturbed, some might say. Anyway, some folks are already up there. 15 minutes, we'll start that meeting for the team captains. All the team captains need to be up there. Hey, another reminder, too. I believe everybody got those little stickers that say A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and all that kind of thing. It's nice to have that on the passenger side of the car. I know there's no passengers in dragsters, but on the right side so that that can be verified here in the tower. Hopefully everything's been entered with your appropriate track designation, whether you're from Killcare, whether you're from Lucas Oil Raceway. So once again, 15 minutes away from the start of our team captain meeting, second floor, Parks Tower. 87.9 FM, right here at Lucas Oil Raceway. Still in the drawing process out there now. From down here to way up there to the railroad tracks. Getting things dried off, and obviously when it's safe, we'll be able to send cars down the track. If it doesn't start raining and the puddles out here looks like they're getting speckled, which means starting to rain again. And I misspoke before when I said it'd be nice to have sun and some wind. And I said I don't think we have any of that. Well, we got some wind. That'll help it dry up a little bit, perhaps. Just not like terrifically helping. Yeah, we'll take any help we can get. And once again, Draw is selling raffle tickets. The Drag Racing Association of Women. Fast Help for Fast Friends. On sale at the Pacemakers Pit area on the east side of the track. Tickets are $1 a piece, or 6 tickets for $5. And we're going to do that drawing tomorrow at noon. Half the money will go to the winner. Half the money goes back to Draw because, well, they need that money so they can help folks who get injured on the racetrack. We'll stop by and see Judy Leahy. The Draw track rep for Pacemakers Dragway on the east side of the track. 50-50 tickets. Get them while they're hot. Well, I do believe that the team captain meeting has begun. If you're a team captain and you're not there, second floor Parks Tower press room, hustle on down. You'll get all the important information to relay to your team members for the rest of the weekend. And with some more sprinkles coming down, we have ceased the drying operations at this point. And when the rain does cease, we'll resume drying operations. Team captain meeting right now, second floor Parks Tower. Probably would seem like a good idea to give like 15-minute updates on what's going on. The team captain meeting is still going on over in the press room here at the Parks Tower. Track drawing process has begun once again. Probably some folks around the country that are listening in, watching the screen of their computer on D3 TV. So we want to let them know that nothing's happening and the picture's not frozen. It's just no cars are going down the track. And if we come on about every 15 minutes with some sort of an update of perhaps a revised schedule, should one actually happen, hasn't changed yet, we can do that. If you're by a speaker and you can hear me now, that's good. If you're pitted where there are no speakers, 87.9 FM would be a good place to tune a radio or a phone or a Walkman or whatever it is. I think I've got one of those things, like an iPod. Yeah, that's what it is. Get the pods and the pads mixed up sometimes. So, about every 15 minutes we'll give an update of what's going on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trucks, sweepers, brooms, things like that. Beginning our track drying operation once again. Do the best we can and hope that that was the last of the few drops that we've got. So, we'll come back in about 15 minutes and give you some updates of outcomes of the team captain meeting or whatever is necessary. Stay tuned. We've had some personal information turned in here at the tower. Let's leave it at that. Does have an Indiana operator license that belongs to Stephen Coley from, well, it's from Indiana. The print's too small. Actually, read the city. So, Steve Coley, if you're here, if somebody knows Steve, and yeah, Steve was probably here last night. Yeah, maybe they can take that to him, and we'll get you to sign something that says all this stuff you're going to take back to Stephen. So, Steve Coley, if you're here, we've got some things that belong to you here in the tower. Well, it's time for another 15-minute update. Not that it's going to take 15 minutes. It's just told you before, we try to do this every 15 minutes. Track drying operation is progressing well, I guess. I'm no track drying expert. It's either wet or it's dry. Team captain meeting has been concluded, and people have been dismissed to head back to their pit areas and answer any questions that might have come up. I'm sure we're still selling, the 50-50 tickets for draw. Over here on the east side of the track, I talked to Judy Leahy, and we'll have that drawing tomorrow at noon on Saturday. And that's pretty much the updates right now at 1:30. On a regular dry morning, we'd have had cars headed down the track now for 2.5 hours. That hasn't happened. And we'll be sending cars down the track as soon as it's safe and dry. Stay tuned. 87.9. Well, here's the 45 past the hour update on what's going on here at Lucas Oil Raceway. The home this weekend of the 39th Annual Summit Racing Equipment Racing Series North Central Division Finals. Team captain meeting has been dismissed, but now the announcement for track managers and team captains. That the folks here at Lucas Oil Raceway, like Randy Simpson, they're hosting a luncheon today, third floor of the Parks Tower. I guess it's pretty close to lunchtime, at least according to Eastern Daylight Time. So, luncheon for the track managers and team captains. See, there is a benefit to being a team captain. Oh, correction. Track operators and managers. Team captains, you got to buy your own. Okay. Sorry about that, team captain. I don't get you all excited there. But. Track operators and managers. Luncheon third floor of the Parks Tower. Lucas Oil Raceway. Randy Simpson providing you a lunch today. Sorry, team captains. And there's Clayton back again for the division finals. Gonna beat them all. It's good to see the folks who are here year after year after year. Good to see the folks who are here for the first time. Maybe you just got into drag racing. Maybe this has been your winningest year ever, and here you are. Maybe you couldn't get off work. Other years you actually qualify for the team. That will happen sometimes. I've actually had a case where someone has won here and couldn't get off work to go to Pomona. Anyway, we'll have another update for you in about 15 minutes. And here's our noon update. Track drying is progressing. How about that? You knew that, right? You hope that was the case. Right now, they're working down past the finish line, so that must mean that the rest of the track is getting pretty dry. Also, for track managers and operators, Lucas Oil Raceway and Randy Simpson are hosting a lunch today, third floor of the Parks Tower. Stop up and say hello. We are progressing with our track drying operation. We're still selling 50-50 tickets for draw. Also, a reminder to keep that blue card with you, the run card. You will need that to make a run down the track. And, of course, that blue information sheet, actually 4 pages of information on there, telling you all about the schedule for today, tomorrow, and Sunday. The payouts, the Race of Champions payouts, contingency awards, the do's and the don'ts, competitor information on the center 2 pages, the alphabetical listing of the tracks, and, of course, the team parking map. Here at Lucas Oil Raceway in Indianapolis, that's very important to read. 87.9 on your FM dial is our auxiliary broadcast system, so that you don't have to be right beside a speaker to hear things that go out over the PA. And our Sunoco Race of Champions scheduled for today. So, once we get going, it's going to be nonstop, trust me. Well, unless the weather stops us, which is always a possibility, right? You got clouds up there, you got moisture in the air, and we hope that it just stays up there. So, we'll be back in 15 minutes with another little quick update for you, making sure that speakers are working here, the FM station's working, and as soon as we know more, we'll pass it along to you. Well, let's give you that 12:15 update here. And if you're anywhere close to the track surface, you see we still have a couple of pieces of equipment out there. And we do have the tractor making passes out here, the dragger. That's always a good sign. So we're making progress. All we have to do is keep those clouds way over there. Maybe they go out south. There are some green spots between here and Crawfordsville. We hope that those will then dissipate. Well, how can that happen, Mr. Weatherman? I don't know. I just have high hopes. So once again, track operators, track managers, Lucas Oil Raceway and Randy Simpson hosting a lunch for you. Upstairs, third floor of the Parks Tower. Take advantage of that. Networking. Meeting new friends. Oh. I would imagine that all the track operators in Division 3 already know each other. Probably call each other 2 or 3 times a year. But it's just a good time to sit down and find out how last week's races went. Do know that there is bracket finals this weekend in Division 1 at ATCO and Division 5 down in Topeka. In addition to all the folks racing here at Lucas Oil Raceway. Glad to have you here. Also going on in Division 3, the JEGS Northern Sports Nationals over there at Columbus. That's being streamed live or whatever they do to get it out to the folks that are interested. Log in. See what's happening over in Columbus. Right now it's Superstock qualifying going on. A bit sunnier over there than it is here. Might catch up with him, though. So anyway, back in 15 minutes. Stay tuned. 87.9 FM. Here at Lucas Oil Raceway, Indianapolis, for the Summit Racing Equipment North Central Division Finals. Well, here's our next update. Track drawing is progressing, and we're going to alter the schedule just a bit. Just a bit. We were going to have our Race of Champions at 3 o'clock this afternoon, and just prior to that, we were going to introduce all those drivers to you. We are now going to do that at 1 o'clock. So, the qualifiers for the Sunoco Race of Champions from all the tracks, including Kyle and Keith and Ron and Jason from down there Beacon Dragway and everybody else, will introduce you at 1 o'clock. So we need to get you guys, gals, down here in front of the tower. We'll line you up. We'll introduce you by classes. And we'll go alphabetical by the track's name. Beacon is first. Summit is last. So, 1 o'clock, we're going to start introducing drivers. So we'll need all those drivers who are the 2015 qualifiers for the Sunoco Race of Champions race. We will introduce you in front of the tower at 1 o'clock. So by about 15 minutes until 1 o'clock, we'll start lining you up down here by class in front of the tower. Introduce you in the classes of Pro, Super Pro Bike, and Sportsman. That's your run order, so we'll introduce you in that run order, because right after that, we should have the okay from the folks on the track surface that it's ready for racing. And once we start, we're going to just keep going. You probably had that already figured out. So by about 10 minutes to 1, or 15 minutes to 1, let's make it, we'll get you all lined up down here in order for the Sunoco Race of Champions driver introductions. So in about 15 minutes, we'll need all those drivers down here in front of the tower. The stage is already set up. We'll introduce you as the 2015 qualifiers for the Sunoco Race of Champions. We'll get you introduced. We'll start out with our Pro category because they are first in the run order. We'll go Pro, Super Pro Bike, and Sportsman. Get you introduced. Immediately after that, we'll get you back in the cars. We'll be calling cars to the lanes here probably fairly soon, once we get the okay that the track is ready to go. So, a heads up, Sunoco Race of Champions participants, you'll be introduced at 1 o'clock. Need you down here by about 12:45. Thank you. And once again, Sunoco Race of Champions qualifiers. We're going to need you down here at the gate to the tower. Out in front of the tower is where we'll do our introduction. So we're going to need you down there in 10 minutes, please. That'll be 1:45. And we'll start off with the Pro, then go to Super Pro, then Super Pro Bike, and then Sportsman. That is the run order. Pro, Super Pro, Bikes, Sportsman. Getting ready to spray the track here, so we are close. Get you introduced and get you in the cars, and then we'll start our time trial processes in each of those 4 categories. And when we introduce you drivers for the Sunoco Race of Champions, we just need you up here. You don't need to bring your cars up yet. We'll get you back in those staging lanes. So just the drivers down here in front of the tower. No cars in the lanes yet. No cars in the lanes. We'll call you up for the respective classes because when we introduce pro cars, they'll be the first ones in the lanes. We run all those out, and that'll take us an hour and a half or so. Then we go to Super Pro. So don't bring any cars to the lanes yet. Just the drivers in front of the tower. We'll introduce you. You will pick a number out of a bag, and that will set the ladder for the fields. So in 10 minutes, drivers need to see you down the gate to the front of the tower, and we'll get you lined up. That way it makes the introductions a whole lot easier. So we'll start off with Keith, then Clayton, then Andrew, then Todd, then Max, and so forth down the line in a pro category, alphabetical by the track. Beacon is first, then Beach Bend, Bunker Hill, Byron, Coles County. And Mike Coyle, could you come to the tower, please? Mike Coyle to the tower, please. And once again, about 3 minutes, we're going to need all the drivers for the Sunoco Race of Champions. Introduction here at the gate to the tower. Just the drivers. You know, we're going to introduce the drivers, not team members, family members. You don't need any race cars to the lanes yet. We'll get those a little bit later. So, I will meet you. Gate to the tower down here. We'll start our introductions at 1 o'clock. Take us a couple of minutes to get everything lined up down here.
Hey, by the way, some of the people were asking me in the staging lanes a question. I have one answer for you. They said, which side are we going to call first when we call classes? East. We're going to call the east side first. So there you go. I've answered 2 questions today. I am now 2-0. I'm going to stop answering questions.
Boo.
Thank you very much, Dennis, for the introductions of our Sunoco Race of Champions. If I could have everyone's attention, I want to bring you up to date on a game plan here for this afternoon's activity. The game plan is that we are going to do one full round of time trials for all classes in the originally posted run order. That will be a qualifying round for the Summit Shootouts that will be run tonight. So it's right off the trailer. This is going to be a dial-in qualifying round for the Summit Shootout. You have the option of entering in the Summit Shootout when you're called to the lanes. There'll be people in the staging lanes signing you up, collecting your $20 entry for the Summit Shootouts. The payout is there's going to be 4 different winners in each of the Super Pro, Pro, and Sportsman classes. There'll be 2 winners in the motorcycle classes. There's 20% payback for each of the 4 winners, 20% or 40% then for each of the winners in the motorcycle. They have a separate pot for each of those 4 brackets. So again, we're going to do one full-time round of everything, and then we're going to go into our Sunoco Race of Champions and the Summit Shootout eliminations here this evening. Tomorrow, all classes will receive 2 time runs before we start eliminations for the division championship. Tomorrow, the second time trial run will be the Dialing for Dollars round. So again, today, with the delay that we have had with the rain, we will have one full-time run. We will complete the Sunoco Race of Champions and the Summit Shootouts, qualifying taking place in this one and only time run for the 4 brackets. Tomorrow we'll come back in, and there will be 2 full rounds of time runs for all classes. So we will have completed all 3 of the originally scheduled time runs prior to the start of championship eliminations here for the division championships. And with that, we would like to call Pro ET to the staging lanes for your first time run. Pro ET to the staging lanes for your first time run. We will be pulling out of the lanes the east side first and then going to the west side. The east side will come out first, and then we'll go over to the west side. And again, this is an opportunity to sign up for the Summit Shootout. Now, the Summit Shootout, the Race of Champions competitors are not eligible for the shootout. They have their Sunoco Race of Champions event. If you're not in the Sunoco Race of Champions, you may sign up for the Summit Shootout. It's a $20 entry. They're collecting that in the staging lanes as we get ready for your time run. So again, Pro ET to the staging lanes for your time run and qualifying round for the Summit Shootouts. Once we have completed all first rounds for everybody, then we'll have the Sunoco Race of Champions and our Summit Shootout eliminations tonight. Again, tomorrow, there will be 2 full time runs for all classes. The second time run tomorrow will be the Dialing for Dollars run.
Well, thanks, Jay. I'm glad I didn't have to say all that stuff. Holy cow. I don't think anybody got lost. Maybe they did. I don't know. Anyway, Ron and Carolyn Ruggles are going to be down there signing you up for the qualifying run for the Summit Shootout. You know, you put the number on there, you pay the money, put the number on there, and all that kind of stuff. Right out of the trailer, you know what your car is going to run, right? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Positively. Got to be positive about that. So they have on those construction yellow shirts, you know, the safety yellow. They're not going to be very hard to miss unless perhaps you've got cataracts or something. That shouldn't even affect that. Anyway, they'll be down there signing folks up. So, anyway, I think Jay did a great job telling you what's going to happen. One-time trial for everybody here today into the Summit Shootout and into the Race of Champions. tomorrow. 2-time trials, dialing for dollars on the second one. And we'll keep going and going and going and going. Hopefully we'll keep going and going and going and going. Anyway, the pro cars and all the competitors in pro should be headed toward those staging lanes. Believe Jay just called you. He's the division director. Got to obey that. Well, here's a reminder. Pro cars, you've been called to the lanes, and if you're not there, and we're going to start. Yeah, I know. We don't have to be there from the very beginning, do we? Yeah. If you want to be first, you want to be there from the very beginning. So pro cars, bring them on down. You're first down the track. And if the pro cars want to get into the shootout for today, you got to get paid the $20 and put the dial in on the car. Steve's looking for the other. Loan you 20. Yeah. So, anyway, Steve Riggins is going to get down there and get signed up. He's got Steve Daniels with him. He's got all the money in the world. Yeah. Scott. What did I say, Steve? Steve's here.
Scott here, Steve here. Yeah.
Steve here.
Yeah, you got confused when that made that one
Must be the cataracts that got confused. Doesn't have anything to do with hearing or anything like that. Anyway. Okay, once again, pro cars, you need to be in the staging lanes. Pro cars, you need to be in the staging lanes because you'll be first out today. Got the schedule here, the official schedule. Of course, still subject to change. We're going to go through Pro, Super Pro, ET Motorcycle, and Sportsman. Then we'll go through Pro, Super Pro, ET, and Sportsman in the first round of Sunoco Race of Champions. Then we'll start with the Summit Shootout in those same order. Pro, Super Pro, Motorcycle, Sportsman. Then go back into Sunoco, back into Summit, back into Sunoco, back into Summit, and finish up there in the old Sunoco Race of Champions. That should be, sometime later today. We don't go down that far on the old time clock here. If we're getting things done, we'll be done when we're done, right? And hopefully, the rain's all gone. Hopefully, it'll be safe. We don't have to clean up anything. We don't have to pick up a dinged up car. How many times have you watched Roy Hill's wheel stand on YouTube? Really?
Heard about it a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it was wild. I didn't see it actually happen. I don't know what I was doing. Probably getting a corn dog or something. Up. Bounced down, whacked the wall as he came down the second time. Well, the first time when he went down the track, it was a wheel stand and eased over in the left lane in front of the other guy. Whoops. Hey, you ruined my ET. Well, that'll happen, you know. You get up there in your race and the other guy takes out the clocks or the pylons down there and suddenly, what happened to my time run? Sorry. That's the brakes. One-time trial today, so pro cars, you should be up in the lanes right now. Getting ready to pull you out. Ready to pull you out. Well, I'm sure there's concession stands open someplace here. I just haven't had a chance to go down and see what's available. Normally we don't have 15 separate vendors out here and 6 Lucas Oil Raceway concession stand open because, well, right now there's how many spectators in the stands? It's really not a spectator kind of day out here, you know, unless you're just a die-hard bracket racer person to come on out here today. Everybody here is usually a racer, related to a racer, a fan of a racer, the neighbor of a racer, or somebody paid you to come.
Or someone likes to climb stairs.
Or they like to climb stairs. Absolutely. Okay, there was a question about do the Racer Champion guys do their time trials by themselves? No, just get in with the regular racers. Just know that after we do Pro, Super Pro, ET Motorcycle, and Sportsman time trials, we go right into Pro, Sunoco Race of Champions. Shouldn't be a problem with somebody, oh, I'm way at the back of the line, and I'm going, oh, I can come right back around. It shouldn't be a problem because we're doing that same rotation in the rotation for eliminations. Did you follow that? Yeah. So, we get set to go here. As we get set to go, it has already been a successful day for the Track Announcers Guild. I mean, it really has, because, we had Mike Coyle was here. Samboza was doing that was the introduction of drivers. That was me. Steve Daniels is our Scott Daniels. Scott, what did I write on your money tab here? I did. I wrote Scott, and I keep changing.
It's just put together. It's the thing.
Yeah. So Scott Daniels, the newest member of our Track Announcer Guild, and Steve Riggins. I'm gonna stop right there. Get these guys mixed up. You know why I get them mixed up? Because you look like twins.
Oh, gee. You lost a member.
Well, you both have great shoes on. Okay.
He gets money back. He just sneaks his bag.
And it's always good to get the track owner / manager / person in charge into the Announcers Guild, because you don't have to be strictly an announcer with no other responsibilities in the world, or maybe you do have some responsibilities, because you pick up a microphone, and that way you get that appreciation for what other announcers do all the time. Plus, sometimes you just might say, I could make $1 bazillion announcing, and I only make $500,000 doing track operator owner. So it's really good. It's really good to get new members. It's been a while since we've had one. I don't know what happened to our recruiting command, but it's good to see that it's back in operation.
That's right. Yeah, we commandeer that.
Way back in 1977, the first race down in Bowling Green, Kentucky, we had, 3 categories: Super Pro, Pro, and Sportsman. Tim Simmons, Roger Wells, and John Adams were the winners. How about that? Way back then. 1977. Then in 78, we still should have been in Bowling Green. Yes, I was there. Randy Folk was a winner. Remember Randy? Phil Mann, Dennis Breckenridge, and Joe Zimmer.
Yeah, that's Phil Mann. That's our Phil Mann. Mid-America. That was what Muncie was before.
He won, Phil Mann won in 1978 down in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That was the last year. No, it wasn't. 79 was the last year. Mike Harrier, Morris Voges, Charlie Maravich, Terry Flora were our Super Pro, Pro, Heavy, and Street. 4 classes for cars back then. That was also down in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And that was the year that I was there. And that was the year where a hurricane came up like a week before. Then blew the heck out of everything, and also brought a lot of rain. So we started off sort of in a different situation where we had to send about 5 pairs of cars down track. Now, the return road was flooded because they had a creek down there. So they couldn't come back to return road. So where did they come back? On the track. 5 pairs of cars down, 5 pairs of cars back this way. 5 more, 5 pairs more, 5 more. Long day, let me tell you. Really long day.
We could recreate that today.
That was the first time that I'd ever met Leo Tower. Who else was working down there that year? Keith and Virginia son, what was his name? Tim? Anyway, I'll think of it. It'll come to me eventually, because it always does. Might have to come back at 2 o'clock in the morning and make the announcement. Tim Farrell, that's who it was. And there was a guy, Bob Moles. Bob eventually ended up down in Florida doing some announcing down there. And then, in 1980, we came here to what was then known as Indianapolis Raceway Park. Same track, different fixtures everywhere, different stands. Jerry Webster. Hey, Larry Burnshausen was runner-up. Saw Larry last weekend up at Division 5. Charlie Roberts, winner in Pro and Heavy. John Pegdard and Corey Bacher in street motorcycle. Motorcycle. Melvin Marsh. First year the motorcycles competed. How about that? That's pretty cool. Well, I'm waiting for pro cars to come out. I don't know about anybody else. Don't hear anything. No. Applause. Give me pro cars. Give me pro cars. So, I'll fold this book back up, but a lot of history here. This is the 39th time we've been doing this. I'm thinking that Division III was the first one that had the Summit Finals. And it's not just because, we started it here. I'm thinking they did. First time. Anybody ever had a bracket finals for the folks who raced every weekend and we're doing it, and the season's over. Thank you very much. See you next year. This way, come down here. Probably still racing several other places around Division III, probably till the snow flies. But this is sort of like the World Finals, or actually more of the U.S. Nationals, or let's even go with a Lucas Divisional race. And then the winners, our 4 winners, go out to Pomona to face the other 6 times 4, 24 folks from the other 6 divisions, and see who gets to be the world champion kind of deal. That's pretty cool. And we give you money to go out. How about that? Tow money. Tow money. So we got cars that's ready to line down here, and I'm going to step aside and let Scott and Steve work for the next hour and 10 minutes. Hour and 10 minutes. Well, you can drag that desk chair over here. It's just like working at home. Just like working in your job. I'm going to go out and listen on the PA, make sure that everybody's got a microphone that works in their hands.
All righty, folks, here we go. First round time shot action coming to you from the Division III bracket finals. First pair down the track from this rain-delayed morning. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Steve.
Well, Scott, you won't believe it. We're sitting right here. They have this little red button in the tower, too. Yeah. I thought we were the one that had that.
Yep, yeah. So many people come up and think we got the red light button. Hey, we got one here, too. So
don't worry. It happens. We'll just say, gotcha. All right.
I'll be in the Summit lane this time. 653, the dial for the little Chevy Vega wagon. Nice 022 reaction time. Clicks him off at a 657.
703 over the National Dragster side. Or 2. Yeah, it's a long way down there, Scott. Yep. It's still kind of early because we got to sleep in because of the rain, so I'm still trying to gravitate towards waking up.
I thought we was going to float away this morning here for a while.
We did. You had the nice pit area. I was on down, and I think my car did float.
All righty. Looks like I got a nice-looking Chevy Bel Air here.
Good-looking Camaro alongside the National Dragster lane.
Don't know. I think he's playing the dial game. Remember, folks, this is your shootout qualifier. So if you want that shootout race, it's a one and done in the shootout race. So bring your money to the staging lanes. Pay your money in the staging lanes for the shootout race.
My guy's real excited. He got out of bed early. He goes 50 red.
Yes, sir. So there's 2 players out. Another Chevy wagon here in the Summit lane. Coming in on a 626 dial in.
We'll get some names here shortly, get things ironed out, trying to get things rolling here after the little delay, but we'll get up to speed here really soon. Both these guys in the shootout. That guy's red again.
Green this time. Nice reaction time. Getting dialed in.
6:31.
Goes 6:31. But he's on the positive side for that that shootout race, so we're getting there. Got to reboot our announcer screen here. Hopefully we'll get up here and we'll be able to give you some names and teams here.
We'll be dangerous at that point, Scott.
Yes, we will. We'll probably mess it up even then, Steve.
I mean, you know, we're used to kind of looking kind of bad. We're getting help today a little bit, so at least we have an excuse already in hand.
So, hey, you Muncie Dragway racers, we can use some help up there in the stands getting that decorated. See Don and Kaylee over there. They would be more than glad to use your help. Get your shirts handed out. But once again, we want to welcome you all to the Division III ET Finals.
So we're taking just a minute. They're calling the cars to the burnout box. I know this next guy. Over the discount tire car. That's Dustin Loins. He works up at I believe he's working at a Ford dealership now in Novi, Michigan. He's out of Walled Lake, Michigan, that 1980 Pontiac Firebird over in the National Dragster side.
Here in the Summit side, John Barnes. Bardstown, Kentucky, 82 Camaro. Yeah. Okay, well, he's an Ohio Valley racer, dialed in at a 6:45 for this shootout race. So once again, folks, remember, if you want in the shootout race, it is one shootout, one time shot here, and into the race. So you must bring your money with you into the lanes or collecting it back in the lanes. Yep, gives you a chance to get a little more racing here while you're doing it. My driver, he just woke up from breakfast, but he'll get there. He's getting dialed in. 6:52.9 at 105 for John.
All right, Matthew Falker out of Ingleside, Illinois, the 70 Torino, racing for Route 66 Raceway.
Jason Preston, Six Lakes, Michigan.
He goes 060 on the tree, goes 672 at 104.76.
My driver's 680 with a 1 at 101.16. So playing a little trick with them out there this morning. It's a little tricky with the weather we've had, and we got a nice tailwind, so the driver's trying to figure it out.
It's an adventure for all of them. Both those guys turn it red.
Yes, sir, Sal.
Craig's there first. Craig out of Lansing, Michigan, racing for Team Mid-Michigan Motorplex. He goes 595 at 116.
Mine goes 686 at 101, $1.19.
Pair of Mid-Michigan guys picking on each other. That's why they went red. They race each other every week.
Say, like, hey, I got bragging rights.
He's like, I'll show you. Watch this. He's like, I was more red than you were. That's just the story always changes, you know. All right, up next in the National Dragster side, we got Greg Held out of Pataskala, Ohio, 68 Camaro, racing for Pacemakers Dragway Park.
John Hickson, Plainfield, Illinois, running for Route 66.
037 for the Camaro.
61 here. He goes 16 with a 2.
And Greg goes 664 at 102.90. Mike Morris out of New Orem, Kentucky. Good looking 57 Bel Air, racing for Ohio Valley Dragway there in Louisville.
Jack Cunan. Hope I didn't mess that. Ransom, Illinois. The Almond Dark Route 6. Red.
Mike 6031 green. Your guy's there first.
Goes one above on that 6 flat dial with a 9, but he's 025 red. Oh, I wish I wouldn't have done that.
Mike goes 705 at 9619. I would say maybe he bumped himself red, but these guys, pro, they're not bumping anything. They're just bumping that foot or that button a little too quick. So it's, like I said, always tough to jump off the trailer, jump out of bed, whatever you did, and try to do this. There's a not on file.
Bell.
727 for my guy. 9321. Andy goes 613. 111.69. The old shoebox cars are alive and well. You got another one on your side.
Yes, I do. Good looking. 57 barrel Dundee. Route 66. Wow, they all come up together, I think.
Well, that's the good news, too. It's like we mess your name up, just tell Dennis about it, and he'll cut our pay. The good news is it's a 100% volunteer effort. Many would say you get exactly what you paid for.
Yep, we'll do our best, but
Lisa Scalp at a point for Ohio Valley Dragway.
Look out, my driver knocks the 3 down. 002.
Man, 606 for your guy, 658 for Lisa, 104.37.
And just give you a heads up, guys, it's 1 time shot today and 2 tomorrow. Just kind of flip-flop because of Mother Nature, so instead of 2 today and 1 tomorrow, 1 today, 2 tomorrow.
How many times have we mentioned Mother Nature this spring and summer?
Boy, it's been the first start of the year was just torrential soaking for us every weekend up there in Muncie. We got hard.
Gordon, Indiana, 70 Nova, racing for Ohio Valley. Ron Williams out of Milan Dragway. He's out of Tecumseh, Michigan. He goes 13 on the tree, goes 651 at 105. Daniel, not sure what happened there. He had a drastically different dial in on the car than when it went. He goes 667 at 103.
All righty. Next couple pair. Well, my driver's not in here. He's not playing the game either.
Sure he is. His name's not on file.
Not on file?
Yeah.
I tell you, it's a Chevy Camaro.
That's what I should start doing. Just be not on file. If I mess up, they go, oh, is that not on file?
Yeah, that way it won't be so embarrassing when you go back. You can say, I lost my ticket.
Exactly. That's right. Chris Castle.
Flew out the window.
Columbus, Ohio. His 86 Mustang. Dragway Park. He gets off the starting line second. He'll get to the finish line second. My guy goes 8 flat, 84.47.
My guy goes 702 at 97.
Oh, now it's my turn. This little roadster, he's not on file.
Rob Gregory, the Mid-Michigan Motorplex 70 Nova, dialed in on a 711, playing the game. Summit Lane.
Rob out of Ionia, Michigan. If you ever towed the Mid-Michigan Motorplex from where we come from, there's this big old hill, and I'm telling you, it is a daunting hill, and it's right outside Ionia. We always wonder if we're going to roll back down it, and I said, thankfully, I don't live in Ionia, Michigan in the winter, because I would never make it. Roadster, 006.
066. Bunch of 6s on there.
614 with a 9 at 109.81.
727 with a 4 at 94.50.
Uh-oh, I know this guy, Adam Klein. 78 Malibu wagon out of Franklin, Kentucky, representing Team Beach Bend Raceway Park.
James Overland, the 96 Avenger, representing Byron Dragway on that 739 dial in.
There you go, Adam Klein, true to form. He's 005, but he's second off the starting line.
Say, my driver's right there too, 004. Couple good starting line reaction, a couple good ones there.
Adam goes 664 at 101, 740 for James at 91, almost 92 mile an hour.
There's a couple drivers that went to bed early last night. You can tell, double O's.
They don't race for us, I don't think, Scott.
Yep.
No.
No.
But if you get something to do about 12, 1, 2, 4, 5, just come to Muncie Pit area. I guarantee someone is still up and
doing something.
We don't want to know.
Reaction time.
I've got Dennis Mead out of Newark, Ohio. He goes 694 with a 1 at 97.59. Jeffrey goes 668 at 105. Troy Mann out of Clinton, Indiana, 65 Dodge Coronet, representing Team Crossroads Dragway here in the National Dragster side. Stuart Galloway out of Milford, Illinois, 85 Monte Carlo, racing for both of them pretty even. My guy will get there first. Troy's going to be there. Oh, in the house is Larry Robertson.
Hi, Larry.
Who let this guy in? Well, all I know is I locked the door when I came in, and I said, don't let Larry in here.
Well, I think Dennis opened it.
He did?
Yep.
Well, because it's
we
Larry.
Had it locked. We had the sign up, too. Now it's gone.
I mean, we were holding up that whole driver introductions thing, waiting for Lukey to find Larry, and I find out it was Larry Robertson. I'm like, why in the world do you want to find that guy? I just found him, and I didn't want to.
Alrighty, my drive. Fair Nichols here. 572 Beacon Dragway. 643 playing the game.
They're not playing anymore, Scott.
Nope, they're not.
They both turned
They
it
are
red.
doing the shootout race on one hit and go. One hit and go. So if you want that shootout race, please bring your money to staging lanes. They will collect it back there.
No, just kidding. Larry Robertson, one of the truly good guys around our sport. But that's the bad part. When you know everybody, you're just going to be right there in the firing line for everything we got to say. So
not only is he a good announcer, if you guys haven't seen his artwork, phenomenal.
I can't draw stick figures and the stuff it's amazing. Those are creations right there. They're not just.
I think he started drawing stick figures back in the early days of his.
You think there's still hope for me?
Yeah, you might.
I doubt it, Scott. Yeah, my stick figures aren't even improving. Butch Benefield yesterday raced for Bunker Hill Drag Strip.
Bob Fisher, Coles County Dragway USA.
Your guy was good on the tree.
Good on the tree, but missed his dial.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, these drivers are.
It's okay to get the
It's a
third
guess
number
game.
wrong. It's not real good when the second one's wrong.
Exactly.
It makes it tough. It takes it tough to win.
Yep.
I've tried to be like 50 and 9, 10 above. It doesn't work very well.
It's tough coming out with no time shot, throwing a dial in on. But that makes it even better yet for the shootout tonight.
But I'm gonna do the same thing, Scott, because I'm gonna hustle people.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, if they go out there and say, "Man, look at that guy, he's terrible."
Well, we say that about you every weekend that you're hustling and you let us down.
Oh, I thought you meant you say I was terrible.
No. Well, somebody might have.
Well,
Kind of heard.
it happens. They're true. They're not rumors. Scott Shagley out of Bringhurst, Illinois, 79 Camaro racing for Bunker Hill Drag Strip. Mikey Robinson out of Arcola, Illinois, 96 Mustang racing for Coles County Dragway USA. Green, Mikey leaving first here in the Summit side. He'll get there first as well, 664 at 101.74. Scott goes 766 at 88.67. National Dragster side, Luke Sexton out of Bloomington, Indiana, 79 Camaro racing for Lions Raceway Park. And I know this guy, Mr. Don Vehorn out of McCordsville, Indiana, the 82 Grand Prix racing right here out of Lucas Oil Raceway. Big thanks to Dennis Weininger opening this thing up for us to have fun. Vehorn turns it green. He's 13. Luke is red. Luke getting there first. He goes 673 at 101.22. Donnie V goes 673. Just a tick under 101.
All righty, I'm back, Chief. Sorry about that.
It's okay, Scott. Take a break as you need to.
Yeah.
It gets tiring. Work with me, it will just flat wear you out. You know that. Brian Lewis, Cincinnati, Ohio, representing Team Edgewater Sports Park, his 68 Nova in the National Dragster side.
Here in the Summit Lane, Jesse Brandt, the 85 Cutlass from Coles County Dragway.
Mattoon, Illinois.
Yep, never been there.
I haven't either. I've heard of it a lot. We have to make a road trip to Mattoon, Illinois, just to see what's there.
What's there?
All right.
That's a good looking Nova you got over there.
He turns at 11 green, said, let's go. He said, I'm out of bed. I'm ready. He'll get there first as well.
My driver's 67, getting down there. Oh, looky there.
635 for Brian at 108.
So,
Your guy's 778 at 87.
yes, sir.
Pretty good.
Couple good runs there. we have Kevin Gass, Ledbetter, Kentucky. Beacon Dragway is his home track.
Staging up his 67 Chevelle, I've got Brad Wilhelm out of Danville, Indiana, racing for Team Lions Raceway Park.
Well, I hope y'all come out here a couple weekends.
It was a little warm, that's true. That's an understatement of the year. That's kind of like it rained a little bit in the spring.
Yeah,
I mean, it's like, monsoon,
Kinda
rain.
like this morning, it just rained just a little bit.
Yeah, just lightning a little bit,
I
a little
seen
thunder.
tents floating this morning when I come out.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, but it did make for good sleeping weather.
Yes. Loved it.
All right, Jacob Murphy. I guess maybe a different ride for Jacob. That Dodge Daytona out of Franklin, Indiana, racing for Team Lucas Oil Raceway. Maybe just a little while since I've seen Jacob. He's always tough here off the bottom.
Out of the Coles County Dragway, Jim Jessup. Coming in that 99 Trans Am.
It's always cool. It looks like you could drive that thing.
Yeah, he may have just drove it here, threw some drag tires on the back, and hope he don't break.
That's true.
He got to go all the way back to St. Joseph, Illinois.
And I don't know where that is, but if it says Illinois, it's a long way. Because trying to get across the state of Indiana is not good.
He's just a little early this morning, so.
Jacob goes 7:05 at 98.37.
882 at 81.96 over here.
Seen this guy a few times too.
Yes, sir, we have. He's going to be out of the Crossroads Dragway, the Dooms. 52 Ford F1 on a 672 dial is Tom Grover, Terre Haute, Indiana racer.
And picking on him is going to be Thad Mann, also at Terre Haute, 63 Plymouth Fury.
Couple racers that's been around the block for a while.
And I'm sure they've staged up side by side many times. Bring it, big boy.
Lights, 001 in Steve's lane, 003 over here in mine.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. He goes, I'll see your 003 and I'll up you by a couple thousand.
Yep.
It's pretty bad though. You think about that if you're in a real race and you're 003 and you're behind.
Yeah, you're behind.
That's not good. Yep. But the good news is you're not flying very far. So, man. Mike Pyle out of Silver Lake, Indiana, 66 Chevelle, racing for Team Bunker Hill over there in the National Dragster side.
Keith Hayes here in the Summit Racing Lane out of Paducah, Kentucky, the Beacon Dragway, 95 Thunderbird.
He's also the Race of Champions representative, so, you got to expect big things right here. He didn't disappoint.
Nice, over 12 reaction time. Getting ready for his Race of Champions race here coming up. We want to congratulate every track Race of Champions winners. That is a tough feat. In my home track, we've got a couple repeat winners coming back this year between Stacy Jarrell and Larry Schubert. Congratulations to them two folks.
All right, up next, I've got Kelly Dahm out of Dietrich, Illinois, 68 Dart, racing for Coles County Dragway, USA.
Jim Weibel, 009 reaction time from Edgewater Sports Park.
Uh-oh.
Yep, he's coasting.
Kelly's got trouble. 021 on the tree, but slowed pretty quick. Looked like it was okay to about 60 feet, and I don't know if it just shut off or something went away, but it looks like it's still motivating down the track, so hopefully.
We're going to get lucky there. Clean and dry, and she's making her way down through there, so that's good.
Hopefully Kelly get that thing ironed out. The good news is, it was a shootout entry, but the good news is it was just your first time round. We'll have a couple more tomorrow to get things ironed out, get it dialed in for round one. Here are the Summit Racing Equipment Division 3 ET Finals.
And, for you folks out there in the Race of Champions in the Super Pro category, the Division 3, that winner seals their ticket out to Pomona for the win in the Race of Champions. That's pretty cool.
That would be an awesome trip. That'd be something you talk about. No matter what happens, you just, I raced at Pomona. That's pretty cool stuff. It's kind of like the first time I came here. Indiana goes 21 green, his 69 Camaro out of Bunker Hill.
Mike Toole out of Crossroads Dragway in his 87 Monty goes 654. Little 001 red starting her off. But hey,
You can work with that.
Yeah, he can add a shim to that button and he's ready to go.
All right. T.R. Coomer, Fairdale, Kentucky. 86S10, racing for Team Ohio Valley.
Chris Walker, 67 Camaro, Crossroads Dragway. Out of Paris, Illinois.
It's another one. Good-looking Camaro, too.
Yes, it is. I've always said, go to a racetrack and watch racing is an awesome
All right. Coomer going to get there first. He goes 740 at 91.82.
My driver gets there on a 771 at 88 mile an hour.
Johnny Coomer Jr. We just had two Coomers, both from Fairdale, Kentucky. I'm gonna go out on a limb here. I'm not the smartest guy. I'm gonna guess they're related somewhere.
I'm going to have to agree with it. With Jonathan Chapman here, the Pacemakers Dragway Racers.
Scott just said I agree with you. That may not happen again. So
Yeah, because I probably will never admit it, so you better write it down.
664 for Johnny Coomer Jr.
706 for Jonathan here in the Summit Lane.
All right, Malibu over there in the National Dragster side. That's gonna be that. There's another Coomer.
Wow.
I mean, that's like
They brought the whole family.
They did.
Woo.
Chris Coomer. Let me guess. Here we go. Fairdale, Kentucky. They all live there. Must be a fairly good-sized town. If not, it's the Coomers own the town. That's seven. I don't know. It's hard to say. Some of them have ages, some of them don't. So some of them are not admitting to it. Or I would go, hey, that might be a father and son and a brother. It's hard to know. 689 at 97.67 for Coomer.
675.9 at 99.71.
Now I'm gonna go. There cannot be another Coomer in my National Dragsters. I'm gonna hit the button, and it can't happen. Let's see.
Nope.
Oh, it's not on file. It could be.
It could be.
It could be.
Proven.
This could be an undercover Coomer.
No, look my lane.
Holy cow!
Jared Coomer out of Bardstown, Ohio, Kentucky, in my lane. That's like 4 in a row.
Right, but they
Coomers.
switched sides. Jared did not get the memo.
Wow.
He's like, listen, we're running the dragster side, National Dragster side. Jared goes,
their whole
not me.
roster is Coomers?
It could be.
That's a big family.
That's true. It's true. My guy not on file there in the dragster. Cooper off the line goes red.
Yeah, my driver, he hit it, but
He heard us talking about it.
yep.
704, 96.15.
768 at 91.13 here. Well, Steve, I'm going to have to say that car over there in your lane is gorgeous.
Yes, it is.
I hope he puts that in that best appearing car. That is a good-looking 68 Camaro.
Looks like it runs real well, too. That's Jason Profit, Brownstown, Michigan. Team Milan Dragway. Gorgeous 68 Camaro, big block Chevy for power.
Got the 89 Camaro of Don Scaff Jr. out of Ohio Valley Dragway on a 597. So we got a 609 in the fight. A couple fast Camaros here. Yep, my driver, the VP. Well, nope, it won't be VP. It'll be Sunoco, Race of Champions.
Or it could have been a pass one. Maybe that could be some old info.
Well, yeah, that could be. That could be.
But at some point he was. So
Now the Sunoco race.
that's what happens when I read the screen. Jason away first. That's what they called this pairing, Dumb and Dumber. You can pick which one you are. It doesn't really matter.
This year that it's being broadcast over the internet and what have you, I thought,
We're probably not.
we're syndicate now,
That's true.
Steve and Scott show.
We might get paid. I'm just saying.
All right.
If it happens, I was like, we're getting paid. All right, here's another Profit. Roger Profit. He's in a 84 S15. Flat Rock, Michigan. Team Milan.
Dave Messia, Morton Grove, Illinois, and the 69 Camaro out of Route 66 Dragway.
A lot of One of those 67, 8, 9 Camaros.
Yes,
We've
I think
seen
that's
several.
the choice of most.
It was my choice too, but I couldn't afford it.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we're getting you converted. He's got a 4. To the green, nice reaction time.
Mine's just to the green. When he goes 663, you want it with 371.
661 at $1.05.
Chad Schweitzer. Now, I know this one. I've driven through there. It's on the way to Summit Motorsports Park. Bucyrus, Ohio. I used to have, when I was younger, I used to have all kinds of pronunciations for that. Bucyrus, all kinds. But they told me it's Bucyrus, so we're going with that.
Frank Valencia, the Orland Park, Illinois driver, 92 Firebird, Route 66 Raceway.
Hey, Scott, you won't believe this. Now, I know what's really going on. I know they're up there decorating grandstands and stuff.
Yep.
But since we've started, the crowd in the stands has probably tripled. We went from like 12 to
Well,
35.
it just must be our magical voices.
I don't think
They,
that's
they
it.
just want to get up there and hear them.
Yeah, they're like, oh, we know who that is. It's not them. He starts talking, the world stops.
My driver here in the Summit Lane.
Schweitzer goes 652.3 at 106.42. Frankie goes 622, 108.97.
Another one of them Camaro first gens up over there in your lane, Steve.
That will be Troy Bogner out of Sparland, Illinois. Another 68. He's a Sunoco Race of Champions representative for Route 66 Raceway. Big block for power.
Dave Minonia out of Oak Lawn, Illinois. The 87 Monte Carlo out of Route 66 Dragway. 615 to dial for him. So once again, folks, make sure you...
Ooh.
Get in it.
619 at 111 for Troy.
631 at 108 for Dave. Couple Route 66 drivers doing battle there.
Hey, and following that up, a couple Ohio Valley guys. Ed Michael out of Georgetown, Indiana. You know, you get down there, it's kind of all convoluted. The Indiana-Kentucky line, it's all just there. So you got guys are really close.
Well, you go in, if you go down, you go into
Just don't go 65.
Ohio,
That bridge is, I'm sure it's still destroyed.
Kentucky, and then back to Indiana. It's kind of messes you up down there. Nick Gowan here out of Louisville, Kentucky, the Ohio Valley Racer, 654, and the little S-Dime here in the Summit Lane.
That S10, it's 654 in the S10. That's not messing around a lot.
Yep.
I've had plenty of S10s, and there's none of them ran 650s or 750s or
Exactly.
really ran for more than about 20 minutes.
I was saying mine was lucky to run. Sound better?
No, Scott. I may take them right back
Sorry.
off.
Eric Garreau Sr., Louisville, Kentucky, Ohio Valley Racer in that 72 Nova here in the Summit Lane. Keith Harden, Campbellsville, Kentucky.
You took my size. Oh, I was too busy. My ADD, sorry. Squirrel. Got it.
Well, I want to hear what's going down the track.
Oh. Well, okay. Fine.
My driver, 586 at 118.
I've got Brandon Gowan up next out of Louisville, Kentucky. 90S10 racing for Ohio Valley Dragway.
And I got Todd Hahn, the 68 Firebird, the Sunoco Race of Champions out of Byron Dragway in the 68 Firebird here. Hey, we see our team captain standing.
Oh,
down
it's
there.
Greg.
You think you hear us?
No. Hey, Greg. Greg Schubert.
Greg Schubert, can you hear us down there?
He can't.
No.
No.
He's ignoring us.
He does that a lot.
Those lights started off there.
Mine was really close. Does that count
Yes,
for
it
anything?
was.
It don't count for nothing, does it?
No, it doesn't. My
Daggone
driver of 602 at a $114. He's getting dialed in for that race of champions, so he'll be back here a little bit later, and you'll see him in action.
767 for Brandon at 89-14. Oh, look at that. I know that guy, too. Eric Paul out of Evansville,
yes, sir.
Indiana, 72 Challenger. See him every year down the No Box Nationals, and he's a little bit of everywhere. Races. I see him on Facebook a lot. He's pretty active there, too.
Hey, I got one of them not on file.
If they met in the middle, they'd have both been trips in. You got 29 red, 29 green.
Yep.
It would have worked.
It would have worked.
Eric Paul goes 606, 112.95.
My driver goes 727.6 at 92.57. It looks like we got a couple Mopars up here now.
You're right. Man,
Dan
from two different
Trainer
states.
Jr., yep.
Look at that.
70 Dart out of Orient, Ohio, National Trail Raceway.
I've got Brad Paul out of Evansville, racing for Team Beach Bend. I happen to know these two are brothers. Eric and Brad are brothers.
Yep. Double 05 here.
Brad goes 34. He said, I saw Eric go down, so I'll at least turn it green.
Turn it green, yep, make sure.
697.9, 96.72 for Brad.
651.4 at 103 here.
That's what happens when you hit that red button too many times. You
Yep.
get this big old long screen.
It's not the red light button.
No.
That's just the screen button.
It's the announcer screen button. It's just people, it gets a bad name. You know, this
Yes,
little
it
button
does.
gets a bad
They-
rap. Make it green. And then,
Go.
or our fault when you do something well. Tony Lyons out of Ashcombe, Illinois, Coles County Dragway.
Josh McDowell, Lions Raceway Park, Boonville, Indiana, in that 87 S10.
Tony goes 754 at 90 mile an hour, 643 for Josh at $1.05.
Up next is April Isley here. She'll be running for Team Lion, Lucas Oil. Lucas Oil Raceway, dialed in at 745 and her 95 Cavalier.
And Ron Hendrickson Carlo for Team Gateway Motorsports Park.
I got a root for that Monte Carlo.
You do. Kind of reminds you of something, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. 752 at 90 mile an hour for April.
677 at 102 for Ron Hendrickson. Next up, I've got Mike Shanks out of Union, Missouri, Team Gateway, 76 Camaro.
Justin Larash, Crawfordsville, Indiana Racer, 87 Mustang, Crossroads Dragway, 684. Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying your day now that Mother Nature has moved out. Joining here at the Summit Racing Division Finals for the 39th annual.
We kicked Mother Nature out.
Here, little red over there.
653 for Mike at 103.95.
701 at 97.18 here in the Summit Lane. Yes, there's one of my home track racers. And, hey, this was your Sunday winner right here at Lucas Oil, but Jeremy Cooley running for Muncie Dragway, Hartford City, Indiana, 87 Cutlass, 698 to dial for Jeremy.
You probably know the other one, too.
Yep, over there, that looks like Don Roush, the Bunker Hill drag strip racer out of Winnipeg.
Oh, they weren't messing around.
Either of them.
19 a pair.
And what are they going to say? Gimme, gimme, gimme.
They ran really
Well,
close, too.
If he would have put his dial over there.
Right, exactly.
Jeremy
Yeah.
would have had it.
Should have collaborated a little better on
Yep.
that. 698 for Don. 98.34.
704 for Jeremy.
I mean, Jeremy's raced with me a lot, though. He knows that will beat me about 8 out of 10 times.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm
Yeah, I was gonna
not going to
say,
get too worried. All right, Keith Anderson, Paducah, Kentucky, the 80 Malibu.
Nick Finney out of Greenwood, Indiana, racing for the home track right here of Lucas Oil Raceway.
You know, Scott, Nick probably slept at home last night.
I would hope.
Yeah, that's not. I mean, he's pretty close.
I can say that. My son slept at the motorhome and he just was.
Well, he came for the party, Scott.
That might have been.
Yeah,
that
he-
might have been.
Yeah. So if, you know, don't worry if he's not so sleeping. That is a party.
Party?
Yes, it was.
Oh, that or his mom snoring all night.
Oh,
That could be it.
well, this will be Scott's time to announce because it's going to be Scott's last time to be here because Dawn's going to get him.
6:55 at 103 for Nick.
Scott, it's all fun and games until you leave the announcer's booth.
I
It's
know.
not funny anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, I would.
Well, I better stop then. Huh?
Yeah, you should probably apologize. I mean,
Okay, I'm sorry.
Dawn,
Not really.
He
Folks-
loves you, Dawn.
Folks, if you guys heard a buzzsaw last night, it wasn't a chainsaw. Just saying. Just one saying, okay?
Wow. Oh, goodness.
Hey, over there, that looks like Mr. Hutter out of the Muncie Dragway camp.
He's all out of Monticello, Indiana. That's a good haul.
Yes,
from
sir.
Monticello to Muncie.
Steve Conrad, the Terre Haute racer for Crossroads Dragway.
That's not a long haul from Terre Haute to Crossroads. I love it. Oh, he drank his V8 this morning.
Yes, sir. My driver needs a V8. He'll get there 6:14 at 110.
Robert goes 694 at 98.67. I've got another Camaro. That's Chad Isley. He's a multi-time racing champion, multi-time winner. It's what he does. He's like, what do you do for a living? I just win. He's from Charleston, Illinois. It's a 67 Camaro.
Hey, I'll take my driver right here, though. Harry Boring, Greenfield, Indiana, in the 74 Duster for Team Muncie Dragway.
Hey, Scott, do you think our guys have figured out that you're announcing the right sites that are going over here so I don't talk about them?
I don't know.
They're used to me pounding on them on a weekly basis. I don't want to see them. Hey,
Harry's just a little early.
He was.
Go talk to him.
yeah, Chad was too, though. Chad was 6 red. He goes 607 with a 6 and buck 13.
And Harry goes 7:03 at 98.
So if you take his reaction time and his overage on his dial, Harry had
Good.
almost a perfect run, but
Yeah,
unfortunately,
almost. But we can't do
We
that.
don't do that. No. We can lobby for that.
We can lobby, but
Ricky Driscoll, 96 Camaro, racing for Team Beacon over there in the National Dragster side.
Steve Lovett, Cincinnati, Ohio, Cutlass for Edgewater Sports Park, 777 the dial.
That's lucky. That's better than some other dial-ins I've seen.
Yep.
Not naming names. Sean Morgan.
Yeah, he likes that dial.
He does. And Steve's away first, but Ricky's going to get there first. He goes 658 at 104.11.
And Steve gets there to 788 at 86.66.
Hey, there's one of our guys that appreciates, the announcer talking about him. That's Mike McKinney, who did not party last night. I'm going to tell you. Mike packed it in. I think 8 o'clock. I was like, where's Mike? They're like, he's in the motorhome.
I believe this is one of the Colliers here out of the Killcare camp. It says not on file, but I know that car. It's a 695 the dial in. I'm going to go out on a limb and say one of these blue Vegas are going to get there first.
That's the way to go out there, Scott.
It is. I mean,
put your
I'm a
neck out
gambler.
there.
I'm a gambler.
It's easier to put your neck out like that than it is to talk about your wife snoring.
Wow.
Because she's going to take you out. Yeah, she won't stop. Look at that.
Well, my drivers.
All our guys are red.
Two over here.
Yeah, all the Muncie guys are red this morning, Scott.
Hey.
Did you motivate them? Did you pump them up or something?
I guess I'm going to have a speech with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't. If you did, don't do it again. Don't talk to
do
them
it
anymore.
again?
No,
Okay.
no, ignore them the rest of the weekend.
All right. Okay, well, I'll just leave out the rest of the weekend up to you, Steve, and I'll go home for the weekend.
I'm not much of a motivator, Scott. I'm more of a finger pointer, and just, hey,
Okay.
look what that guy just did. So you better take that or give that task to someone else. Matt Ball, Troy, Ohio, 91 S10, racing for Team Summit Motorsports Park.
Scott Wiesen, Hebron, Ohio, 70 Camaro for National Trail Raceway. And folks, if we messed your name up, we're sorry.
We are. I mean, you tell you what, if we mess your name up, all you have to do is become an announcer, join the Track Announcers Guild, and you can mess our names up.
Exactly.
It's perfect.
Exactly.
In the unlikely event I would qualify 2 years in a row. That's been a challenge, Scott. So
Yeah, there's some tough racers at home.
there are. All right, here we go. The S10 alongside the Camaro. .016 for Matt. Matt gets there first. He goes 639 at 107.
656.7 at 105.50 here in the Summit Lane.
Yeah, I guess there's good news and bad news in this, Scott. If they're enjoying what we're doing, or if they're not enjoying what we're doing, that's the bad news. But the good news is, even if you are not, we're like 28 minutes away from getting booted out of here anyway.
Yep, and you'll get the next calm, cool voices.
Yes, that's right.
Hey, look, I just have to agree with you because I think since we sat down, the stands are getting more people just to hear us talk.
I was going to ask them to do the wave, but unfortunately, I'm not sure if there's enough condensed area to look at that. We got one. That's what I'm talking about right there.
There we go.
There's
There
a
we
wave.
go.
We have
Thank
one.
you.
We have
We got
one.
one that's listening to us out there. We want to thank them.
He may have been waving like, get out of there. I'm not sure what that meant.
Nice double 0-2 reaction time.
And the National Dragster side, I got Mr. Not on File. Goes 640 at 105.82.
6027 at 112.84 over here. David Mullins, Milan, Michigan, 2000 S10, running for Team Milan Dragway, 682 on his dial board.
And I've got Rick Butte. I'm going to go with that. Oak Harbor, Ohio. He turns it red by a couple, hon. He'll get there first. Goes 607 at 112.
688 at 100.70 for my driver. Well, we got one backing up. Didn't get quite his burnout he wanted.
Yeah, the burnout's very important, and it's probably the most fun for me. That's where kind of the fun stops and the work begins. So
well, first time didn't get it. Second time didn't get it. He's going to get one more time.
that's right. Now there's a lot of water this time. This will be good. I feel it. It's going to happen right now.
Okay, there we go. He's
See,
good.
I told you. And you know what? The good news is he's not on file.
Yep, and
So-
Jeff's sitting over here calmly in his little 70 dart from National Trail Raceway on that 660 dial, trying to get in that shootout race for later this evening. Once again, we are in Pro Class Eliminator. If you guys are in Pro Class, you should be up here for your one time shot for today. We'll get 2 tomorrow. Just kind of flip-flop the schedule. 1 today, 2 tomorrow. We'll run the Race of Champions this evening and the shootout race this evening.
Well, I have one goal, Scott. I'm just trying to be like in the top 300 packages in Super Pro.
I got faith in you.
Yeah,
Steve.
so I'm like, I just need like 20 of you to be worse than I am, and I'll feel really good about my
Get down there first, clicking the timers off. 6:55.0 at 103.41.
My guy, after those burnouts, he said that doesn't matter. 7:17.2 at 95 mile an hour. I feel like I'm getting slided here, Scott. I got another not on fire. Look what you did to me.
John Lawson, Johnstown, Ohio, 71 Duster from National Trail.
They run identical. 661 with a 3.
Yep. Mine's just a little faster, though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, get the mile an hour advantage. So if we're qualifying NHRA style, that they're going to get the spot,
Yes.
but we're not. So it doesn't matter.
Yep.
But being that good on the tree, he's going to get a win light right there. All right. Hey, look at that.
I told you.
Mr. File.
Mine is Nick Michael. Georgetown, Indiana, Ohio Valley Dragway, 72 Nova. We're just making our way through this first and only time shot of Pro Class today. Oh, wow, he's ready.
This side's figured it out, Scott.
Yes, he has. Nice double 0-2. 6:51.7 at a $1.02.
My guy goes 649 at 106. So yeah, this right side, you've had double O's in your lane about 3 or 4 hits in a row.
That just tells me they like my voice better.
Well, it could be, or it could be they're just trying to get away from us so fast. They're like, just give me anything. I don't care if it's double O, if it's 50 red, just get me away from these guys. So it looks like we're maybe blowing a little
Yeah, do a
debris
little
there.
track maintenance here real quick.
You're going to help them, Scott? You're
Nope.
well versed in
my
that.
This is my weekend off.
Oh, you're not helping?
Nope.
Oh, well, you're good at it. I mean, I've seen you do that many times.
Well, thank
so.
you. I'm finding trouble is the blowers don't fit my hand very well.
Right, they don't fit mine at all.
Yeah, the brooms do not fit my hand.
No, especially the ones by that burnout box.
Yeah, exactly.
No. I blocked those memories out of my head from many, many years ago. That's the one thing. I felt like being an announcer was quite an elevation. Then I look back on my life of working at the drag strip. It's a huge elevation. I started out cleaning toilets. I mean, you know, yeah. And so now being an announcer is huge. Some people would say the announcer is the least on the totem pole. I say no way,
Nope.
right to the top.
Right to the top, you know.
So don't get any
But
ideas.
At least
I
you
don't.
had to start somewhere.
That's
you gotta
true.
Start somewhere.
But I'm not starting again. I'm not cleaning toilets again. So if I don't succeed at this,
we got a
I'm
couple
out.
good toilet cleaners up.
We do. We know them. Yeah.
We're not going to say anything, but we just got a
No.
couple good ones. Hey, well, I got the not on file this time. 651, the Chevy Nova here in the Summit Racing Lane.
National Dragster side. I've got Joel Winsley Jr. down in Dearborn, Michigan, that 85 S. Out of Milan Dragway. He'll get there first, I believe. He goes through 651 at 104.49. See, there's some eyes right there. That's when I know my contacts are working. He gets there first by 7
You
thou.
don't have no excuse earlier. My driver is 655 at 102, so.
What? I can always see it from here, Scott. I can't, in the car, I can't.
You can't see it?
I can't see it, no.
Well, I could stand out there and drop my arm when you need to go.
That's true. I mean, if I had those headphones right there, if I like put them on my ears,
I'll tell you.
I'd mess that up still.
Yep.
Yeah, it's not good. So you got 300s. Okay, watch me give all that back, plus a couple thou.
Daniel Johnson out of Gallatin, Tennessee, 84 Mazda, Beach Bend Raceway Park.
Alongside the 91 Mustang of Johnny Robinson out of Bridgeview. He gets away first. He's 006.
My driver wasn't too shabby. 023 goes 706 at 97 mile an hour.
Yeah, you tell me I can be 23, I'm going to take it every time.
Yep.
Johnny goes 656, 104, especially off the bottom.
Yes.
I mean, it's
I know bottom bulb racers are getting tougher and tougher.
yeah. There's nothing worse than when you're in Super Pro and you pull up there and the guy and they have in on their car.
On the car, you know they're coming off the bottom.
I figured out what that stands for. I used to think it stood for no crosstalk. No, it stands for no chance. I've got no chance to beat them.
All right. Well, I learned something today.
Yeah.
Now I know why every time I face one of them, I get beat.
Right. Especially if it's a red Camaro out of Tipton, Indiana. I guarantee you. Yeah, she says it's red, Scott. I don't know. That's
we'll
another.
have to debate that, folks.
That's another conversation. It's and I'm not going to battle her over that.
Now we want that. Ron Hendrick there goes through at a 640 and that 69 Nova for Route 66.
And 633 for Steve Little at 67 Camaro out of National Trail Dragway. Joe Pickett, Avon, Indiana, Team Beach Bend here in the National Dragster side.
Going up against Corey Duncan, the 67 Camaro from Byron Dragway.
Again, the 67, 8, 9 Camaros.
And Novas, too. The
And Novas, yeah.
72 Novas are just a popular breed out there in the racing car.
You know why? Because they look good. Makes a nice race car. Trip zip. There it is. That's what you want to do.
Yes, it
But
is.
You want to be a little closer than that.
Yeah, well, maybe he just had that 6 on there. My driver's 648, Dago 647, 7 at 107. Marlon Howes, Livonia, Michigan, the 70 Camaro. Milan Dragway representing him.
I got Dean Talley on a Bowling Green 70 Camaro over in the National Dragster side. He's away first. He goes 627 at 108. Marlon goes 647 at 107. Oh, you cover me again?
I covered
That's good.
you
I take a
again.
lot of breaks, Scott. I get tired. What if he can go faster than me? I'll take it. I mean, he probably wouldn't want me stealing his identity.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be good for his reputation.
AJ Buchanan, Victory, Ohio, 91 Mustang for Summit Motorsports Park.
And racing out of Team Milan, I've got Mark Hammond out of Romulus, Michigan, 76 Vega over the National Dragster side.
Ford versus Chevy here in this time run session.
And that's a Ford-powered Ford. That's the way the conventionals like to do it. They don't like cars. Look at that.
I told you get converted one of these days.
That's true. Mark goes 012 on the tree, 619 with a 9 at 110.33.
66018 at 103 for AJ here in the Summit Lane.
Good-looking wagon over there in the National Dragster side. That's going to be Jeff Lefevre out of Frederickstown, Ohio. 63 Nova wagon, Pacemakers Dragway.
And from Summit Motorsports Park, we got Brian Bear, the 99 Malibu 658 to dial.
I think that's that Malibu. It might be a little older than 90.
I know that's not 99
Let's go
Malibu.
79.
I would say it's supposed to be 79. But he gets a little early, 656 at 104.
Jeff goes 833 at 84.89.
Well, here comes a tough competitor right here in the Summit Racing Lane. That's Clayton Clark out of Bowling Green, Kentucky, racing for Beach Bend Raceway.
And I know he is the Race of Champions representative and is a lot. I mean,
Yes.
it's like that seems to be a synonymous thing with Clayton Clark.
Well, wasn't he the Lucas Oil Raceway race champions here a few years
Oh,
back, too?
I'm not real sure of that. I know it seems like he's just up there every year.
Yeah.
So I got Kip Moore. 7 teamer. Clayton gets away first.
Goes 650 with a 5 at 105.
653 at 105.80 on my side.
Chuck Lewis for Milan Dragway in the 70 Duster. Nice 025 reaction time. Goes 587 at 118. That's a running machine right there, folks.
Camaro goes 721 at 93 1/4. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I wasn't. That Duster's moving right along. Terry Heller out of Morrison, Illinois, 71 Vega, racing for Team Byron Dragway.
And I've got the not on file, 763 for the Dodge Satellite, it looks like down there. Turning out to be a beautiful day. Got that tail breeze going. Mother Nature's letting up.
Oh, both of them real close. One
Yes,
red,
sir.
7 red.
Wow, yeah, they're getting there.
Terry gonna get there first, goes 7 flat with a 9. 99.09.
790 at 89.
That'll leave a mark right there. You go 7 red, 1 thou under. It's like, man. Yeah. Gene Cash, Tell City, Indiana, 72 Vega, racing for Team Beach Bend there in the National Dragster side.
Running for Byron Dragways, Mike Cole, the 69 Nova, 715 the dial.
Milton, Wisconsin. That's a long stretch. He made it worth it. Look at that.
He's ready. He's ready for the day.
Gene's there first, 651 at 105.83.
Mike goes 714.5 at 94.69.
Brett Tenzillo out of Pataskala, Ohio, his 71 Camaro, National Trail Raceway.
Byron Dragway brings up Jim Laughlin, the Albany, Wisconsin, 78 Malibu. He's set up. Nice 006 here.
Those Wisconsin guys did not come to mess around.
No,
It's
they
like,
did not.
I drove 45 hours to get here. We're going to do something.
Yep. 007, the last Wisconsin driver, and 006 here. He goes 684 at 99.45. Got tongue-tied there for a minute.
We get all excited. We start seeing those double O's and stuff. It's like, what'd I say now?
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Terry McKenzie, Carlton, Michigan, 76 Monza. Hard charging little Monza.
And another Byron Dragway, Jim Kovacs out of another Wisconsin, Verona, Wisconsin, 67 Chabelle, 619. See if you can keep that trend
I
up.
was going to say, there's no pressure here. Your other two teammates have been 00 behind you, but hey, don't worry about it. That's it.
But he's still good, 23.
Again, I take it every time. 009 red for Terry McKenzie. Goes 6 flat with a 0, 116.59.
627.0 at 109.
Now, I know both these cars. I got Nasty Nick Hastings, Shelby, Ohio. And up next in the Summit lane is going to be the guy that's won everything in Mid-Michigan Motorplex this year.
Michael Gramlich, the 78 Malibu.
He's like, I got a Malibu, I got a dragster, and what I do is win. He was their champion in Super Pro and Pro. Every time I get on Facebook, I mean, I got to the point where I just didn't log in on Sundays and Mondays because it was like, oh, look, Mike won again. Oh, Mike won again. And look, I parked both cars in the winner's circle this weekend. It's good stuff. That Gramlich family, great, great people. So glad to see him having success up there at Stanton, Michigan this year. No more worthy group of people right there. Look at that. Right, see, that's it. See, you have an announcer's curse and you have the announcer's build-up right there. Mikey goes 003, 6 flat. 637 for Nasty Nick. He turns at 12 red, 107.78.
So we're rolling right through this first and only time shot of Pro Class today. I got Kenny Norup over here in the 97 Thunderbird for Byron Dragway, 604 the dial.
And better yet, we've served an hour without getting fired yet.
We done good.
We have. I mean, Dennis keeps walking in. I think he's going, what in the world are these guys saying?
Yep.
But he hasn't shut the door yet, so it's
Not
good.
yet.
No,
Yeah.
that's
But
coming.
He's got earplugs in.
Yeah, it's coming. Ron Johnson, 77 Mustang out of Newark, Ohio. Pacemakers in Lakeshore Park. You got Kenny Norup.
Now separation on the start line there.
That's another thing you don't see a lot.
6038 at 115.
Those late 90s T-Birds. We got a couple of those here.
Yep.
It's always nice to see something a little different.
Yes, it is.
Uh-oh. There's that nasty little S10. Phil Combs.
Yes, sir.
Phil Billy. DeMossville, Kentucky. Racing for Pacemakers, Dragway Park.
Bill Chase for Route 66 and his good-looking 66 Nova.
That it is. Now, I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I expect Mr. Combs to lay something down. We'll see.
We'll see here. Nothing to shake a stick at.
Phil Billy goes 621-1, 110.63.
632.4 at 110.31 for Bill.
Way to go, Phil. Way to not let me down. I appreciate that. Usually I say something, the guy goes, that was my worst lie of the day. I'm like, well, glad I could help. Lucas Walker, Mayfield, Kentucky. Beacon Dragway, his 93 Mustang, going to be over there in the National Dragster side. Hard charge it. Wow.
Yes,
That dial-in he's got on there, I didn't see a 570 coming out of that baby. But
Yeah, and Ohio Valley brings to the start line Tommy Gentry, the 78 Fairmount out of Louisville, Kentucky, with a 711 dial.
all right, Scott, if we're going to announce together, you got to get it right because we will offend those fine people from Ohio Valley. I think it's Louisville.
Louisville?
Yeah, it's Louisville.
Okay.
Louisville. It's a Vul on the end.
It's not Louisville?
No, it's not Louisville or anything like that. I think you have to say it Louisville.
Louisville?
I worked down there for like a year, and they'll look at you funny. I mean,
Really?
it's like, no, man, it's Louisville down here.
Louisville.
Louisville. Yeah, you probably can't do it, but you hang out with them a little while, you'll be doing it. You'll say
Okay.
all kinds of words that you don't even know exist, and then they become part of your regular vocabulary.
So-
Y'all is a word.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, I've learned that one. So it's fun stuff down there.
Maybe coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. All right, so here we go. Lucas and Tommy ready to stage them up. They're still ready to stage them up.
They're thinking about it.
That's
They're
right.
getting there.
That's
There
right.
we go.
Some
Well,
people are more deliberate than others,
Yes.
like me.
Yeah, you roll in, roll out, roll right back in.
I do. I don't mess around with that. Now here, I'll probably change it all up. I'll try to be more professional so people don't judge me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We got him in now. Well, I'm driving 076, trucking down through there.
Whoa. Lucas goes 576 at 118. He wasn't kidding with that dial in.
No, he
that
wasn't.
car hooks hard. 125, 60 foot.
718 at 94 right here. Yeah, he was moving right along, wasn't he?
He was. When it left, I thought, well, and then it just went. 118 mile an hour, I think. Oh, look at man. Coming out of the burnout box next going to be pretty cool.
Yes, it is.
Tommy Mattingly out of Louisville, Kentucky, 65 Chevelle, Team Beach Bend Raceway Park.
Team Crossroads Dragway brings Travis East 88 Mustang from Casey, Illinois. Yeah, that car coming in the burnout box, folks. You might want to see that. They're there. They just
They were green.
yeah, they got toned in just a little bit.
If they were racing each other, that could have been a pretty good race.
8:29.8 at 81 for Travis. Tommy going through over there at 7:39 at 90 mile an hour.
Tommy got there first by a couple of hunts, so that's all that takes. A little spray, slide, get behind,
Hey, folks,
Works.
you want to see a good-looking car? Look right here on the start line, the Summit Racing side.
Don Daniels, get out your checkbook. Scott found something he
Chelsea.
wants to buy.
Vangnes, Stillman Valley, Illinois. This 2010 Camaro Fire
That is a ride. Jeremy Clements, Louisville, Kentucky, 67 Camaro, Team Beach Bend.
Well, 670 at 102. Getting there first is Chelsea.
693 at 97.5 for Jeremy. Mitch Vincent, St. Charles, Illinois, another 67 Camaro.
Harold Travioli. West
Yeah.
Terre Haute, Indiana for Crossroads Dragway in that 68 Nova.
Yeah, there is a West Terre Haute, Indiana. That's a real place. It's like there's a West Elwood. And Elwood, I mean, there's only probably 1,400 people. Bill Shipman, the mayor of Elwood. There is a West Elwood,
Okay.
though. Yeah. It's,
Did not know that.
there is. If you drive through, you will see it. There's a legitimate sign there that says West Elwood. I don't know what the difference is.
I just thought that was just telling you it's just on the west
I
side.
know. It's like for you directionally challenged folks, but it's not. These are real places. You can't make it. Mitch is gone
He's out. He's going to get there first.
by a lot. 592, 116.81.
746 at 89.
All right, here's another one. Jason Kiefer, St. John's, Michigan. Team Mid-Michigan Motorplex. 84 Cutlass.
Ellis Booth, Warrensburg, Illinois, 69 Knot Nova. It's a Vega at 638. The dial in there.
So the Kiefer gang, I know old Scott Kiefer is going to be here this weekend too. He's right behind him. So you'll get to hear his cool tones announcing, I'm sure, this weekend. Another tag member. So some of us try to race as well as announce. And I race as well as I announce sometimes. So
Well, Ellis misses it a little bit there. Have to dial that in. 095 goes 643 at 108.
Jason goes 680 at 99 mile an hour. All right, up next, Mr. Not on File. But I'm 99% sure that's Scott Kiefer, Team Mid-Michigan.
I'm going to take right here. This is Kim Sparks, the Cutler, Indiana 68 Firebird, racing for Bunker Hill Dragway.
Good-looking shoebox Chevrolet over there, the National Dragster sign.
Backing him up, though, I think. See, I think he might have been leaking something.
Or maybe he was just staging crooked, maybe. We'll try to be positive here, and hopefully that's all it is. But no, they're going on back.
Moved Kim off a little bit there. She was thinking he was coming back to tree, so she goes 625 with a 3 for Team Bunker Hill. Her 68 Firebird.
Never fun to get turned off anywhere, but especially at your ET finals. But
Exactly.
thankfully, it's early.
It's early, and he's got time to go back here and fix it.
That's right, and he's got a great group of teammates there that I know will jump in and do whatever they can to get that thing
That's
going.
one thing about nice down here. You race against these folks every weekend, trying to beat them. You come down here, and if you have a problem or need a part, your teammates seem like they're the first ones there to help you out.
That's true, and see, but for me, Scott, everyone is there to try to help me out.
Really?
Because they know that they're going to beat me.
Yeah, but
They want that duck in the lanes.
okay.
Yeah, that's the way it works. So we'll get whatever residue we've got there on the starting line. Again, like to welcome everybody here to Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis for the NHRA Summit Racing Series Division III Finals. The run order, again, if you missed it, Pro, Super Pro. Super Pro Bike, a Sportsman.
All righty, attention in the pits. East Side Super Pro. We need you to the lanes, please, for your one and only time run of the day. bring your money with you for the shootout race, because this is a dial and go type deal. Mopar action for Team Muncie, because Darren's spewing something up here. So we're going to need a little help. Any of you Team Muncie guys out there can help him out here. But Bill's going to go ahead and get in there. His little Chevy Vega. Nice wheels up launch.
Well, he dialed well.
Yeah, that's
That's
it.
Wow.
Well, we just want to give a shout out to somebody not here today. He might be listening on the internet, but how you doing, Mr. Doherty? Shane Doherty out there. He's moving this weekend.
That was more important than being with us too.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. You know, have you noticed, Scott, that more and more people come up with excuses to not be with us?
Exactly.
It's not
I don't
us.
get it.
It's them. It
It's
has to
gotta
be.
be. Gotta
Yeah,
be.
Absolutely.
Got to be them.
So Darren makes his way off the track. Hopefully, nothing too big there with the Rowdy Mopar, and he'll make it back.
So we're going to do just a little bit of track maintenance here. Hopefully that was just a little bit of water, and we can get back here and get that fixed for him. So once again, anybody in a Team Muncie pit can help Darren out. Be greatly appreciated.
You really think
Hey
that?
there, Mr. Bueller. Why don't you guys hook onto that and pull that back for him? Or get out of his way.
Yeah, one or the other. Man.
Come on. Not doing nothing else over there.
So we do a little bit of cleanup here on the starting line. Do you really think they turned us loose on the internet, Scott? Because if they did, we're probably trending. We may have went viral.
I think we did.
No, I'm wrong. We probably went virus. yeah, it's not good. All right, hey, just a heads up. Sunoco race fuels are available for purchase. They're now conveniently available right here at Lucas Oil Raceway. Newly installed self-service. And this is the coolest thing. Pay at the pump. It's going to dispense standard 110, Supreme 112, and Maxima 116 racing gas. And methanol is going to be available for sale today from 3 to 5 and again tomorrow morning. So they've completely refurbished the bulk storage tanks with all the latest technology. So make sure you get your Sunoco race fuel available right here at Lucas Oil Raceway. 110 is $6.79, 112 is $7.79. The 116 available low cost of $9.90. Well, $9.98 with a 9. That's like $9.99, pretty much. So, and methanol again available from 3 to 5 and again Saturday morning. That is. I would say that's a deal. It's it's cheaper. You can buy it down at the Speedway. So $6.79 on the 110, $7.79 on the 112.
So just take your credit card down there and your jugs.
I will. Where's your credit card, Scott?
I left it at home.
Oh,
I knew my wife was coming, so I left it at home.
you think she'd give me her card?
Hopefully she left hers at home. Ain't good.
All right, so we're taking just a minute, figuring out whatever foreign substance we have there on the starting line. I think it might be petroleum based, which is
Yep.
never good.
Well, coming up next here in this 76 Nova from Killcare Dragway.
That's a cool looking ride.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's John
Oh, hey Scott, don't try it.
Yeah,
he
it's
has
John.
his door open. He's going to know if we butcher his
Exactly.
name.
I'm going to wait till he starts the car.
Yeah, it won't be good.
We'll wait.
She's looking at her laughing, going, "I've heard these guys butcher everyone's name. What is
Yeah.
one more?"
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. 'cause
Sorry.
you're not up here doing it. It's rough stuff.
But he's
It's,
going to be on a 648 dial playing the game, trying to get in.
We'll just start doing it this way. Up next in the right lane, John Doe. It's
We'll just car color.
yeah. Or if we don't know the name, we'll just say not on file.
There we go.
I mean, it's working well for us so far. No, it's I'm gonna say that's Masdia.
Yeah.
Yeah, Masdia. Is that it? Maybe. I don't know. We're gonna go with that.
We're going to go with it.
It's your side, so if I mess up your side, Brad's
Don't
not
matter.
gonna care.
No.
So Brad Doan will be over there in the '88 Ford Ranger. These guys make quick work of all these little skirmishes that we get out here. They
Yeah.
don't. They don't.
I think you're right. I think you left some petroleum up there for them.
Yeah, yeah. So they're.
Looks like it's right down the middle though, so that's a good thing.
You don't drive there anyway.
No.
Well, you should.
Well, you shouldn't.
I've seen people do it. They're like, my car didn't hook. It's like, we staged in the middle. It doesn't work there. So we're.
Hey, speaking of Jack Liggett, look who's standing down there.
Oh my. He is down there. Wow.
I'm glad he don't have a Muncie Dragway shirt on.
No. Hey, Jack, burn your shirt, buddy. You're on the wrong side. Remember we used to talk about east and west side? Your home is over there, Jack. Yeah. And John, hi. Mr. John, Mr. Brad, thank you so much. It's Jack who causes the problems. He texts people and calls them names and does many different
it's
things.
Just bad. Just
So,
bad. I mean, all we are is just up here trying to do good for them.
Yeah, and that's what happens. Did you just mention my name?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, he might be trending. Jack Liggett could be trending on Twitter right now.
That's what they don't get. We're trying to get
Yeah.
him trending on the old interweb there.
Follow at Jack Liggett on Twitter. It's he needs all kinds of people to follow him. It makes him feel good.
Yeah, just blow up his Facebook page and his Twitter page.
And now, Scott is official. We must be online. I just got tagged in the Facebook post. Diana Thornburg just said, watching online, listening to Steve Riggins and Scott Daniels. So
right.
it's true. We have arrived, Scott.
You know what? You know what that also means? We're the first two announcers, because this is the first time they've done this.
But wait a minute. You got to think about this. They say they save the best for what?
First.
Best for first. That's right. Exactly. Yeah. They're like, we got to kick this thing off. So we'll send in the clowns.
That's right. We wanted to start the 39th annual Summit Racing Bracket Finals off with the best. It's just what it is.
Yeah, we'll know if we come up here and they've burned the schedule. We'll know it's probably because they don't want us back.
Hopefully they got the tunnel open, so when we go out there, we don't have to go face these people.
That's true.
We can get out.
Here comes your wife.
Uh-oh,
the one
what's
you
going
said snores like a buzzsaw. Yeah, here she is. We're gonna settle this right now. This is awesome.
I'm on the phone and couldn't even defend myself.
Dawn, I love you, and I want to tell you right now. I told him not to say it. I said, Scott, you don't want to.
Well, Steve,
he didn't care.
You can't be that way now. She's standing here before you were saying, I heard her.
No,
Scott.
no.
I know what you went with.
That did not happen, Scott Daniels. I'm telling you. It's wow. I told you once she got word of it, she would be here and in the flesh.
I thought she was going to bring us a sandwich or something.
The track owner of Muncie Dragway is now here, and you're gonna be back in that burnout box. So I hope that broom fits your hand, son.
I already told her they don't fit my hands. But hey, I'll tell you what, the scrub brush fits hers. we were talking about the toilet cleaners earlier
Right?
and stuff.
Is that what she does?
Yeah.
Wow. But they look masterful. I mean, it's great. So if you want a clean bathroom, there you go. Muncie Dragway's your place. Yeah. It is nice. We got Cheyenne up at the tower. She's going, man, this is nice in here. Yeah. See how they treat their announcers down here? We talk about the short-term announcers that we have. Maybe this is why. We need a room like this. So we're it's like getting ready to maybe burn this thing off a little bit, get back, finish up round one of our pro time trial. Super Pro, East Side, Super Pro, East Side. You should be in the lanes for your one and only today. Super Pro, East Side. You should be in the lanes. So again, hats off to the Lucas Oil Raceway crew. They're putting the right saw ash down, doing their thing, getting us back to action. There's the Kiefer machine going on by. He had a little trouble earlier. Hopefully he's got it fixed as well. So never good to have trouble. So we got the tractor out. Going to finish this thing off pretty quickly. So again, if you missed it, you were sleeping or or you're in the post-party mode still. I think some of them were still at it this morning. I'm not really
I
sure.
think some was
but
coming up. I heard some of them going to bed.
yeah. And then I will say I want to give a shout out to whoever decided to run your car like 1 o'clock this morning.
Yeah.
I was
And 7.
I went 7. I was
7
I was
o'clock,
sleeping a little bit, but that is a heck of a wake up call. It's I went, man, who is that? The one thing it was not me.
They wanted to get ready.
That's right.
It
They're probably the
it
ones
was
doing
Friday morning, so they were getting ready for Friday's time shots.
That's focus right there.
Yes, it is.
That's-
That's determination.
Probably why they win and I don't. So you don't catch me doing that stuff. I'm lucky to get to the track on time. And I live 12 minutes away, and they're like, "Why are you late every week?" I have no idea. I have no good reason for it. Just happens. So. So, again, I want to welcome everybody to the 39th Annual North Central Division Finals brought to you by Summit Racing Equipment. Kind of modified the schedule just a little bit today. We was originally scheduled for 2 time trials today, but that's been sold in half. We're doing 1 today, 2 tomorrow.
But they're going to get 2 tomorrow right before first round action, so that's
It's not
be a
bad.
little better.
So, does that mean they could party more tonight? So they get 2 runs anyway?
Now see you messed up. Because
Uh-oh.
now they probably weren't thinking that. Now they will.
Well, I meant everyone else. Team Muncie, you're on
They
the
got
curfew tonight.
Yes.
Curfew.
Remember.
That's right.
Remember, I told you guys in our meeting.
10:30.
Thursday night was fine, but
Yes.
Friday and Saturday nights 10:30 curfew.
Right. I think Jay Rouse leading a little Bible study at 10, and we're all going to bed at 10:30.
Okay.
Tucked in our little beds.
Right
I
there.
think that's it. Yeah.
That'll be
Yeah.
right there in front of Aaron and Stacy Gerald's pit.
We may want to
area.
move that. That doesn't end well. That lasted a long time. It wasn't 10:30 last night.
That's why we got to do it.
Oh.
We can't end it.
But I will tell you, if you probably missed this because you weren't over there, but cornhole last night,
boy.
we tore them up,
Yes,
didn't we?
we did.
It,
We beat one team 21-1.
we weren't going to talk about that. They threatened us, remember?
That's okay. They can say we're up here.
Well, that's true. Lock the door.
If
Again.
they run like they play cornhole, we're safe.
That's right. And really, we just kind of threw our team together. We just said, hey, let's go
do
do
it.
this.
Let's
And
do it.
We put the hurts on them.
Yep.
So it's I add that to a list of many things I can do better than racing again. So I don't know why I continue to do this.
All right. Looks like we're getting ready to get right back to action. The tractor's getting parked. So drivers, let's get suited up. They'll be going out of here real shortly.
I don't think they left. I think they stayed right there. John was sitting there listening intently, going, "What's he going to say? My name is."
Yeah, I'm not. That's
yeah,
why I
we're
didn't
still
do
not. Yeah, we're backing right out of that one.
Yep.
So again, hey, don't forget if you have some sick desire in your life to actually listen to what we're saying, you can turn your FM dial to 87.9. 87.9, your FM dial. Look us up on the internet, whatever. I think we are. We're probably going.
Well, I think they did that because they knew we signed up. So
Right.
they got the internet going.
Well, you know what? Though we do have a face for radio because they never mentioned one time about putting our faces on the internet.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
They just have us here for our voices. That has nothing to do with our faces.
Well, that's better than.
Yeah, because after Dawn gets done with you,
Yeah,
you're
that's
not going to
really
have
good,
much
is
of a
it?
face left. No.
Well, that's why it looks like I couldn't sleep last night.
Oh, is that
That's
it?
why I look tired.
Yeah, Sky has bags under his eyes, and he tried to blame it on you, Dawn. It's.
It's just when you can't. When you can't.
I
Sleep,
didn't do
you can't
anything,
sleep.
Dawn. I want you to know
All
that.
right, sounds like I hear some cars firing up.
Thank
down there.
goodness. Yeah. Get back to action. So. All right. Brad Doan, Terre Haute, Indiana, that 88 Ranger truck. And here you go, Scott. Make you
All right,
proud.
it's John Mesdia is what I'm going to go with. Cole, Ohio, the 76 Nova for Team Kill Care Dragway.
Oh, the phone calls I continue to get. Let me tell you.
Wow. Yeah, we won't go there, Steve. Here we go. Boat drivers in.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, boy.
It was worth the wait right
That's
there.
what I say. Trip Zip and 009. 650 with a 1 for John at $1.05.
Brad slows. He goes 727 at 94.95. Jesse Garcia, St. Louis, Missouri.
Rob Nixon, Westchester, Ohio, the Barracuda, and he is your Sunoco Race of Champions for Edgewater Sports Park.
You know what? Jesse took some time to put his sponsors down on that Camaro, so I won't read them. RTM Automotive, Bad Rat Race Engines, Transmissions to Go, and Julio Racing. So helping out with the Camaro. Like it's like a drive-through. Yeah, it's like a drive-through. You roll up and say, "Oh, I need a turbo 350 with a."
Driver, he gets anxious, takes off a little soon there.
And that's okay right now. It won't do any good later. 776 for Jesse at 90 mile an hour.
656 at 103 for Rob.
All right. Up next, got Chris Stevenson out of Tipton, Indiana. Team Lucas Oil Raceway, the 73 Apollo.
Rodney Johnson, the Trenton, Ohio racer, the 69 Dart for Team Edgewater.
Hey, I just got a message from my old buddy Steve Dillman. He's apparently listening online. I know Steve-O, I know he's been a little under the weather, a little sick lately. Just want to say hello. We love you. It's a great guy. Get better soon, and can't wait to see you. So Steve Dillman, another one of the class acts of all drag racing. Guy met a long time as a young kid, and just a very great person. So Steve, thanks for the message.
Well, Rodney goes down there at 753 at 91. Chris getting there at 748 at 88.
All right, Lloyd Jennings, St. Charles, Missouri, 66 Chevelle, racing for Team Gateway Motorsports Park there in the National Dragster side.
Another one of them 67 Camaros for Coles County Dragway, Tom Harlan. Reaction times there. Drivers don't get there first at 665 at 101. Tom falling through a 756 at 90 mile an hour.
All right, hey, listen up. Super Pro guys, listen up. The NHRA Summit Racing Series Shootout, $20 entry fee. You're paying that in the staging lanes. Look for the pretty lady in the bright yellow. Is that yellow? It is yellow, right? Road Construction Green. So she'll be in the Road Construction Green t-shirt. Get your money out. Sorry, there's no change. If you don't have change, it's a tip, right? Okay, so her husband will be on the east side. She'll be on the west side. You'll be on my side. So I'll look for you. I'll find you.
We got in the lanes right now, though, is the east side.
Yes, east side's the only one in the lanes. So east side
only. Craig Taylor here from Bethalto, Illinois.
Bethalto. Well, it's Bethlehem for a minute, but it's Bethalto, Illinois.
Okay, well, Gateway Motorsports Park.
If it's not, we just renamed it, Scott.
Yep, exactly.
And I got Wes Markham out of Somerville, Ohio, 72 Duster, racing for Team Field. Look at that.
One for both of them.
008 for Wes.
Yes. 028 for Clay.
682.9 at 99 and a half.
He goes 2 thou under that dial at 629.8 at 109. You know, maybe next year, you know, how they put new words in the encyclopedia and stuff, some of our names that we're calling might get put in there.
They might be. People might change their name. They might go to the courthouse. They just changed my name to whatever it was they said.
Exactly.
Because it wasn't even close. Uh-oh. You know that guy over there?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not talking about him.
That's Nagon Chico Pindell for Team Muncie Drag.
All the way from Mexico. I think. Don't tell him I said
Rumor
that.
has he found his son last night.
He did?
Facebook pictures out there. Cody Allenball. Dragway, S9. Chico gets there, a nice 021, goes 21, 821.1 on an 83 mile an hour.
Hey, want to give a special shout out. Happy birthday, Corey Duncan with Team Byron. Your father was up here, wanted us to wish you happy birthday. We know you've had quite an adventure getting here. We're glad you're here. We're glad you're safe, and want to wish you a happy birthday. So, Corey Duncan, happy birthday. David Wiggum, Mooresville, Indiana, 86 Camaro, Team Lucas Oil Raceway.
Here's one of my racers, Bill Spohr, the 63 Falcon, Vanward, Ohio racer for Team Muncie Dragway. Team Funky Monkey Muncie Dragway.
They are.
We are.
I've heard. Is there a real monkey down there? I heard there might be.
Yes,
He got red too.
sir. He got red, yep.
Chico went green though. I seen that. He's 21.
Nice 021.
Yeah.
Bill goes 028, goes a 44.6 at 106.
Mr. Wiggum goes 650 at 105.10.
So once again, folks, just a reminder, if you're on Super Pro East side, you have been called to the lanes. That will be your qualifier for the shootout race if you want to get in it. Young ladies out there in the construction yellow T-shirts.
Green. Road construction green, she said.
Green?
Yeah, I thought it was yellow too.
Okay, road construction green. It's bright. You won't miss it.
No.
Got the clipboard.
And actually, I'm going to go change shirts so I have the same color on. I'm hoping to get $20.
There we go.
I'm just saying.
All right.
I'll get you to shootout somewhere. Just give me your 20 bucks. You know, we'll figure it out. And I'll tell you probably wouldn't have won, so I'll just keep the 20.
Ron B.
Now I've got Adam Price out of Terre Haute, Indiana, Team Crossroads. Trip zip on the tree.
Wow, that's like 3 we've seen.
There are. They're getting serious, Scott.
My driver goes 704 at 96 mile an hour.
Mine goes 697 and 91.31. That's a burnout right there.
That is.
Man.
That's.
You know what, Kenny? Park the car. Just that you've outdone yourself. That was a great burnout. Just
Hey, I got the not on file driver going deep, staging the 785 to dial in.
So Kenny McKissick, the Nova out of Team Muncie over in the National Dragster side. Good young driver right there. He's done very well for himself.
Yes, he has. Come right around. He's doing good. He's not playing the dial game. He don't want to get in that shootout race later.
No, he's like, I don't want to go 7 over. 15 on the tree.
19 here.
True to form right there, both of them.
Yes, sir.
Kenny goes 660 at 105.10. You know what? I was going to put a 660 on that car.
Yep. 784.4 right here at 88.59.
People don't realize how easy this is from the tower.
Yeah, I mean, I have never been beat from the bleachers.
Nope, not one time.
Yep.
And every decision they make that I second guess, I mean, I would have done it totally differently.
Yep.
Until I get in the car.
I
And
could
then,
have told him I'll do it once they come back up.
yeah, and then they go, well, then why did you just do it?
Yeah.
Well, because I wasn't in the tower. I can race really good from here. All right. Andy Bruff, Kokomo, Indiana, 69 Dart, representing Team Bunker Hill. He's also in the Race of Champions. Elberfeld. That one. We're going with that too.
Okay.
Yeah. He's
69
red.
56.9 at 103.
And he goes 7:02 at 96.59. Up next, I've got Art Christensen out of LaPorte, Indiana. That's way up there. It's hard to go much further north in Indiana than LaPorte. 70. No, he's swapped. That's a different car. Or we got a different number. No, I think we.
Yeah.
He might be a not on file guy.
We'll go with Jimmy Crock here out of Indianapolis, Indiana, the 69 CUDA Lucas Oil Raceway representative.
I had to do a double take there. I think he said Jimmy Crock. Close. Not far from. 038 on the tree there in the National Dragster side. Goes 646 and 106.78.
080, it goes 705 and 97 here in the Summit Racing Lane.
Hey there, Greg Wade, Washington, Indiana, 702.
Wow. My driver, not on file, 023.
Greg goes 726 at 93.16.
Not on file goes 738 at 92.61. Okay. Well, the debate. We got the orange and the red.
Oh, it's coming.
Yep. Side by side. Oh, boy. There was some trash talking last night, too.
There was. I think this was totally planned right here. We're 2 pairs away from the dual end-all duels right there.
So
settle that, baby.
Tonight there will be trash talking.
There will be.
And they'll be right from them, too.
Yeah, they may have to be at 9:30.
Yeah.
Wayne Duerstock out of Mooresville, Indiana, racing for Team Lions Raceway Park, the S10 pickup truck in the National Dragster side.
And Dave Baker, the Xenia Ohio 70 Camaro for Team Kiltcare Dragway, 644 the dial.
Turn it red, 6 red for Wayne.
024 red for Dave. Goes 43.5 at 105.
Wayne goes 678 at 99.49. Oh, man, this next guy. The one, the only, one half of the No Box Nationals gang.
Yep.
The one and only Mr. Greg Dillman out of Greenwood, Indiana. 67 Camaro there in the National Dragster side.
He'll be going down beside Terry Willard, the Mattoon, Illinois racer from Coles County Dragway, USA. 734 the dial there.
You know, Greg's sitting in that car right now going, I wonder what they're saying about me.
Exactly.
But we got nothing bad to say about him.
We're just going to be nice.
Right.
Now, if Alan was here,
his family's listening online.
Yeah, but if Alan was here, we could say.
Oh, Alan Neff, we would talk really bad about Alan Neff.
It'd be bad.
Yeah. Alan Neff's just encouraging everyone to go one more round than he did. That's what he put on Facebook. One more round. He was runner-up.
My driver gets out of the hole first at 027.
Greg's going to get there first, though. He goes 625.8 at 110.49.
Terry goes 735.9 at 90.43. So here it is. Last night's campfire trash talking.
It was bad.
It was bad. It was. I mean, I don't know how.
And we'll tell you, we'll preface that they're on the same team.
Exactly.
And it didn't matter. Team Muncie Racers. I've got Marty McKinney who says, Stacy, don't tell me your car is red. That car's orange.
And I've got the orange Camaro, red Camaro here. The Race of Champions representative from Muncie Dragway, Stacy Gerald, the 67 Camaro.
Hey, also, wasn't Stacy on that team that we crashed in cornhole? She knocks him down right there.
Yeah. Oh boy,
she doubled him up.
She's got bragging rights tonight. She goes 6:13.6 at 110. But she doubled him up on the start line, so she's going to have room to talk tonight.
And he was 2 under, so he was mathematically eliminated at the hit. Because I don't care, because she would have dialed her car up so she could run it. Exactly. There was that conversation last night, too.
That's what it was the dial up.
It was bad. Those two were after each other. And I was just trying to keep the peace, and then next thing you know, getting called names and stuff. Hey, there's another always tough racer. That's Chevelle.
Yes, it is.
Doug Kaplinger, 72 Chevelle, racing for Team Kilcare.
I got Rick Kobe for Team Lions Raceway Park, the Bedford, Illinois, Indiana racer, the 69 Nova. Wow. Well, my driver gets out first. He goes 047 goes to a 697, 98.70 mile an hour.
Dougie goes 699 at 97.30. So just in case you may have missed it, we came in. I'm Steve Riggins. Got here Scott Daniels, track owner at Muncie Dragway, his family. And he joined the Track Announcers Guild today and said, hey, let me give this thing a run up here. So we go at each other a little bit. We have a great time at Muncie. Always fun to be able to spend some time with Scott away from the track a little bit, get him up here to announce, and just enjoy a great weekend here at Lucas Oil Raceway.
Worry about leaving oil down or water on the track or whatever. I can come up here and announce a little bit and go back here and root my team on all weekend long. Whoa.
Robert Long, he goes 670. And Joe Robertson, 89 Mustang, 720 out here at Lions Raceway Park.
Well, there's another one of them Dillman crew over there. National Lucas Oil. My driver's not on file. He gets there first, though. 6:30, or she, because it's not on file. I don't know.
Well, I know the other one. That's Brandon Dillman. Yep. He's 16 on the tree, goes 680 on the 677, that good-looking Malibu. All right, getting our next pair loaded up. I recognize that car. That's Dustin Bryant's car. I believe he'll be He'll be the one wheeling it this weekend. Let's see. Yeah, Dustin Bryant, Litchfield, Illinois, 75 Monza. Another mighty tough bottom bulber.
Well, I got a tough one here too myself. Young Caleb Ellison, the Race of Champions representative for Killcare Dragway, the Beaver Creek, Ohio racer.
School skipper.
It's a school skipper,
Yeah,
yep. But
yeah.
hey, I don't blame him.
We get paired up, I'm calling it school. Yeah, I know where he's at. It's,
Boomer, we're sorry, but if you get paired up with a Muncie guy, we might have to call a teacher.
That's right. 660 on a 649. It's always funny. We used to do the same thing. And they go, well, that's going to be an unexcused absence.
Yep.
So,
Caleb gets down there 651 at 106.18.
Caleb, mighty tough, 16
Well,
years old.
I
Kid
tell you
does
what,
very,
right
very
here-
well.
Right here speaks for itself. I've got a tough racer right here on my side.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
He comes and collects paychecks at Muncie all the time.
Well, about everywhere he goes. He collected it here last year. Your Division III Pro Class winner last year, Steve Collier, the Huber Heights, Ohio racer for Team Killcare Dragway.
He's on Team Check Collector.
Yep.
That's what he does.
That's what he does.
Yeah. I joke with him every time he comes to Muncie. I go, hey, here you get your paycheck. He goes, oh, no, no, no. And every time I look, he's in the winner's circle. Now, I get there, too. I park there. So it's for my time trial.
yeah.
I just stop, and people go, wow, look at that. Yeah, it's 2 o'clock. It doesn't mean anything.
He's going to get there first.
Absolutely.
He's out of 028 light, gets down there, goes 662.4 at 103.83.
618 and 111.40 there in the National Dragster side.
Well, here comes Mr. James Gibbs here in the Summit Racing Lane, the Monroeville, Indiana racer.
And I've got Randy Weller. Sorry there, Scotty.
No, that's okay. I was just reading his sponsor is my wife.
Hey, that's the owner. Absolutely.
Yeah, the owner. Yeah, that's I'm sorry. Yeah, my wife. That's how it goes for all of us.
That's what Scott does too. He's
Yeah,
like,
I just
yeah,
put my wife.
yeah. He's like, I love her. You got a lot of loving to do. You just should go post something nice on Facebook for her or something because you're in deep trouble, Scott.
I have to sleep.
Yeah, and you may not wake up. Good luck, Randy Weller, Granite City, Illinois,
Hey, this
71
goes out to
Vega.
the Team Muncie Dragway. If I don't show up tomorrow, come look at me.
And the other part is it was Dawn. He's the number one suspect because he's got it coming. They'll never
Ain't afraid
convict.
to dial that number. Goes 013 on the tree. Gets down there. Goes 668 at 101.80.
Randy goes 639 at 107.16. But yeah, after what you said, Scott, they'd never convict.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is this our last pair of pro class?
Surely not. It could be. Mr. Not on File in the National Dragster side. Hey, there you go. Look who's up there now.
Edmund Ellison. Beaver
They're all
Creek,
here.
Ohio. Yep, they're all here. 645 the dial for Killcare Dragway.
19 years old. So at least we're not school skipping. Maybe. Never can tell. Could be college skipping too.
Well, I think something went awry there for Edmund.
They'll get it figured out. Plenty of parts and pieces around. I guarantee you that Mustang will be back. 645 at 105.94. So we'll keep an eye on the Ellison machine, see if we can. Yeah, looks like he's motivating again, and he'll get it off the track. They'll get
All
it
right.
figured out.
So, yeah, this has got to be super pro.
All
Looks
right.
like that was the last two pair of pro class going down.
Man, Scott, we've almost killed another hour.
I know it.
We are.
All right,
Uh-oh.
attention in the pits.
Attention the pits. Attention the pits. We need Super Pro. West Side Super Pro. Super Pro, West Side. If you're on the West Side, we need you up here for Super Pro. That would be
Come on
me.
down.
I just called myself, and I'm standing in the tower.
Yep.
So that means I'm going to be late.
Yep.
And my dad's going to be like, have you checked your tires? Have you done this? Have you done that? You checked the weather?
That's what I
No, I've done none of it. I've done
I
zero.
did the same thing with my son.
Right.
Check the tires.
Right. Well, I mean, you could have been, like a team captain for me and said, "Hey, have you checked your tires? You done?" No,
You got a good team captain. You
I
got him
do.
down there.
Yes, he'll be great. I guarantee. The car will not be what lets me down this weekend.
No.
No, it'll be me.
No, never is.
No, well, I would say never, Scott.
Well.
That one time, I lost that one race because of the car.
Okay.
The other 99.9% of the times, it was all me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll
yeah.
give that to him.
But I earned that
So,
one
Jim,
though.
you've got a winning record
Right.
because he gets the car ready. So
And let's be real, Scott. I mean, he's bigger than me. He's tougher than me.
Yeah, but you're not running.
I'm not going to say a word. No, I'm not going to run. No, because if he catches me, it's not going
worse?
to. Yeah, it'd be bad.
All right.
Like when Dawn catches you, it's going to be bad.
So here we go. First pair for the first round of time shots for Super Pro.
So again, Super Pro, West Side, Super Pro, West Side of the lanes. Please bring your $20 for the shootout entry. We'll be glad to take it from you. So Super Pro shootout entry, $20, West Side. Have your money ready. We will get that collected from you and get you in the hunt.
I got John Gerber, Centerburg, Ohio, for Team Pacemakers.
I got Stephen Barno out of Radcliffe, Kentucky, racing for Ohio Valley Dragway. All right. Up next, Brandon Jarrell, Ashland City, Tennessee. Racing for Beach Bend Raceway Park.
Jumped out there a little early. Now these weekends, they need to add a little more.
Right. Exactly. Yeah, they should have those. They may not, but if they should
not,
have. Brandon Jarrell goes 675 at 101 in the quarter after a 13 start.
Steve goes, yeah.
Yeah, Steve goes off the screen because I hit the button.
That's all right.
Yeah,
You guys see that.
that's all that red button does is give the announcer the inability to say anything more. It just freezes you up because the screen goes gone. Greg Cozell, Monroe, Michigan. Oh, Kasel, Team Island Dragway. I love that pronunciation guide. Makes it good for dummies.
Well, Dave Heller here goes nice 001 for Team Milan, goes 615 at 113.87.
Check that out, Scott. Milan Dragway, and he lives in Defiance, Ohio, which is right off Highway 24. That's a long drive
That's
every
a
week.
long drive.
That is.
That's a long
And
drive
I've
up
worked in
there.
Defiance, Ohio, and it's probably about 3 hours from here, and it's a good ways to Milan. So Dave Heller, he's dedication right there. Marshall Glass, Hopkinsville, Kentucky, 23T Alder, racing for Team Beach Bend. They're in the National Dragster side.
Here in the Summit side, we got Megan Jackson, West Terre Haute, Indiana. I got it right, West Terre Haute,
That's right.
for Team Crossroads Dragway.
Speaking of West Side Super Pro, West Side Super Pro. You should be making your way to the lanes, please. West Side Super Pro. Make your way to the lanes today. Both of them turn it red. One by a little, one by a lot.
Yep, but that red is red.
It is. That's true. You know what? There you go. Write that down right with some of Aristotle's famous sayings. Scott Daniels, red is red. That's right.
Don't matter if it's 001 red or 200 red, you're red.
So what you're saying is go big or go home. If you're
You
going
might
to
as
go
well.
one red, just go 200
if
red.
you're going to go red, you might as well get there first.
I got that. I'll set my box for a 200 red. I got it.
Yep, might as well get down there first.
That's what I'm going to do. No matter what I do on my first hit, I'm going to say, oh, that's what I set up for.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good,
Yeah.
good. Well, I got the Ohio Valley Dragway racer of Eric DeRose Jr. That's it, right?
You're getting closer. It's Louisville, but you're getting closer.
Yep.
Monty Short, Portland, Tennessee, racing for Team Beach Bend.
019 goes 639.7 at 106.46.
Monty goes 626 with a 3 at 109.74.
So don't forget, folks, bring up your $20, get in that shootout race. Well, I seen him down there with donuts. I thought he was bringing them up here.
Man,
Sandwiches. That might be
it could be sandwiches. It's food. It doesn't really matter. Oh, is that Subway? I don't. It looks like man. We're not getting that.
No.
No, we're just the announcers. We don't need to eat.
No.
No. Dennis Mead, Newark, Ohio, 83.
My not on file goes 006.
See, he needs to put his name down and be proud of that.
498.8 at 137.61.
Dennis goes 607 at 112.96. I got a rear engine dragster that also happens to be Mr. Not on File.
I've got Cecil Abshire, the Columbus, Ohio racer.
Look at that car.
Double DeVoe Racing for Team Pacemakers Dragway. Good looking Chevy 2 right there, dialed in at a 623.
I'd like to have 1 or 2 or 5 of those.
Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful cars. Getting harder and harder to find. But when you do, they're big money.
Yep. Hey, folks, we want to give us, a sincere thought out there for the Brian Olson family, one of the famed. Lost a good friend and great announcer right there.
Yep, he was always good to come up here and spend several hours
Yep.
during the division finals. And
tomorrow, if he was here with us.
absolutely.
Well, Cecil goes 6:31 at 108.42.
512 at 134.08 for the rear engine dragster. All right, we got a couple of them this time. John Bowes out of Alveda, Ohio. 09 Adkins rear engine dragster racing for Summit Motorsports Park.
Dale Cooter out of Valparaiso, Indiana, the 02 Firebird racing for Route 66 Raceway. Yeah, little Firebird roaster right there. Red.
The red is red.
Red is red, like I said.
Red is red. $20 is $20.
Exactly. He goes dead 7, but he's red on the tree, 60 with a 7 at 122.62.
Speaking of $20, you know what you can get for $20?
What's that?
You can get entered for the shootout.
Exactly.
Yeah. You got $20?
Yeah.
All right. You know what? Get 40 because Justin needs some too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
Well, he better see his mom.
Oh, Dawn has the money?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's perfect. At least I know where to go.
Yep.
Go to Muncie headquarters, grab the money.
Yep, exactly.
Jason Barnes, Portland, Tennessee, racing for Team Beach Bend in the S10 pickup truck there, the National Dragster side.
And racing for Pacemakers Dragway is Bill LaHaye, Columbus, Ohio racer.
Good looking race tech rear engine dragster there on your
it
side.
is. Nice 481 the dial in.
Yeah, no slouch either. Man,
If
runs
you're
good.
in Super Pro, all of Super Pro has now been called east and west side.
That's right. So those of you who are still asleep, wake up, wake
Wake
up.
up.
That's right.
They can't be asleep with our voices up here.
Surely not.
No way.
Well, they may have. A lot of them may have went back to sleep. Yeah, yeah. We probably have a lot of people at home taking naps listening to this, but it's okay.
Yep.
We're enjoying it. That's all that matters. We're having a great time. Look at that.
Double 03 reaction time. Goes 480 with a 3 at 143.84.
Not sure that the S10 goes 667, 101.65. Yep, I told you. We're putting them to sleep. I'm getting messages on Facebook. They're sleeping in the pits.
Well, wow, that's just not right.
No. It's but that came
But we could take it the other way. We're so soothing.
right. Well, it came from Adam Van Note, so we're just not even going to consider it.
we don't even worry
Doesn't even matter. Yeah.
That's probably blanket chipping.
That could be. Adam Klein, 78 Malibu, Franklin, Kentucky, racing for Team Beach Bend.
Ryan Gooden, Johnstown, Ohio, Pacemakers Dragway.
Jason Wisman, I tell you, he sent me a bunch of. Come on, Wisman. Adam Klein goes 10 on the tree.
041 goes 643.7 at 107.64 in the Summit Lane.
586 for Adam. 117.48.
Hey, you guys going to sleep out there, you know why now we don't get paid to do this.
That's right. That's right. We are 100% volunteer, well worth the price.
So, but hey, it's enjoyable.
It is. Tom Flowers, good looking Camaro, another 67 Camaro out of Bowling Green, Kentucky.
Rick Kahn, the 78 Camaro out of Route 66 Dragway.
Oh, 005 for the Camaro here in the National Dragster side. Mr. Flowers.
My driver gets there first at 568.6 at 122.88.
650 at 106.65 for Mr. Flowers. Up next, the rear engine dragster of Tim Buckley out of Rossford, Ohio. Vance Chassis rear engine dragster racing for Team Milan Dragway.
And I got another one of them not on file in that little roadster dialed to 602.
We continue rolling them out 2 by 2 here. Super Pro Time Trial 1.
Yes, and don't forget, you pro guys that maybe couldn't hear us out there, but you are only getting 1 time shot today and 2 tomorrow. Just a flip-flop of the schedule, as long as Mother Nature cooperates with us.
Still a big day of action. We'll get our time trial in. We'll get race the champions in. We'll get the shootout done. So lots of fun still to be had. Look at that, 004 there for that roadster.
Yeah, goes 594.0 at 115.94.
My dragster goes 003 red, goes 532, but he's It's way slow in the mile an hour, so not sure what happened there. He's only 93 mile an hour, so hopefully nothing too serious there for Buckley, and he can get back. Louis Schilling out of Howard, Ohio, racing for Team National Trail.
I got Dave Ansel here out of Morris, Illinois, in that 2000 Camaro Team Route 66 Dragway.
Look at dialing on that thing.
It is. That's
Thing's
a quick
fast.
car, very quick car. I think he was maybe one of the best sprint car winners here.
Look at that.
Nice 005 light. It was 5:35.9 and $1:28.59.
Hey, Scott, are you getting hungry?
Getting there.
Well, Gary Blankenship's back, so he can make us all a sandwich.
Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Gary Blankenship. Gary Blankenship. We need sandwiches.
That's right. You're back here now. It's time to get back and do your job. Get the stands decorated, get the sandwiches made.
That's right. That's what you were here for.
That's right. Well, I mean, you almost made it. You were really close, but we brought you on as a mascot, like a motivational factor.
Yep. Dominic Bowden.
Whoa, pick on that name.
I'm going to say Channahon, Illinois.
I think you did good.
I think so. 471 the dial for Team Route 66 Dragway.
And out of Team Milan, I've got Nick Serra out of Wadden, Michigan. 74 Camaro there in the National Dragster side.
My dragster to get there first. Wow, good dip for me right here in the dragster.
Oh.
Goes 470 with a 2 at 146.86. He goes over there. Nick goes 532.4 at 131. Well, we see we got 2 PB&Js.
So that's perfect. That's good
perfect.
because we're out of here in about 4 minutes, Scott.
Yeah,
we can
don't
go.
care.
No, we're not worried about it.
Beggars can't be choosy.
That's right.
We'll take whatever you'll make us.
Mike Russell, Marengo, Ohio, the 92 Saturn. There's another one. Don't see a lot of those. Pacemakers Dragway Park. They're in the National Dragster side.
Here in the Summit Racing side is Jay Allen, the Utica, Illinois. That's what we're going to go with. 01 Gebhardt, Route 66 Raceway.
We're doing a little brooming, little sweeping, little
sweeping
mopping.
here?
That's a mop, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, they don't fit our hands, so we don't exactly know what to
We don't
call
know
them.
what they are.
No, but it looks like a mop from here.
Yep.
Yeah. That's never good.
Well, Steve, our time is running down here. I want to thank everybody.
Hey, you see that? People go, thank the Lord.
Yeah, you see, look at the stands.
Yeah.
Getting full.
Yeah, it's kind of like after all the fuel cars go at the Nationals, everybody just vacates. I'm expecting that to happen right now, and there's not a soul moving, Scott.
Yeah.
They're excited to hear the cool tones of Mr. Dennis Weiniger.
That might be it.
Yeah, they're going. Please give us some ounce of professionalism in this whole deal.
You should get those 2 out of there.
So at this time, we'll do that. We'll turn the mic over to Dennis. Go take care of some time trials ourselves, and if we're lucky, we'll be back. If you're lucky, we won't be. So
There you go.
Enjoy the rest of your time here today, and like I said, I'm sure I'll sneak Scott back up here again. So I'll
All
turn
right.
it over to
Thank you.
Dennis, and we'll roll on out of here.
Well, thanks, Steve. Thanks, Scott. Great job. I want to burn them out. They've been up here for 2 hours. It's like baptism by fire for Scott Daniels. Appreciate that. Mike Russell, that's right. Shattered left. Here they go. Super Pro. The time trial of the day for them. 5:07.135 for Jay in the right lane. Mike Russell, 5:76.116 left side. And that will bring up, as they say, 2 more. 2 more. Give me 2 more. Okay, here we go. 87.9 on the FM dial. Kevin Stanton left side. He's from South Lyon, Michigan. Running from Island Dragway with that Camaro left side. The dragster in the right lane for Pacemakers Dragway Park. That's Stephen Lane from Sunbury, Ohio. As they bring him in, both these guys in the old Dialing for Dollars contest today. We appreciate everybody doing that. Anyway, you might as well just take a shot at it. Right side of the dragster, 506 for Steve, 135. And the left side, 685, 101 for Kevin. And we'll take a look at another dragster in the right lane. That is Nick Bestrada from Frankfort, Illinois, and the Route 66. That's one of those Ray Miller dragsters. Just checking with the race control over here. We will send down some of our safety folks. Make sure there's nothing on the track. I mean, all of that smoke could have just went into the air, obviously. It was like way down track. Now we'll send down the quad. Check things out down at the other end. Run order, in case you've forgotten it already: Pro ET, Super Pro Bike, and Sportsman. This is Super Pro. Probably about a couple dozen pairs have gone down the track so far, and we'll continue to work our way on toward round number 1 of the Sunoco Race of Champions in each of our 4 categories, and the Summit Shootout today also. That'll be what we're going to be doing after everybody's had their one time trial today. Got to get into those designated times when we call you to the lanes. As far as I know, there's no makeup runs. We have a competition driver's license here in the tower, and it does belong to, I think he's here, because I'm pretty sure I saw this name on the screen while Steve and Scott were announcing, Rick Bike, I'm going to say, B-U-Y-C-K, Bike. Still good. Got it here in the tower for some reason. My guess is fell out of a pocket. Could be. So, Rick, we've got your competition driver's license here in the tower, and a member card, by the way. Want to hang on to that. Looks like we're back in action. We've got engines running. It's always a good sign. Brad Gentry, left side from Louisville, running for Ohio Valley Dragway. That's Fairmont. Powered by the Ford 377. Nick in the right lane from Frankfort, running for Route 66 Raceway. Pulling them into the beams. Both these guys are in the Summit Shootout today. In the beams almost. Right side for Nick. He's ready. And the right lane, the Summit side of the track. Nick runs a 492 at 140 miles per hour. Left side for Brad. 663 and 102. Thanks to door combination here. Here's Brad Gentry. How we get continue. All right. Here's Vince Bestrada on the right lane from Frankfort, Illinois. Another Miller chassis. That one's a big 565 Chevrolet Route 66. Left side for Pacemakers. Out of Centerburg, Ohio, with that 64 Nova. The driver is Matthew Payne. Not Nathan Payne. He was a guy in the Revolutionary War, right? Maybe not. I know I threw that book away. When's the last time you ever had to answer a question in a bar having to do with the Revolutionary War? Never. Or algebra? Never. Vince and Matthew. Vince right side. His time, 482 at 144 miles per hour. For Matthew, 598 at 114. Do a little bit of office remanagement here, relocation of resources. Don Kasanka right side for White House, Ohio. As dragster paired up with the dragster left side of Bill Carroll from Pottstown, Pennsylvania. How about that? Racing for National Trail Raceway. Left, Mid-Michigan Motorplex in the right lane. Don and Bill in the beams. For Bill Carroll, 135. So from two dragsters to two door cars. Here's a Monte Carlo left side for National Trail. From Sugar Grove, Ohio. That'd be a sweet place with Sweet. Rick Nielsen left side. And his opponent in the right lane is Dennis Hall. Scoreboard. For the National Dragster side, 597 for Rick at 116, 557 for Dennis Hall in the right lane. That was the 557. And two more dragsters come up. Howard Sluter. He's from Verona, Wisconsin. Nice little town up there in Wisconsin. Down by there a couple of falls ago. And pick up some Amish furniture or something. I don't know what it was. I just drive and she loads the car up. Byron Dragway left side. Byron Dragway right side. That's Bill Curtis. He's been around before. From Woodstock, Illinois. How many people here went to Woodstock? You know, back when it was Woodstock, the place to go, huh? Fun. No, it wouldn't have. Right side for Curtis, 484, 143 miles per hour. And for Howard over there, 480 left side, 143. And that'll bring up another dragster. This is John Morgan, right side, from Galveston, Indiana. His 69 Camaro runs for Muncie Dragway up there. So Stephen Scott gets to talk about this guy a lot. Left side of the track, no information on the Malibu. That's Sean, 473 at 147 miles per hour. And left side of the Malibu, 662 at 103. And this is Don Scalp out of the water box from Floyd's Knobs, Indiana. Z28 for Ohio Valley Dragway representative left side is Ted Cannon. Got the dragster, a 2015 Racecraft dragster out of Rochelle, Illinois. Up there on part of Interstate 88 that's Toll. As they okay, 513, 134 for Ted Cannon. And for Don on the right lane, 663 at 102. And we have two more ready to go. Todd Trench Sr. out of Alsop, Illinois. His dragster runs for Route 66 over there in the left lane. Christopher Morris right side from Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Okay, I had to write a note to myself. Christopher Morris right side, a 539, 126 miles per hour, 5 flat, 138. Left side for Todd Trench Sr. Two more dragsters. Cool. Jay Miller, left side. That's an Ohio Valley competitor, lives over in Seymour, Indiana. So that dragster, a little small Chevrolet at 355 inches, goes up against a big one over there in the right lane, 468. Carl Kyle from Summit Motorsports Park. Was over in Rossford, Ohio. Thank you, Carl, for phonetically telling us how that name should be pronounced. It's good. I would have got it using my pronunciation book of rules. Let me look it up. Yep, that's correct, Kyle. Kyle, 004 off the tree, 520, 130 miles per hour, 571 left side for Jay Miller. And his speed's 119.64. We're keeping track of all the numbers. Out of the water box one more time comes Justin Ford from Manhattan, Illinois. That Chevelle runs at Route 66. That's a big 582 Chevrolet, a little small block in the right lane for Dick Cochran from Sunbury, Ohio. An 02 undercover chassis. Small block 383. He's in the BP Race of Champions. That's what it used to be called. Somehow we didn't get that corrected. It's the Sunoco Race of Champions here in 2015. And down across that finish line for Dick Cochran, 530, 128 miles per hour, 552, 125. Left side for Justin Ford. And we'll take a look at the dragster with a wing. That would be Chris Schneider. No information on the dragster without the wing in the right lane. Chris Schneider over there from Strongsville, Ohio. Runs for Summit Motorsports Park. That's a big Chevrolet there, 555 inches. As they pull them on in, both these drivers hoping to be part of the Summit Shootout later on today. Got numbers on the car, and we'll find out if we let the computer add and subtract and multiply by 4 and divide by the square root of pi. Well, whatever the computer does. Find out who those competitors will be. Red light for Chris. He stops at Chambers National Dragster side in the left lane, 473 at 145. 472, 146, right side. And we'll find out who that driver is next time up. I'm betting. Jeff Burtis, left side from Saginaw, Michigan, takes on Jim Olives in the right lane from New Lenox, Illinois. And Route 66 Raceway, it'll be the 66 Chevy 2 for Jim. It'll be the Malibu wagon left side for the Mid-Michigan Motorplex competitor, Jeff Burtis. They are off and running. Both these guys dialing them in here. Left side for Burtis, 594 at 115 miles per hour, 568, 123 in the right lane for Jim. There's Mike Gramlich in the right lane from Maybe, Michigan, and Mid-Michigan Motorplex. Mike's in two different classes here in the Race of Champions. Ed Nemick, left side out of Chicago, Illinois. How about that? You don't see a lot of racers actually from Chicago, even though the population is about 87 million in Chicago. They're usually from one of the suburbs, Naperville, New Lenox. From Chicago. Right side for the dragster, that's Gramlich. Turning the timers off first, 5:08, 136 miles per hour. 5:33, 132 left side for Ed. Two more, Will Crawford and Joe Bauman. As Bauman comes out of the water box, 58 Corvette Roadster from Mid-Michigan Motorplex. Will Crawford beside him from Saline, Michigan. And dragster earned the points up there, mile and driving enough to come here and participate in the 39th annual Summit Racing Equipment North Central Division Finals. So Will and Joe lining them up. Joe's pre-staged. Will has pre-staged. Oh, we got that out of the way. Joe's ready. Will's ready. We're going to turn them loose. Identical reaction time, 002. Red. Crawford, 480. Left side, 144 miles per hour. And for Joe Bauman in the right lane, he'll go 524 at a speed of 131. Cool paint job over there, left side of the track. That's Paul Persinger from Mansfield, Ohio, and he'll take on Larry Gramlich in the right lane. Again from maybe Michigan. They're not quite sure. That's the name of the town, Maybee. Mid-Michigan Motorplex, the home track for Larry. Paul over there left side runs for Pacemakers Dragway Park. Cool little Cavalier. Neat paint job. Gramlich, right side of the track, stops the timers in the lane. 5:06 at 135 miles per hour. And for Paul, a 5:14 speed of 130. Here's two more dragsters. Ryan McCann in the right lane from Madison, Wisconsin. And Byron Dragway. Ryan is in the Race of Champions for BJ's track. Left side, Lisa Bose from Alvada, Ohio. So it's a pair of big block Chevrolets. One from Summit, left side. One from Byron, right side. Ryan McCann makes the jump up in Madison, Wisconsin. And across the finish line for Ryan, 498, 139 miles per hour. Left side for Lisa, 490, 141. He's in the mast all the way down track. And the dragster right side. That'll be John Sheldon from down in Louisville, running for Ohio Valley Dragway. No information on the Camaro in the left lane. We'll get it. Takes time to enter all these cars. Right now, Carolyn's out there gathering money for the Summit Shootout from you folks who choose to participate. And the Camaro's ready. Down the green light. And the last time right there for John, 522 at 132 miles per hour. Left side, the Camaro, 663 at 103. And for Team Brian, a birthday. It's BJ's. No, it's not. It's Sally McGinn's birthday. BJ never has birthdays. The kid still looks like he's 19. So happy birthday, Sally. Many more. There's AJ Kasanka in the right lane. Left side, Billy Hoskinson from Hebron, Ohio. Pacemakers Dragway Park left, Mid-Michigan right. As they pull him in. As they let him go. That's AJ. 480, 144 miles per hour. Left side for Billy. 746. And a speed of 89. Two more dragsters back here at the ready line. One with a simple red paint. Well, reddish paint. I'm not sure exactly what shade of red that is. It's not fire engine red. It's not Inferno red. Guess we could make one up. Matt Gramlich in the right lane from Monroe, Michigan. All kinds of colors on that car. That was cool. Mid-Michigan represented in the right lane, left side Byron. That would be Tim Vincent from St. Charles, Illinois. See, that's one of those Chicago suburbs. Tim Vincent went red back here, down there at that 8th mile finish line, 491, 140 miles per hour. For Matt Gramlich, 515, 133. Hey, how about an Opel GT? That's cool. 74 model, little 383 small block. Bill Batsosu from Naperville, Illinois. And no information on the dragster right side. Hey, here's a reminder. Sunday morning, RFC Chapel service. That's the non-denominational chapel service. Two of them. One at 7:30, one at 9 o'clock. So for the dragster, right side 469, 148. Left side for Bill, 630, 108. Well, looks like top sportsman, huh? That's cool. No information left side. What do we have there? A Mustang? Looks like it. Over here in the right lane with that Camaro from Byron Dragway is Andrew DiPiazza. He's from Chicago. Two guys from Chicago. Cool. So are they Cubs or White Sox fans? Don't know. The Cubs keep winning. Everybody's a Cubs fan, right? Yeah. Look at that. Look at those Cubs. Holy cow. They're going crazy. So Andrew in the right lane, 003 on his reaction time, and he'll run 5.26 at 133 miles per hour. Left side of 588, 112 miles per hour. We'll find out who that driver is. Here's Kirby McLennan, left side from Summit Motorsports Park. Makes his home up in Temperance, Michigan. Big Chevrolet here, 620 cubic inches. Right side, no information on that dragster. Red line, right lane. No information on the driver. We'll follow him down track or her down track, 501, 135 miles per hour. And a 454 left side for Kirby at 154. Once again, Rick Bike, B-U-Y-C-K. Got your competition license up here in the tower. You might want to pick that up sometime. Here's Chris Barrett coming up now from Northwood, Ohio in the left lane. Summit Motorsports Park, the home track. Chris is a Sunoco Race of Champions qualifier, and he'll be racing later on today in that particular category. Right side, Joshua Woods from Glasgow, Kentucky. Beach Bend Raceway Park, the home track. That's the 1990 Beretta. You bet. As they inch them on forward. Well, there's got to be a pre-stage there someplace. There it is. First time at the track, you got to get used to where that starting line is. Now Chris Barrett's out first. Chris Barrett, the timers first for the 8th mile, 470. Speed of 145 miles per hour. And for Joshua in the right lane, 596 at 116. Jacob Meinert already backed up here behind the starting line of the right lane from Jeanette, Pennsylvania. National Trail Raceway, the home track. Another one of those Division I guys, Randy Schuer, left side from Toledo, Ohio. Randy racing for Summit Motorsports Park. Okay, sorry, I had to write something down. Can't talk and write at the same time. I could probably, but. Jacob and Randy. Right and left. Randy, left side of the track, 474.2 to 148 miles per hour. 483.1 right side for Jacob at 143. Someplace down there in all that smoke, the next pair. Chris Hess, right side from Marietta, Ohio. That would be that 73 Dodge Challenger, 528 cubic inches of Dodge power. National Trail Raceway, the home track. Ohio Valley Dragway, the home track, left side for Jeremy Clemens. And hometown, Louisville. So, Ohio Valley. And National Trail, represented here. Malibu and the Challenger, door cars in Super Pro. Both dialed in. See the numbers on the scoreboard. As they head down track to Malibu. Left side with the red light start. 656 at 101 miles per hour. And in the right lane for Chris at 642, speed of 107. Incidentally, those qualifying lists for the shootout will be posted downstairs on the first floor, on a window down there, about an hour after we have finished that particular class. Downstairs, first floor, that's where the shootout qualifiers will be listed. Tommy Mattingly, left side for Louisville. He's in the Race of Champions this year for Ohio Valley Dragway. Let me double check. Yep. And new information on the driver in the right lane with that red Chevy Nova.
for Mattingly at the 8th mile mark, 5:25.0 at 130 miles per hour. Right side of 660, mid 103. 660 in the 660. Cool. Here's Gene Cash coming up now on the right lane with his dragster from Tell City, Indiana. Beachman Raceway Park, the home track. And again, a big block Chevrolet. No information on the driver left side of the track. We'll get it. Stay with us. We'll get it. As they bring them in slowly, deliberately, and all that being to have that goal of a perfect reaction time, or as good as you can get. Green lights back here, left side. 489, 142 miles per hour for Gene Cash 503 at 138. Now, two drivers not on file. Haven't got him entered in yet. The Vega in the right lane, and the Camaro left side is 8 inch on forward. Interesting that they both have the same dialing. They would like to run a qualifying pass for the Summit Shootout. Get that sorted out pretty easily. So for the Vega, 691, 98 miles per hour, left side 671 at 101 left side. And that'll bring up two more door cars here in Super Pro. Here's John Malaby. He's at the Race of Champions for National Trail Raceway. He's over in the right lane. That's a Cavalier, by the way, from Etna, Ohio. Beside him, Doug Herman from Decatur, Illinois, running for Coles County Dragway, USA. 70 Nova. CCD, USA. So Doug and John bumping them into the beams here. They're both dialed in. See the numbers down there? And they're still bumping them in. And look at the numbers again. Pretty good. Practice out there, 611, 111 miles per hour. Down for Doug, 614, 113. Here's our next pair of Super Pro competitors. No information on the dragster, but over to your right side, we've got Kevin Adams. I'm over there in Terre Haute, Indiana. The land of Nicky. 67 Chevy 2, Crossroads Dragway, the home track. For the dragster. Stops the timers right there, 471, speed of 147. And the right lane for Kevin Adams, 554, 125 for Team Crossroads. Yeah, like a funny car style burnout for Bill Pirtle from Sullivan, Indiana, and Crossroads Dragway. Over there in that dragster from St. Peters, Missouri, which is out west of St. Louis. His dragster runs for Gateway Motorsports Park, and that'll be a 400 cubic inch Chevrolet, sending him down track. Both these guys have numbers on the car. Hoping to get into the Summit Shootout later on today. So it's a qualifying pass for them. Jason and Bill, left and right on the track surface. Bill's ready. Jason is ready. And for Jason, left side of the track, 5:29. And a speed of 128, 592 for Bill in the right lane, 116. Here's Troy Salazar from Shelbyville, Illinois. I don't know where Shelbyville is. Got to be down close to Coles County, 'cause that's where the race is. Ray Sims, left side from Logansport, Indiana. And Ray turns the timers off 571 and 122. For Troy in the right lane off the 005 line. He goes 575 and 119. John Moy up next. Right side from Rosedale, Indiana. That's a 70 Duster. That's a Coles County representative in the right lane. Muncie Dragway representative left side from Centerville, Indiana's Marty McKinney. Marty's got the dragster. Stopping the timer's 5:02 at 132 miles per hour. John Moy in the Duster, 671 at 99. Bag a wagon. How long has Randy Pross been racing this car? I think about 87 years, it seems like. From Vandalia, Illinois, running for Crossroads Dragway. Tracy Typin, left side from Indianapolis, right here. Right here. Oh, right over there. 69 Camaro running for Lucas Oil Raceway. That's right here. Randy's ready. Tracy 004 red. 532 for Tracy at 132 miles per hour. And for Randy 605 and 113. Shootout ladders will be posted on the door where registration was conducted for the Lucky Shootout Warriors about 1 hour after they have completed that particular class. We got to get them all. We got to get them all run through. Here's Scott Offerman, left side, as we do a little bit of dusting off of the track surface right by the starting line. And in the cut. That's staying in the right lane with that forward power dragster. How about that? 598 cubic inches of forward power. Coles County, the home track. Gateway Motorsports, the home track, left side for Scott Offerman. Scott makes his home down in Highland, Illinois. Both drivers with high hopes of getting into the shootout later on today. They've got them both dialed in. Scott has pre-stage. Dana has pre-stage. Elapsed time, 471 north a mile per hour, 146. For Scott, a 508, 134, left side of the track of the National Dragster lane. And we'll take a look now at Kyle Race in the right lane from Batesville, Indiana. Race with the Mustang. And Edgewater Sports Park. Ted Cannon, left side from Rochelle, Illinois. And dragster races with the crew up there at Byron Dragway. And at the finish line for Ted Cannon, 6:15, 117, 6:53, 104, right side for Kyle, So that was Cannon and Race. Cool. Nova out of the water box, 1966 model. That is Dan Richardson from Galveston, Indiana. A small 355 Chevrolet there, and running for Team Bunker Hill. Right side from Lions Raceway Park. This is Chase Clymer. He lives over there in Washington, Indiana. And running for Lions Raceway Park. So Washington, Indiana. I know there's a Washington, Illinois. I know there's a Washington, Iowa. But I guess the most popular name in the country is Springfield, right? I think so. This will be Chase Clymer across the finish line. Runs 5:08, speed of 133, 6:44.9. Left side, 106 miles an hour for Dan Richardson. And here's the 78 Mustang 2 in the right lane. That would be Mike Ammerman from here in Indianapolis. His home track is right here, Lucas Oil Raceway. Scott Compton, left side for Bunker Hill and Star City, Indiana. That's a big Chevrolet in the Camaro, 584 inches. Wow. His speed 128 in the 8th mile. Two more out of Plymouth, Indiana. The right lane comes John Nong. 91 Oldsmobile Calais. That one is Chevrolet powered for Team Bunker Hill. Edgewater Sports Park sends us that Camaro in the left lane, driven by Gary Hensley from Cincinnati, Queen City, as in riverboat, you know. I think that's where that derivation came from. That was John. One around. That was Gary. We've got some smoke trailing down there. Right there by that finish line. Gary runs 6:42 at 107. Right side for John, 560. And his speed, 122. We'll hold him up here just a minute until we can see what that car looks like as he makes the turn down there. And we'll take a look at the next pair of cars here. The 66 Barracuda, the 1980 Plymouth Arrow. Kind of a low-rider look there for Cheryl Pound from West Terre Haute, Indiana, and Crossroads Dragway. Neat-looking car. '66 Barracuda Chrysler 392. That ring a bell? 440 left side in the Plymouth Arrow. That's the Dodge 440. Philip Murphy. East of Indiana, runs for Lucas Oil Raceway. I'm sorry, Ron. 1 note per day. That's Philip Murphy, Cheryl Pound as they head down track. Cheryl out in front. The Barracuda. Across the timer strip down there from Crossroads, she'll run 6:15, 110 miles per hour. 7:39 left side for Phillips, speed of 97. And that'll ring up Roger Fike and Dirk Sutton. Dirk Sutton over here in the right lane from Wentzville, Missouri. Just across the river from Gateway Motorsports Park. That's the 92 Camaro. Waiting now for Roger Pike to come out of the water box. I don't think Roger's running. There he is. There you go. He brings it up there. Both these guys have dialed in. Roger Pike and Dirk Sutton. So, let's see if we can take care of it. No, Roger Fike is 742 at 91 miles per hour. Dirk Sutton in the right lane runs 545 at 125. And that'll bring up the next pair. Here's Dana Thomas and Kevin Pryor. Another driver from Gateway Motorsports Park in the right lane. That's Kevin start. Dana Thomas. Left side for Greentown, Indiana, Bunker Hill drag strip. For Dana Thomas, 6'10", 111 miles per hour. Kevin Pryor, a 525 at 133. Out across the starting line from Red Bud, Illinois, Brandon Eggmeyer. Got that Spitzer chassis dragster again, a Ford power car. It's like 2 in the last 10 from Gateway Motorsports Park. Nathan Baker, left side from Xenia, Ohio, and Team Killcare. Nathan and Brandon. Both these guys. Good light for Brandon. And the elapsed time is 5:05, 135 on the speedometer. Nathan Baker, left side. A 6:19, elapsed time department, 110 in the speed department. Chevrolet Camaro, no information on that red one in the right lane. Left side, of course, is Jeremy McKeag from Shamois, Missouri. Gateway Motorsports Park. I have no idea where that town is either. Guess I need to get out more. And across that 8th mile mark, 6:16 for the red Camaro in the right lane, 112 miles per hour. And for Jeremy McKeag, 6:57, 103. How about a Ford Fairmont? That's Josh Netherton. Josh is from Westfield, Indiana. 466 cubic inches of Ford power. Beside him, Kenneth Rooksbury Jr. from Brazil, Indiana, and Lions Raceway Park. For Ken, left side. Elapsed time 492 at 139. 610 for Josh in the right lane. And his speed 111. 111. Chevy Nova, left side, Wayne Bevins. Chevrolet Camaro, right lane, Tom Small. Motorcycles. Both sides need to go to the east side, lanes 13 and 14. Motorcycles, all of y'all, come to the east side, lanes 13 to 14, please. Tom Small, 002. And for Tom Small, a 562 at 124, representing Lucas Oil Raceway. Wayne Bevins representing Edgewater, 711 at 95. Here's Dane Bruce coming up now, left side from Cincinnati, and he'll take on Roy Boyer, the third over here from Logansport, Indiana. Chevrolet Z28, Bunker Hill drag strip, the home track. Dane earned his points over there from Edgewater Sports Park. Nice little wheel stand for Ray in the right lane. And for Ray Boyer, a 6:30 and 107. Left side for Dana Bruce, 6:18. And a speed of 110. And here's the next pair. The dragster left side is Bob Sansone from Mason, Ohio, in Edgewater Sports Park. Beside him, representing Central Illinois Dragway, is Steve Pearson from St. Charles, Missouri. Okay, Steve Pearson, right side, 668 to 101 with the Vega. Left side for Bob, 528. And the speed of 128. William Hamilton, left side from Cincinnati and Edgewater. Corey Baker in the right lane from Lucas Oil Raceway of Crawfordsville, Indiana, the hometown. He's over here in the right lane with the blue dragster. Corey Baker. Corey and William on the starting line. Ready, ready, ready. That'll be William across the finish line first. Of course, he had the head start red light, 474, 144, 503, 136 in the right lane for Baker. Here's James Emmerich in the right lane with that 69 Camaro. Jeff Hook beside him with the Ford Probe. First Ford Probe that I have seen. John Steenberg telling you about everything on the track surface. Jeff Hook, 584, 118, 655, 105 for James in the right lane. Kilcare right, Muncie left. And now we'll take a look at the dragster in the right lane. No information on that dragster, but over there in the left lane from Lions Raceway Park in Bedford, Indiana, that 70 Nova belongs to Macaulay Young. 434 Chevrolet in that 70 Nova. Both these racers have dialed themselves in for the Summit Shootout. Qualifying session for them. Good. Ride side for the dragster. A 505 at 136, 547, 129 for McCauley. Hey, another Ford powered dragster. Cool. Steve Hedger's backing up in the left lane from Covington, Kentucky and Edgewater Sports Park. And in the right lane from Peru, Indiana. Bunker Hill dragster. This is Rex Ambrose. 67 Chevy 2, 477 big block, I'm assuming. First time in Peru, Indiana for me this summer. Very first time. 492 at 140 miles per hour. He's in the dragster. Rex Ambrose, 427. Sorry, 668 at 101 in the right lane. Got to read the right lane line announcer. And here's the next pair coming up now. David Mascaro in the right lane from Henderson, Kentucky. Beside him in the Camaro is Camaro Costello. Really? Suppose he's got like a nickname Camaro? Or he had a Camaro and name and he just had to get the Camaro. I don't know. Maybe he changed his name. Never know. Chandler Motorsports Park, left side of the track. went with the towel. Sometimes you need the high-tech equipment, sometimes you need the towel to take care of a couple of spots out there. Hard working starting line crew. RFC non-denominational chapel service Sunday morning, 2 services, 7:30 and 9 o'clock. 3rd floor of the Parks Tower. Come on down. It's always a good time. I always learn something anyway. Of course, to increase my intelligence doesn't really take a lot. Okay, track's clean. James Monroe, Rusty Edwards ready to go. And roll over there with the ranks road. Bloomington, Indiana. That's a little racetrack.
So Tim Lauterbach, 502 at 135 miles per hour. Wes Butler, 742 at 92 miles per hour. Well, out of Route 66, Charlie, you don't do a lot of announcing because, like, you're in the management position now, right? Making the big bucks. Coordinating. Yeah, coordinating. Anyway, Charlie's going to jump in here with me for a couple of runs, and I'll just bail when he's not looking.
Thank you, Dennis. It's great to be here. I think I've been here just about 13 out of the last 15 years. Really fast racing for me. Randall Blow from Bunker Hill. 008 on the tree, and 008 red on the right side there for Joey Braxton from Bunker Hill.
So that's a 579 for Joey right side, speed of 117 left side for Randall. Hey, Dodge Power, 651, 103. Everybody loves Dodge Power, don't they? Everybody loves a Dodge Power car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of different cars here this weekend. I like this. I saw a really cool 70 Mustang out there a while ago. I know some people would kill for that car.
So in the right lane this time out of Terre Haute, this is Jake Orman. We've seen his name in years past from Lions Raceway Park. That dragster, he's going to be hopefully into the Summit Shootout. He's got numbers on the side of the car. What kind of keep those numbers quiet, Charlie, so that people back in the staging lanes don't go, whoa, perfect, whoa, okay, fine.
On the left-hand side there, we have Randy Wolf out of Bunker Hill. This is a racecraft chassis, but I believe it looks like a Camaro to me.
Well, looks like Jake Orman's out front. Charlie crossed the finish line 403 at 137 miles per hour. Pretty good pass there.
618 for Randy Wolf. Went a little bit red on the tree there with an 023, the negative side.
Hey, Randy's dragster's for sale.
Oh, good.
Is that something we can write up today, Charlie? You want to take it for a test
I
run?
might go racing, but I don't think I'm going to go in a dragster. I'm going to take like a nice, slow sportsman's car. So I'll have time to enjoy it that way.
Yeah. Roll the window down, wave at people. All right. Here's Mike Buckley in the right lane from La Center, Kentucky, and Beacon Dragway. So we're here in the right lane, M&M chassis.
La Center, Kentucky. That's about 10 miles west of Paducah. And in the other lane, we have Ryan Burba out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. The Chevy-powered dragster.
You told me that Paducah's a hometown.
Paducah is my hometown, and I'm really thrilled that Beacon Dragway is down there now. It's like a dream come true for me to see Beacon Dragway doing so well down in Paducah.
What was the high school team?
Paducah Tillman Tornado.
The who's?
Tornado.
Oh, the Tornado. Okay, Buckley right side stops timers first down there, 472 at 147. Look at that light, 006. Woo. So, all the high schools in Kentucky are nicknamed like for natural disasters, like the Louisville floods or
No,
something.
it was a little bit of everything down there. There's the Heath Pirates, the Reedland Greyhounds. I think that there might have been, I'm not sure about Ballard County, but I forgot what they were. It's a long time ago when I went to high school. My high school reunion's coming up in about a week. I don't even want to talk about how long that's been.
Rick Carlos in the right lane from Calvert City, Kentucky, Beacon Dragway. And Carolyn says she's not responsible for typos. 66 Chovy.
Up against Mike Sturgill from Beaver Creek, Ohio. Another Beaver Creek car for Kilcare Dragway.
Well, red back here for Rick.
Sturgill gets a 014 green. Very nice run for him.
So Rick Carlos, a 566 at 121 miles per hour. Roger Plate in the right lane. I remember reading his name before. He's in the Race of Champions from Muncie Dragway and lives up in Muncie. How about that? Big 565 Chevrolet.
The other Muncie car, that's Jack Liggett from Eden, Indiana, and the 70 Malibu wagon.
They're both ready as the tree comes down. Look at that, Roger. 009. Oh, excuse me, 002. 009 for Jack in the left lane. So Roger, 492 at 138 miles per hour. Cool run.
Pair of great lights there. Roger Plate, and they Race of Champions later on.
And here's two more. Dave Cook out of Indianapolis. Running for Team Bunker Hill in the right lane, 79 Malibu for 406 Chevrolet.
Against Ricky Wood, running for Muncie Dragway. That's a little 72 Vega with 496 inches under the hood. I had a Vega one time. I had 110.
Never had a Vega, never owned a Pinto. Well, some other small stuff, though. Dave Cook, right side. 686 at 98 miles per hour.
614 for Ricky Wood.
Here's the Chevrolet Camaro coming out of the water box. And it'll be Brian Harris from Indianapolis and Lucas Oil Raceway. A little small 355. Cool.
Another car out of Beaver Creek, Ohio. It's Jason Ford for Killcare. 632 inches in that dragster. There's a lot of cars here from Beaver Creek. Wonder how big that town is.
Charlie, we're ready for sportsmen, both sides of the track. Bring them on down, race drivers. Sportsmen, your call to the staging lanes, both sides. Bring them on down. Oh, Brian and Jason. Yes, tire smoke, I'm not sure. Right side. So Jason Ford, 499. Brian Harris, 678. And a little bit of mopping action down there on the starting line. Don't you guys have like automatic moppers at Joliet?
Oh, yeah, we got it all.
Yeah.
We do have a neat track scrubber we got this year, though. It's pretty cool. Every track has something a little different. Everybody's got different ideas, so it's really interesting to come around the different racetracks and see what all they got in terms of equipment.
So is it like a Kirby or a Stanley Steamer thing?
It's
or
sort of
something?
like a New Holland type tractor with it's actually a professional floor cleaner. You'd see a lot in the parking lots, and hospitals use them. Pretty good size.
Well, here's a 69 Plymouth GTX. First one we've seen here. 500 cubic inches of Mopar power for Rick Long in the right lane out of Franklin, Indiana and Lucas Oil Raceway.
And then for Muncie Dragway, that's Justin Daniels in the 01 undercover chassis. Great reaction time for Justin, 011 green. Goes a 544 on his 543 dial.
And a 636-107 right side for Rick Long and Lucas Oil Raceway. Crowd goes wild. Almost. Let's see. Jake Hodge, Spencer, Indiana, says 74 Gebhardt. Maybe they're Gebhardt chassis under the Vega. I'm not sure. We don't write them, we just read them.
Another Muncie Dragway. 93 Mustang.
Now, right side for Jake Hodge. Stops the timers down there 603 at 112 miles per hour.
609 for Jeff Burke in the Mustang. Looks like our last pair of Super Pro there.
Well, that's it. Yeah, the last pair. How about that? Here's Walt Edwards over here from Charleston, Illinois, and Coles County Dragway, USA. Walt, with that Chevrolet powered dragster in the right lane.
That sleek looking or stealth looking 71 Chevelle. That's Kevin Hall out of Shelbyville, Indiana, running for Muncie Dragway.
And Charlie, I don't know that I've ever seen this before, the door car racing the dragster.
So burnout process, the dragster does a little short burnout stops there, and the
I think he's having problems there with the Chevelle, and he's going to take it off the other end of the track here.
door car goes down track 75 feet in the burnout. That's okay. So we'll wait for Kevin to go on down track and get turned off before we turn on Walt Edwards.
Sportsman Eliminator, you should be making your way to the lanes now, both sides, east and west.
Well, my tires are cool enough. I'm going to back up and try them again. Slicks are cheap, right? Not really. Not really. So Walt comes up now in the right lane. No dialing for dollars number on the car. No, today it's shootout. Tomorrow's dialing for dollars. Different rules, different days. So here's Walt. In the beams. In the red by 1/1000th. And at the finish line, 8th mile away, 5:19, 134 miles an hour. You guys run the motorcycles up at the
Yes, we do. And last year, our motorcycle winner, Bruce Namewood, went to Pomona. First time ever a racer from Route 66 went to Pomona. We had a winner once before, but wasn't able to go, and he passed it along to somebody from Union Grove. And I was standing on the starting line at Pomona when Bruce went down the track, and it was pretty neat.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. That's why they're here.
That's why they're here. You know, you would never get a chance to take a bracket car to Pomona if you were just like, hey, can I enter out here? No, not today. I'm sorry.
I've been on the starting line at the U.S. Nationals with professional funny car teams, and that made the hair stand up on my arms in the old day. But when Bruce went down the track, after he went down the track, I kind of fell apart a little bit, and that hair was standing up on my arms. It was pretty cool.
Bob Nugent.
And
Here in the right lane, Trotwood, Ohio, the hometown. A Kawasaki Ninja running for Team Kildare.
That was my company bonus last year, the trip to Pomona. I asked for it at the first of the year, and it came true. Called them. Brian Bolton and out of Paducah, the Kawasaki from Fulton, Kentucky, which is right on the Kentucky-Tennessee border.
So down in that area of the Kentucky-Tennessee border stuff, how far from Beacon Dragway would he be?
He's probably no more than about 45 miles.
Oh.
The state's pretty narrow there. He's in what they call the Jackson Purchase area down there, a little west of the Kentucky Lake area.
Probably 45 miles across Houston. Now here's Bob Nugent in the right lane. These guys will race for the full quarter mile. That'll be a 970 for Bob, a speed of 138 right side.
9:51 for Brian at 1:36.
And up at the starting line, Michael Nugent out of Medway, Ohio, and Team Kildare. Once again, this is a Kawasaki. Look at that, 76 Kawasaki. That baby's old. It's like an antique.
And another Kawasaki in 1978. Yeah, it's both pretty old stuff there, huh? From Beacon Dragway, Mark McCoy from Mayfield, Kentucky. And he's about 35 miles from the drag strip, I would guess.
So 76 Kawasaki is what? 39 years old.
Almost as old as us.
Now, little four-cylinder Kawasaki's are strong bikes. Right side, Michael Nugent, 951, 135 miles per hour.
Mark McCoy in 896 at 140.
Here's William Stetz coming up down the right lane from Dearborn, Michigan. How about that? The first racer from Dearborn today in the Race of Champions from Island Dragway.
And from Byron Dragway, Jonathan Vickers. I know Jonathan pretty well. He's Greg Darm's son. They run Route 66, man. Greg is here. They run Route 66.
Now, William in the right lanes looks like he might get there first. He did. 877, 144 miles per hour.
870 at 149 for Jonathan. Both of those bikes will be in the Race of Champions later.
Some years we actually have a Harley Davidson here racing. We actually do. You know, some years.
We have one at Route 66 that consistently shows up at the bracket races. There's a couple in the area. They're starting to come around a little bit.
Don't think we've ever had any Indians nor victories, but you never know. Jason Barnhill, right side from Paducah, Kentucky. That is like 0 miles from Paducah, right?
Right. No, my sister lives 2 miles from the drag strip. She can hear the drag strip from her house. The left lane is Chris Hunter for Gateway. Great reaction time for Chris, 002 green.
Down track, 918 right side for Jason, speed of 139 miles per hour.
Great package there for Chris Hunter, goes to 904.
So Chris Hunter is sponsored by Isringhausen Imports and Motorsports. I've never been there, but I got to go there sometime because I mean, if you advertise in the Wall Street Journal and you got Porsches and Jaguars, I mean, it's got to be a cool place to go. Probably take my shoes off. Here's Joe Deck, right side from Morning View, Kentucky. We've had him as a champion before in the right lane. Big Deck Racing, Beacon Dragway.
And here's Greg Darm.
Well, if I could shift my Harley that quickly, I might be out here racing. 816 for Joe Deck at 162 miles per hour.
And 907 for Greg Darm at 146.
When I shift the Harley, it's like clutch in, bang into the next gear, bang into the next gear.
You still got the training wheels on though, right?
Pretty much.
A little wheelie bar off the back?
Yeah. Here's Bruce Sauer, right side from Reynoldsburg, Ohio. His Kawasaki races for National Trail Raceway, and he is in the right lane.
And Joe Novak out of Monroe, Michigan for Milan Dragway. Another Kawasaki.
Well, no wonder there's no more of these 900 or 1,000 cc Kawasaki's on the street. They're all at the drag strip.
They're all at the track, right?
Yeah. Could you pick out the whole shot in the right lane that time? If you were watching closely, you might have been able to pick that up. 911 for Bruce Sauer, right side of 138. He was the quicker of the two off the starting line.
Joe Novak at 880 at 148.
Marshall Hutchison Jr. in the right lane from Columbus, Ohio. That's another Kawasaki. Representing National Trail Raceway, that's Marshall in the right lane.
And all the way from Bowling Green, Kentucky, representing Beacon Dragway, that's Spooky Markham. I don't know Spooky, but no license. Great reaction time for him, 011.
Pretty spooky. Right side for Marshall, 971, 132 miles per hour.
And Spooky Markham, 899 at 138.
Two more bikes up here on the line. Corey Gilman, right side. Corey from Ohio, and 76 Kawasaki running for National Trail Raceway, right side of the track.
And Joe Novak Sr. from Island Dragway out of Carlton, Michigan.
John, I think so far it's been about 80% Kawasaki's, a couple of Suzuki's, a couple of red lights. A couple of red lights back here. 005 for Corey. You can get that corrected pretty easily, I think. 913 to 148 miles per hour.
838 at 157 for Joe Novak Sr.
Oh, Suzuki left side. I'm going to talk about the Kawasaki right side. This is Scott Shepard. He's in the Race of Champions, the Sunoco Race of Champions later on tonight. National Trail Raceway and Springfield, Ohio are track and town for him.
And out of Route 66 Raceway from Washington, Illinois, that's Frank Linders. Frank is 71 years old. Always a good racer. Quickest bike in the world, but he's really consistent.
30 years ago, Frank used to race a Cordova. I don't know where he lived at the time. Might have been down around Peoria. 903 at 145 right side for Scott.
1024 on a 10 flat dial there for Frank.
It's interesting when you see guys that you used to watch on the track, 30, 35 years ago, and you see that they're still out there racing, and you look at them and they go, "Gosh, they got old." You don't tell them that, though, because they would say, "Gosh, you got old, too."
Are you sure they look good?
Here's Mark Hawley in the right lane from Reynoldsburg, Ohio. National Trail, the home track for him. That's another Kawasaki.
Out of Summit Motorsports Park, that's Donald Stokes out of Republic, Ohio. A 73 Kawasaki.
So we should change this. Instead of ET motorcycle, we could call it Kawasaki motorcycle, and then like Suzuki should be like buy-ins or something.
Could be Cal time. There's something interesting in the staging lanes. It looks like a couple of street bikes almost there, a couple pairs back.
Yeah. So Donald and Mark. Wow, that's a 900 Kawasaki in right lane. No changes apparently to the bore and stroke. So Mark Hawley, 915, speed of 143.
Donald Stokes, an 888.
And I guess this will be final call for sportsmen. If you're not in the lanes, please do so. Here's Chad Isley in the right lane. Chad's a real motorcycle rider, by golly, on a Kawasaki this time from Coles County.
No information on the left lane, but I do believe that's Bob Foster Jr. Runs out of 778 on a 777 dial at the back end there.
932 for Chad Isley, right side 138 miles per hour. I think Chad was driving or riding a Honda 750 automatic one year, maybe a couple of years. Here's Eric Cooper, right side from Martinsville, Indiana, racing champions competitor here for Coles County Dragway. That's the Kawasaki. Pretty big, 1428 cc's.
Look here, we got a Suzuki in the left side. Race a champion from Kilcare Dragway. That's Andrew England from Westchester, Ohio.
So Eric Cooper way out in front across the finish line right there, summit side of the track. 9:55 at 137 for Eric.
Andrew England, 008 green, goes a 1090 at 117.
Okay, in the line in the right lane this time, that's a Hayabusa. I thought it might be, but you lengthen the frame out, or the, what do you call it? Oh, those pieces of metal that hold the back wheel on. What are they called?
Spindle.
Anyway. Donald Freet from down there in Tennessee on the Hayabusa Beacon Dragway, the home track in the right lane.
Against Wesley Walls from Greenwood, the race of champions entrant here today for Lucas Oil Raceway.
And you go to national events, and wherever you see Drew Skillman's Pro Stocker, there's Wesley Wells.
Those Hayabusas are pretty wild. You can take one right from the showroom, drive it to the drag strip.
Amazing.
Very good reaction times there.
Very good for Donald in the right lane. He's there right now, 10:26 at 141.
Wesley Wells, 895 at 149.
Two more bikes. Oh, brand new 2015 Suzuki right side out of Brunswick, Ohio. Craig Adams handling the controls there for Summit Motorsports Park. The Sunoco Racing Champion.
It's Phil Humphrey there from Collinsville running for Gateway.
Across the finish line, 8.200 for Craig Adams at 160 miles per hour.
959 for Phil Humphrey at 146 on that 2012 Kawasaki.
Here's Jason Keller coming up down the right lane, running for Summit Motorsports Park. And Jason makes his home in Toledo, Ohio, on a Suzuki.
And all the way from Clinton, Iowa, last year's Division III Pro Bike champion. That's Bruce Damewood, running for Route 66 Raceway.
Well, word from Jay Hollinger is that the pro qualifying list for the Summit Shootout is posted base of the tower, probably on the window thing down there. Pro Summit Shootout entrance, base of the tower. They're all posted down there for the pro class. Jason and Bruce. And the right lane for Jason. Pass of 849 to 154, but look at old Bruce.
Oh, yeah. I think Bruce has brought his A game again. Runs a 878 with a 5 at 140 miles an hour.
Once a tough competitor, always a tough competitor. Well, unless you get real old, but he's only 34.
He could be racing for another 40 years.
Yeah, I got socks older than that. Herb Baker rides time from Toledo, Ohio, running for Summit Motorsports Park on the Kawasaki 1500 cc's. Pretty big Kawasaki.
I had T-shirts that old. My wife burned them, though.
You don't get one of these anymore.
My Mr. Norm shirt. Oh, man, I couldn't believe it. Jeremy England, another Hayabusa, Westchester, Ohio, for Kilcare Dragway. Big time red there, though.
Well, here comes Herb from behind. 876 at 147. Still couldn't catch him.
Jeremy ran it out the back door, 863 at 155.
A single here in the right lane for Sean Robeson from Johnstown, Ohio. 73 Kawasaki. Oh. Swing arms, that's what they're called. Yeah, it just took me that long to figure it out. Yeah, you can tell I'm a motorcycle mechanic. Those gizmo things that hold the back tire on. And for Sean, pass of 915. Representative from National Trail at 138 miles per hour.
Another Iowa bike coming up. That's a long ways to Iowa from here. Davenport. Who in the world would live over there? I know where Davenport's at, and Bruce Damewood was from Clinton. He comes about 3 hours to race at Route 66. It's a pretty long haul, but he loves to come there to race.
So Thomas Cole from Davenport, Byron Dragway, his trackway gathered the points because, well, there's no Well, we used to go from the Quad Cities up to Byron races every Sunday. Long time ago. 902 for Thomas Cole, speed of 148 miles per hour. I'll let you do this one, Charlie. I'm getting worn out.
Looks like our last bike here for Summit Motorsports Park out of New Franklin, Ohio. The 2001 Suzuki, that's Rick Poole.
I don't know why Suzuki can make some really cool motorcycles, reliable motorcycles. They get the cars and can't give them away. Well, I pay you $4,000 to take this car. Go ahead and take it. I don't think so. Well, either that or it was just bad dealership. I don't know.
Takes it through the quarter mile at 8:49 at 158. That was pretty high mile per hour there.
Excellent pass for Rick, and he's been here before, in Race of Champions and in the Eliminator category. And if I were really ambitious, Charlie, I'd go through those 6,000 pages of historical reference material.
From 1977 to 2014. You probably could do that before the end of the weekend.
Not me. I'm a slow reader. I'll be just like when you get on the computer and go, I need to look up and see who was the president in 1941. Whatever it is. Click, and something comes else. And pretty soon you're off on a tangent like this, and you've wasted 3 hours and you haven't accomplished anything.
You're right. You Google yourself to death.
Well, nobody identified here in this particular sportsman pair. There's no dial-in, so they don't want to be in this 7th shootout tonight. We're going to have a couple of ETs or a couple of mile per hour, Charlie.
.1188 at 113 on the left lane, the National Dragster side.
And Summit side at 1382 at 101. Let's take a look at this Mustang coming up now in the right lane. Ta-da, not on file. Well, I guess they could have been working today and just came in this afternoon. That's always that possibility. So Mustang against,
Not sure what that is on
is
the
that a
left side.
GTO maybe?
Looks sort of like a GTO.
It's like a new style GTO. Saw a 67 GTO at the rest area down east of Peoria.
GTO there
yesterday.
first.
Cool.
1393, right at 100 miles an hour.
1568 at 91 on the right lane. That's a pretty good number for like a street car. Okay, here's Brad Fisher. Finally get somebody's name to come up out of Peru, Indiana. 67 C10. Bunker Hill drag strip the home track. Some information over there left side. And that would be a help me at all.
The white car.
White car, maybe a Saturn or something.
The white car goes 006 red.
So Brad Fisher, here's a pretty fast truck. Look at that. 1299, 100 miles per hour.
National Dragster side at 1710 at 81 miles an hour.
Always fun to see those folks get paired up, when there's a 5-second head start. Mike Romali in the 68 Camaro right side from Columbia City, Indiana, and Bunker Hill, the home track.
And out of Cincinnati for Edgewater, that's David Lewis Sr. Both cars red there.
And down across the finish line for Mike in the right lane, 1202 at 111.
The Ranger, a 1519 at 89.
Did you ever own a Mustang?
Never owned one. Drove a lot of them. I used to be a Ford parts dealer. I drove a lot of Fords when I worked for Ford and Lincoln Mercury dealers.
Cool.
I can remember being at the Ford dealer when I was 14 years old when I saw the first Mustang come in the dealership.
Oh, man.
I would go there after junior high school and sweep the floor for free so I could be around the cars.
There's a 67 Mustang in right lane from Gateway.
For Bunker Hill in the Vega, that's Lois Vollmer. Lois gets there first. The 1215 at 98 miles an hour.
And for Mike Davis, 1198 at a speed of 99 miles per hour. Here's the Monte Carlo coming up next. Did you ever own a Monte Carlo?
No.
No, I didn't. I did, yeah. Had some friends who were sort of like, well, they had the used car license, so we go to the auto auction sometimes, and they picked up this dude. Couldn't hardly sit in the
That's Tony Phillips from Crossroads Dragway in the S10. He's slowing down on the track.
And the Monte Carlo. Look at that, 1261 to 106. Also has a Monte Carlo like that?
No.
Jason's dad, stock eliminator.
1632 for Tony in the S10 at 70 miles an hour.
Lawrence Line and all the Line family. Division 5 race last weekend. Lawrence Line, that's Jason's dad, in a time trial was matched up against his wife, Maxine, Jason's mom. Cool.
Got a battle of the Monte Carlos going on here now.
Here's a Monte Carlo race at 85 mile. That is Shayla Babb out of Xenia, Ohio, and Team Kilcare, sponsored by Dad.
Up against Wayne Nelson from Lions Raceway Park.
Oh, man, I was just going to say, look at that hole shot. Well, it was red. It's still a hole shot, but maybe illegal hole shot.
And Wayne runs it through at 12:59 at 106.
And for Shayla in the right lane, 15:48, speed of 86 miles per hour. First street Corvette here in our sportsman category, Trey Thomas from Greentown, Indiana. 76 Corvette, Bunker Hill drag strip. And I think I can say that you would never find anybody that's over 40 named Trey. Good assumption?
Let's say Trey Caps. No Trey Caps?
No. Don't contradict me, Charlie.
Aaron Warstall from Union, Missouri for Gateway. And the 89 Mustang goes through at 12:17, 111.
And there's Trey, 15:39 at 90 miles per hour. Well, here's Charlie Picklesmeyer in the right lane from New Carlisle, Ohio. He's got the Malibu in the right lane, Killcare the home track.
Against Kyle Hall, the 07 Camaro. Small black Chevy there.
The cow goes red, and he's watching Charlie. Oh, he's catching Charlie right about there. Tracking him down. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, almost got him. Charlie, 12:20, 108 in the right lane.
Kyle Hall at 12:28 and 113.
Now, I don't know that that is a Charlie, and I suppose we probably ought to stick with what they put on their check cards. You know, some folks like to be called Charles or William, as in William Tharp.
I'm Charles or Charlie.
Yeah.
No Chuck.
No Chuck. Andrew Lewis, right side from St. Louis Mo, Gateway Motorsports Park, the home track there, the 98 Camaro, right side.
And the 75 Firebird there with the yellow flames on it. That's Mike Malley from Lions Raceway Park. He's from Patricksburg, Indiana. And he goes through at 12:49 at 107.
13:10 right side for Andrew in the Corvette, speed of 105 miles per hour. Little Dodge Start here in the right lane. I think it's got Dodge Start, got to be, right?
Now there's a car I've never seen on the track before. An 09 Solstice. That's Ron Beach Sr. out of Charleston, Illinois, running for Coles County Dragway, USA.
And the owner, proprietor, general manager, and ticket taker also down there. That's a quick car, really, for a four-cylinder.
Yeah, really. 13:28 at 102, and he had a nice green reaction time there, 0:10.
12 flat, 111 right side. Left side for Ron, 13:28 at 102. Took a whole lot of effort to get my Hearst Rambler to run in low 13. Here's Jason Quisman from Indianapolis, 73 Challenger Racing Champions competitor from right here at Lucas Oil Raceway.
And for Muncie Dragway, that's Rick Shreves, the 69 Nova out of Dunkirk.
And on the right lane for Jason, how about a 1274, speed of 105 miles per hour.
And the Nova goes through at 12:35 at 110.
Oh, Mopars all the time. Greg Spohr in the right lane, 63 Fury out of Patoka, Indiana. That's a Chrysler 440 powered machine. Lions Raceway Park, the home track for Greg.
That looks more like a Super Soccer.
Yeah.
Up against Ron Hayden, better known as G-Daddy. And he's here running for Beacon Dragway. And he'll be in the race later on in that 06 Mustang.
Not everybody from Kentucky has a nickname, do they?
Most of them have initials.
Initials.
My sister knows. I was never called. My middle name is Robert, but I was never called Charlie Bob. I could never figure that out. Why that didn't happen to me.
So it looks like Greg Spohr with a big 63 Fury is going to get there first. He does 13:25 at an even 100, well, and change.
And the G-Daddy from Kelville, Kentucky goes through at 13:41 at 102.
Oh, no information on the Stealth Buick. Looks like a Buick.
And I've got what looks like a Camaro. Both cars dialed in here.
Yeah, when you paint over the chrome, sometimes it's hard to tell a Buick from an Oldsmobile from a Chevrolet. 1245 at a right lane, speed of 108 miles per hour.
And on the National Dragster side, we got a 1246 at 106.
Remember, like around 1966, when there weren't 8,000 different car models. You know, Ford
Yes.
had Fairlanes and Falcons and
Yeah.
Galaxies and stuff like that. Now there are way too many. Aaron Hagan in the right lane from Fenton, Missouri. And that's the Formula Firebird. Cool race car there at Gateway Motors Park.
And no info on the left side. Looks like about a 78 Nova.
Well, that Formula Firebird looks to be out in front of the right lane. That is Aaron Hagan. Stops the timers there. 1284, speed of 107 miles per hour. And up next, right side out of Radcliffe, Kentucky. This is Philip Buddy Rogers in the Mustang.
In the Mustang convertible, that's Joe Zender out of Oak Forest, Illinois, running for Route 66 Raceway. Last year, Joe was here running for Byron Dragway. Runs both tracks. Great guy. His brother's here in Pro ET. And Joe goes through at 13:58 at 100 miles an hour.
Pro Sunoco Racer Champions to the East Side Staging. That's all of y'all. Pro Sunoco Racer Champions to the East Side Staging area, please. Okay,
Buddy
next
Rogers went through at 15:42.
Here's Chris Townsend out of Louisville and Ohio Valley in the Racer Champions here in the sportsman category, up right side of the track.
On the left side, we have a Trans Am.
The truck's just giving him a head start.
Yeah, he's going to put in a turbocharger now.
Yeah.
The Trans Am at 1271 at 106 miles an hour.
And for Chris Townsend in right side, 1730 at 82 miles per hour. And that'll give us the Camaro in the right lane. That's Brent. That's Brent from Byron, Illinois. I'm going to work on this one in a minute. I got to think it through. I think there's way too many letters in here.
Up against Chris Dietrich, running for Pacemakers Dragway in that 93 Dakota. He's out of Lockbourne, Ohio.
Lopsy right side, 1204, speed of 102. I'm sure that Brett, if we really ask him nicely, he would come up here and say, "This is how you say my name."
And Chris Dietrich goes through at 1549 at 84 miles an hour.
1204 for Brett at 102. Hey, two trucks, right side. Brandon Bennett out of Perrysburg, Ohio, and Summit Motorsports Park. The 94 S10 right side.
And out of Powell, Ohio, running for Pacemakers, that's Ernie Brown in the 05 S10. There are small those two vehicles out there right now.
Ernie has more cubic inches, so he will naturally get to the finish line first. Well, here it happened.
Well, Ernie got there first at 1205 at 110.
Now, Brandon right side, 1310 at 103 miles per hour. And Chevrolet product looks like a Malibu out there. Right side, no information on the driver.
And on the National Dragster side, that's 70 Duster for the 340 Mopar. For Beach Bend, that's Larry Fleming. Both cars go 034 green.
Finish line right side, 1309, 105 miles per hour. Ooh, look at that race.
Good race, 1308 and a 1309.
And the winner of the burnout contest, back in the water box, is Andrew Lord from Northwood, Ohio. Yes, Camaro wins from Milan Dragway.
And for Mid-Michigan, we have Jim Eldon Jr., the Barracuda, out of Belding, Michigan.
And Jim's dad had a whole bunch of Mopars up. Andrew in the right lane, 1309 at 105 miles per hour.
And Jim Eldon Jr. at 1209 at 110.
Convertible in the S10. The S10 driver is Jason Newell from Zanesville, Ohio. First driver we've had from Zanesville. Way out there almost to New York City. National Trail Raceway, the home track for him.
And out of Route 66 Raceway, beautiful 72 Chevelle. 350 Chevy powered. Paul's actually been driver of the year at Route 66 Raceway, and that's pretty hard to do for a sportsman driver when you have a lot of Super Pro and Pro ET drivers around.
And for Jason, right side at 1232 at 108 miles per hour.
And Paul goes at 1248 at 108.
Little Mopar in the right lane. No information on that car. The orange one right side of the track. We'll get it for you.
And one of my favorite racers here today, Ashley Hedrick, 20-year-old student out of Custer Park, Illinois. Ashley has actually won National Dragster Challenge trophies in juniors, sportsmen.
Wow, that explains the 11 light.
That's a pretty impressive resume for a 20-year-old.
Absolutely.
011. And she takes it out the back door to 1222. She missed that dial-in by 4/10,000ths of a second.
Up next, Mustang in the right lane. That is Craig Jones from Hammond, Indiana. First driver from Hammond. How about that?
Yep, Craig was here last year for Route 66 Raceway. Up against Nate Holzhauer, another Mustang out of Summit Motorsports Park, and he's from Clyde, Ohio. Nate gets there first in the 86 Mustang at 1223 at 110.
And for Craig Jones, right side, that'll be a 1371 at 101. 101. You had too many syllables in there, Charlie. Okay, no information on the Impala in the right lane, a little Impala convertible, 1966 model.
That's a pretty neat looking car, though. Got a couple of cruisers out there, because over in the left lane we got a 96 Impala. 350 small block. He's out of St. Louis. That's Ron Hunt. But he's racing for Beach Bend. It's a long ways from St. Louis to Beach Bend.
That'd be one of those Impala Super Sports, made in 3 colors, in 4, 5, and 6. That's one of them. Okay, right side 1360 at 98 miles per hour for the convertible.
Ron Hunt, a 1548 at 89.
And now the 67 Nova in the right lane. The guy who carries the number 1 on this car, like the world champ. That's Bill Crutcher from Cedar Hill, Tennessee. Race of Champions for Beach Bend Raceway Park this year.
Up against Patrick Brumbaugh, 74 Grand Prix, racing for Summit Motorsports Park.
So you carry the number 1 on the side of the car and you get a 006 light
Yeah.
and go, dang, that should have been better.
Yeah, he's probably crying about that. We're amazed.
Right side for Bill, 1320 at 101 miles per hour.
Patrick Brumbaugh got there first, though, 1301 at 102.
Here's a little Nova right side. Looks like we have no information on either of these cars, so we'll just ramble on like we usually do, Charlie. Chevy Nova right side.
Pair of Chevys on the line.
Ah, there we go. Monte Carlo left side. Yeah, my Monte Carlo was just a car.
The reaction times there are 14 and 17.
Yeah, not bad. I mean, it's no Bill Crutcher. Close. Right side 1244 at 106 miles per hour.
The Monte Carlo, a 1335 at 103.
Just a reminder, Racer, we have called the pro category Race of Champions, folks. And for the Summit Shootout people who are, hey, are we still, I don't know, we're
Still waiting. The only ones we have down there so far are pro. We'll let you know. Here's a little popular, kind of like the Angley, but different. Bill Northup, the driver out of Remington, Indiana, Route 66. Race the Champions competitor. Not this
Against
year.
Laura Trainer in the 74 Challenger. The 54 Popular really is kind of referred to in England as a Ford. More called.
And he is a Race the Champions competitor. I just don't remember saying his name this morning, but that's okay.
Bill is he races here at Indianapolis and he races at Route 66. Remington's about halfway in between.
So for Bill, a 12:18 speed of 1:07.
And Laura for the National Trail Raceway goes a 12:20 at 1:11.
And that'll bring up our first Trailblazer. That's Robert France in the right lane from Bartlett, Illinois, and Team Byron.
Camaro in the left lane, no information. And the Camaro gets there first. 12:67 at 1:09.
Pretty quick Camaro. France in the right lane, 1378 at 97 miles per hour. I think this is going to be a pretty quick Camaro, too, in the right lane. Kyle Wright from Ashmore, Illinois. Coles County Dragway, the home track for Kyle.
And all the way from Paris, Illinois, that's Chad Eaton, track champion from Crossroads Dragway.
And Chad is one of those guys who has found his way to the winner's circle here before. It's just practice, 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 practice.
And Chad takes it through at 12:03, 110 miles an hour.
And for Kyle Wright in the right lane, 1372, speed of 99 miles per hour. Here's the Mustang right side. This is the 1989 version of the Mustang. Tony Lyons, the driver from Coles County Dragway.
Up against Bill Lewis for Crossroads Dragway, 72 Nova. Travels around quite a bit in the sportsman's category. Comes from a great family down there in Ashland, Illinois.
And the right lane got there second. We'll say his numbers first. 12:20 for Tony, speed of 107 miles per hour.
Bill Lewis in the Nova, 12:09 at 110.
Got to be a Dodge Start. Got to be a Dodge Start in the right lane. No information on the driver. But you know all about that pickup truck.
A little pickup over there, a little green pickup. Bad news this last week, we lost Bill Maverick Golden.
Really?
Yes. Arkansas, he was actually buried in Shawneetown, Illinois. One of the first pro cars I ever saw in my life was the little red wagon sitting on the corner in Paducah, because he used to drop the car off there. When you go back to Shawneetown, the roads weren't very good, so he'd leave the car in Paducah and sneak back up to Shawneetown and see Ma and Pa.
1406, so right side at 95 miles per hour.
National Dragster side, 12:87 at 1:01.
Bill is one of those guys, you know, he would come to Cordova with his wheel standard, always raced Richard Hutchins or somebody of similar vintage. And he always brings something up that was in a clear bottle. And, hey, you got to have some of this. It'll just cure everything. Yeah, man.
Bill was something else. I think he ended up in California after he was in the Marines. That's how he kind of got hooked up with Dodge. Ended up living in Arkansas for a long time.
So no information on these cars on the track right now. We'll give you some numbers here as soon as they click them off down at the finish line. Left side 1233 at 109, right side 1356 at 99 miles per hour. We just have a whole bunch of folks yet to be entered into our computer. And we're getting there. We're getting there. There's a Cutlass right side from Xenia, and that's the hometown for Killcare Dragway. Eric Toft is the driver. Oldsmobile 455. Ooh, race car.
And the S10, that's Dave Satchwell from Bunker Hill Drag Strip. He's from Andrews, Indiana. Small block Chevy in that S10. Great reaction time for day two in 012.
So our Eric right side is in the Race of Champions, the Sunoco Race of Champions. Across the finish line for Eric, 12:56, speed of 105 105 miles per hour. Up next, Tony Schwab in the right lane. From Edgewater Sports Park in the Sunoco Race of Champions this year from Brookville, Indiana.
Up against Adam Van Noot out of Ridgeville, Indiana, driving for Muncie Dragway, an 03 S10, small block Chevy. Is that like a Legends car? Is that what the thing is on the right side? I like that.
Kind of narrow. Got a Ford 3.8 liter, which translates to something in cubic inches.
I have no idea. I'm a liter type guy. I don't know I can't translate that. I like liters, but not in cars.
No, for Tony, right side at 1254, speed of 106 miles per hour. We surely would fail math if we went back, right?
Yes.
Holy cow.
1241 for the S10 at 109.
Hey, here's the first Rambler of the day. Probably the only one here. And that would be about a 67, maybe. Rambler American, right side. Neat.
Up against Ellis Booth. Oh, here's a sleeper right here for you. This guy could probably go a long ways this weekend. The 96 F-150. He's got a 300 straight six. He's racing for Lucas Oil Raceway.
And the Rambler American across the finish line, 12:48, 107. Quick.
Ellis, 1846. See what I'm talking about there?
And so Ellis Booth at an 1846, the most important accessory on that truck would be the rearview mirrors. Here they come, here they come.
Yes. You don't want to have a stiff neck when you're driving an 18-second car and you got to look over your shoulder.
Here's Corey Butler, right side. Illinois runner from Coles County Dragway, 79 Malibu in the right lane.
And all the way from Imperial, Missouri, for Gateway Motorsports Park, that's Steve Zuner, Dakota.
Wow, Corey seems to be lengthening out his lead at the finish line, across the finish line right there, 1361 at 98 miles per hour.
Dakota goes through at 1442 at 95 miles an hour. He was real close on the tree, but 005 red.
And a 98 Saturn. The driver is Gene Horner from St. Joseph, Illinois. Coles County Dragway, the home track for Gene.
And Travis Booth up next for another one of those Lucas Oil Raceway cars. 93 Mustang with a 306 Ford. And Travis gets there first by a long shot. 1375 at 96 miles an hour.
There comes Gene. There we go. 1808 at 76 miles per hour. Up next, the Camaro right side. This is Ted Lipka from Gateway Motorsports Park. Lives over in O'Fallon, Missouri. There's an O'Fallon, Illinois, right?
No, O'Fallon's in. You're right. There might be both, though. It's possible. I think O'Fallon is Illinois. Not sure. No info on the National Dragster side there.
Well, Ted's car got off the line pretty quickly. 176 60-foot time. He'll go 1244 at a speed of 109.
National Dragster side at 1354 at 103.
And by unofficial tallying, which means I have no idea how many there are, but there seems to be like an abundance of Camaros here. I think they're probably the majority of the cars in this class. Eric Lipka. Maybe if your dad drives one, you drive one too, out of O'Fallon, Missouri. Gateway Motorsports Park, the home track for Eric.
And the Race of Champions entrant for Muncie Dragway, that's Larry Shepard from Windfall, Indiana. This year, the 79 Chevette, but I'm not sure what that is. It's like a 79 Chevy pickup to me. Unless you know something I don't.
Probably not. Eric, 1221, 110 miles per hour.
And Larry Shepard gets there first, or second, or whatever it was, at 1230 at 107.
Well, it's got to be a combination of two things, Charlie. I don't know. What could that be? Oh, maybe it's a cross between a Chevrolet and a Miata.
There you go.
Probably not. Probably not the case.
I don't know where the Miata's hiding, though.
No information on the Chevelle in the right lane. We'll get it for you sometime. Promise.
On the National Dragster side, a 67 Custom Deluxe, which looks like a Chevelle to me. For Lucas Oil Raceway, that's Ben Harold.
Well, pretty much side by side, right at that quarter-mile mark right there. Hey, Ben got there first, 1294, 103 to a 1330 right side of 101. Oh, check it out, 55 Chevy.
That was me too in my day. I had one of those.
Never did. My dad had a 54 Chevy and then a 58. He had a 58 Nomad wagon. My first car was a 63 Impala Super Sport, 4-speed 327. Whoa, 2 years old. Dave McVicker right side. East of Indiana, 55 Del Rey.
Rob Fisher out of Humboldt, Illinois.
I didn't think they had a Del Rey in 55. I thought the first one was 58.
Mine was a Bel Air.
That's okay. 1219, who are we to argue? 109 miles per hour. We're just announcers. Fiora Sunoco, Race of Champions competitor in pro category, East Side. We're missing some folks, please. 2 pros for the Race of Champions, and need you to do the East Side, please. And first call for Super Pro, Race of Champions East Side.
National Dragster side, that's Dana. It's Cody Umball from Terre Haute running for Crossroads Dragway. 007 red for Dana. 016 green for Dana, or Cody.
Oh, down at that finish line, Charlie, 1228 for Cody in the right lane, 104 miles per hour.
1231 at 108 for Dana in the Camaro.
You ever been down to Crossroads?
No, I've not.
It's like it's right in town.
Wow.
Go across, stoplight, take a right turn, you go past the Burger King or whatever it is there. We'll have to find out for sure. That's another Camaro here in Horseman.
And in the 78 Malibu, that's Alicia Galnick from Hinchley, Ohio, 21 years old. Goes through at 1240 at 110.
1236 for Ethan on the right side, 104 miles per hour. Chevy Nova. Not on file. How could that possibly be? Oh.
A couple of mystery racers there now. Mustang and a Nova.
The Ford and Chevrolet. Yeah, I remember the first time the Mustang came out east side of Des Moines. Oh man, lined up. Wow. Oh yeah, we're going. Dad's taking us over there. Real cool.
The Nova gets there first though.
And stop the timers 1236 at 92 miles per hour.
1488 at 93 for the National Dragster side.
Here's another Nova. That's a 72 model driven by James Ring from Sandusky, Ohio, up there on the lake. 355 small block and races down Summit Motorsports Park.
And no info on the National Dragster side. Looks like another Camaro.
The most popular car in the class.
Well, probably.
Should have been counting. If you're going to make those kind of statements, you should.
I think at one time probably the 69 Camaro was the most popular car in drag racing.
Because you could put anything into it, basically. Yep. 6-cylinder, 427 Copos, or whatever they called back then.
Camaro gets there at 1209 and 111.
And for James Ring at 1219 and 108.
I used to love it when people show up at the drag strip and they're telling me they're looking for their buddy, and I'll ask them what kind of car they have. And they'll say, well, 69 Camaro, and he's got a white trailer.
Okay, is your buddy one of those 19 people or 28 people? Here's Nick Hastings in the right lane from Shelby, Ohio. A little Mustang's an 83 model. Summit Motorsports Park, the home track.
And from Byron, Illinois, and racing for Byron Drag Ray, Kristen Vincent, 05 Cavalier.
I can't remember the Mustang I had. It was either an 83 or an 85. When it was a 4-speed car, which was actually a 3-speed with the overdrive. That was okay. Still fun little car, sort of. 1237 for Nick Hastings, right side. 108.
Kristen Vincent, 1717 at 80 miles an hour.
Dodge Start. Plymouth Scamp. I'm going Dodge Start for 2,000, Alex. What is a green car in the right lane?
And for Beach Bend Raceway Park, another Nova. That's Chris Cowles from Bowling Green. 350 small block under the hood.
And the real Mopar aficionados would say, no, see those taillights? See the thing? Okay, got it.
Good reaction time for your car there in the right lane.
Yeah, a lot better than... No, I might have gotten that one time in my life. 1228 right side, speed of 108 miles per hour.
1203 at 111 for Chris. I was testing the timing system last week in my Toyota Tacoma, and I got a 006.
Really?
Yeah, my best ever was a 002.
Wow. Another career in your offing, huh? Well, no information on the cool-looking Trans Am right side of the track. Spoilers and...
Duster in the left-hand lane went first. The 016 reaction time is Jim Kincaid II, running for National Trail Raceway. Jim goes through at 12:23 at 109.
And that'll be a 1265 right side for the Pontiac Trans Am, the bright yellow car at 108 miles per hour. That'll bring up Cody Balcom in the right lane from Maybe, Michigan. 72 Monte Carlo. Mile and Dragway, the home track. Cody's racing a couple classes, I do believe.
And track champion from National Trail Raceway, that's Sean Pitts, 2000 Camaro.
Ready? Good quicker, Sean. Looks like Sean will get to the finish line first. What do you think, Charlie?
He did it. 12:27 at 109.
And a 1310 right side for Cody at speed of 102 miles per hour. And that'll bring up Terry McGee. We didn't get a chance to introduce him earlier today. He is the Race of Champions representative from Pacemakers Dragway Park. He's the only guy who's been to all 39 of these.
Oh, that's the guy. Wow.
That's the guy.
That almost looks like a super stocker what he's got in there.
And that's somebody else who never seems to get older. Just taller.
Close race.
12-12 for Terry McGee, right side 110 miles per hour.
National Dragster side takes the win at 12:07 at 110.
'70 Duster. Okay, so the Duster had the TLS that went that way, and the Dart had the other ones. Mitch Williams. Representing the National Trail Raceway here in the right lane. 360 '70 Duster. Ooh, performance of Andy Zern.
Muncie Dragway, that's Tracy Smart, and the little S10. The 350 crate motor in there.
So once again, for Super Pro Race of Champions qualifiers, east side, get lined up back there, please. Get you all paired up already. Mitch Williams, right side, 1254, 106.
Whoa, what a pass for Tracy Smart. He runs a 1466, dead on his dial. Great reaction time to go with it.
Pickup truck, right side, that's Wayne Couch from Norwood, Ohio. Edgewater Sports Park, the home track.
No info on the National Dragster side, but he's away first.
Norwood, Ohio, I think had a Chevrolet plant, didn't they? You were a Ford guy, though.
I'm a Ford guy. Chicago guy.
That for Wayne Couch, 1640 at 78 miles per hour.
National Dragster side at 1308 at 102. Wayne had a great reaction time there, too, in the right-hand lane.
Al, no information on the 71 Chevelle. Right lane? We'll get it for you.
Up against Joey Moore from Terre Haute, running for Crossroads Dragway. Another close race going down through there. And Joey gets there first, 12:18 at 110.
And a 12:26 right side for the Chevelle, speed of 108 miles per hour. Another Firebird. Out of Fenton, Missouri, this is the Formula Firebird. Paul Hagen, the driver, running for the track across the Mississippi, Gateway Motorsports Park.
All the way from Evansville, Indiana, down there on the Ohio River, is Austin Toole, the 86 Monte Carlo, running for Crossroads Dragway.
And a couple of years ago, I believe it was Austin's dad who made it into the finals. Super Pro Bike Race of Champions, lanes 13 to 14. That's on the east side, please. Super Pro Bike. I'm sorry. Standby Sportsman. Motorcycles, east side, lanes 13 to 14.
Chad Isley away a little bit too quick here in the left-hand lane. He's the track champion from Coles County up against Eric Cooper from Martinsville, running for Coles County also. Chad gets there first, 12:14 at 110.
And a 12:31 for Eric Cooper, 109. So this will be a standby call for Sportsman Race of Champions competitor. Just a standby call right now. We'll get you lined up here in a minute. No information on the pickup truck in the right lane, but we got it all lightened up, Charlie. Tailgate's gone. Lower down a little bit.
Yeah.
Probably chop some weight out of the springs, too.
But we do have another Rambler. That's two of them. No info on that car, though.
And green light. Dead even back here. So it's going to be a tie race. As they cross the finish line. Nah, the Rambler's out in front. 12:41, 108 for the Rambler. 13:01, 101 right side for the pickup truck. Dodge start.
Not every day you get to say the Rambler wins.
No. Nope, it's a Plymouth Scamp. How close. Wendy Pemberton from Bloomington, Indiana, right side, the Scamp, Lions Raceway Park, the home track there.
And racing for Coles County, that's Cassie Edwards Wilson out of Charleston.
I have to go back and look at Race of Champions from last year, or the year before. I think Cassie won that. Tough competitor. Young lady out of Charleston, Illinois. One of Nick Agresco's favorite racers. So down track, Wendy, right side, 1289, and Wendy speed, 104 miles per hour.
13:09 at 105 for Cassie. Her last pair of sportsmen.
Last pair of sportsmen, Kelly Edwards, right side of the track out of Charleston, Illinois. 98 Camaro. Remember, this is the most popular car in the class. That's only my guess. Out of Coles County Dragway.
Another Coles County car on the National Dragster side. That's Alex Winkler from Mattoon, down there on I-57. The 2000 Trans Am.
Last pair, then it's a tractor. Standby call, Sportsman Racer Champions. Only standby right now. Okay, Kelly last the stage. Second to lead.
Alex away there, 018 green.
I hear a V6. Maybe that's the Camaro in the right lane. It's okay.
12:33 for Alex at 109.
And for Kelly Edwards at 13:27, 103 miles per hour. Hey, Charlie, we got the announcement here for the draw 50-50 drawing. The winning amount, $15,000. No, I'm sorry. The winning amount is currently $359. Tickets can still be purchased this evening and tomorrow morning and afternoon. They're going to do that drawing tomorrow afternoon at noon o'clock or sometime in that general vicinity. Tickets are $1 a piece, 6 for $5. And those are being sold by the folks over here.
So that would be 100 Speedway and this drag strip.
You should blacktop all that.
How much could that possibly cost?
Well, it'd take a lot to level it out so you could blacktop it. There's a lot of hills and dales there.
Yeah. And up there, your neighbors are actually doing something with the NASCAR people this weekend, aren't they?
Well, we have the triple header this weekend. The
yeah,
first
that's right.
race for the Chase is there Sunday. Tonight is the Truck Series. Last I heard, it was raining there though, big time. Yep. And tomorrow is the Xfinity Series. So,
well, maybe I can log on to ESPNSpendMoreMoney.com and see what.
The truck race could probably, if it could go off as late as 10 o'clock tonight, so we might still be able to see some of that. If it gets rained out before 10 o'clock, it would be held in the morning.
Whoa.
It would be a doubleheader tomorrow.
On a Saturday morning?
Saturday morning, yeah, because they do the Xfinity race. They do the NASCAR qualifying should have been today too. I haven't been able to check on anything up there.
Huh. Interesting.
Just got the weather report. That's about it.
And I don't know what the deal is with this fantasy football stuff. Apparently, there's two competing organizations. We'll match $200 if you're first, whatever it is. People, I don't know how to do it. Don't want to know.
No, I don't want to get involved in that. Google is bad enough.
Yeah. Guess I'd either be thinking, well, shoot, this is easy. I won $3 million last week. I'm gonna bet the house on this one. And they would say, thank you very much. Nobody can be that lucky 2 weeks in a row. I have no idea how you do it. Some of you folks out there probably do that stuff.
Looks like we're starting to get a few people up in the stands. Competition time coming up.
Ta-da! Out there probably tomorrow morning, I'm guessing. Some of the themes and the decorations and, of course, the participation of all the team members and friends and family. To be judged by somebody, probably Kevin. Or maybe Ron Ruggles, I don't know. You need something to do, don't you? Sure. Okay. Whatever. Oh, a little bit of massaging out there on the track. You can see we got the spray buggy way down there, or the looking for parts on the track buggy. This is a spray buggy. So we got a couple of things going on here. I haven't been given the official word yet to call Sportsman Race of Champions, so I won't do it. You just know that you're on standby right now. But what we'll do the Race of Champions in the same order that we did time trials. Pro, Super Pro, Motorcycle, Sportsman. Then we'll go to the Summit Shootout. Pro, Super Pro, Motorcycle, Sportsman. So, that'll be the same thing. When we pay out people, it will be Pro. When the folks that pick out the winning numbers, it will be according to this same rotational. They'll draw first for the Pro. No, they're not going to do that. Just don't get carried away. So far down there, you folks have only got the Pro Shootout posted, right, Ron? Oh, sure. Get help from Carolyn. This is not a team answer. It's not a team answer. Well, the Ruggles family consensus says pro downstairs. Pro motorcycle. Summit Shootout. Summit Shootout. A.J. Buchanan. A.J. Buchanan in the Pro Summit Shootout needs you as an alternate. You were number 33, now you are number in the program. Whatever it is. I don't know where they're going to put him. That's all right. I don't take that top 32. So A.J. Buchanan, you're in the show. The big time show. And got a possibility to win like $60 million, I think, here. Well, once we got that rain out of here, it hasn't really been a bad day, has it? Nope. We started, about 10 minutes to 2 this afternoon. And here it is in the... What time is it? 20 minutes to 7. So that's less than... Where's Charlie when you need him? Oh, less than 5 hours. So, moving some cars out of the staging lanes, and we'll get those sportsman folks up here for Race of Champions shortly. Okay. Better save this note here. RFC Chapel service Sunday morning. Got 2 of them. 7:30, 9 o'clock, 3rd floor, Parks Tower. Everybody's invited to attend. See what you can learn. Buy those draw tickets. It's already up to $359, and Charlie calculated that to be, I think he said $600 apiece? No. Not quite. Hey, we got those good Sunoco race fuels available here. Available for purchase. Pay at the pump credit card reading pumps dispense standard 110, Supreme 112, and maximal 116 race gas. Oh man, I'm gonna take the Mustang down and get some race gas in. So the prices, the prices are more than you'd find at the BP station, but it's race gas, folks. Where are you gonna buy it? Home Depot? Probably not. So, Race of Champion cars coming out. Want to also announce to everybody that Nick Agresta is on the grounds now. So, we can start off with the Race of Champions. Nick Agresta is on the grounds. Okay, we got Race of Champions. Race of Champions folks coming out. And we're going to turn all the announcing chairs over to Ron Ruggles.
I'll get my breath.
And Nick Agresta. As soon as Nick catches his breath. Nick's got some of those family pictures here.
All right, thank you very much, Dennis Weiniger and the track announcers group that has been announcing here most of the today, and I've been out and about trying to wear myself out. Alex Winkler and Kelly Edwards. Alex Winkler in the Trans Am running for Coles County Dragway. Well, it's Max Lang. Coles County Dragway, left-hand lane, putting a 649 in the bank account. Stacy Jarrow running for Muncie Dragway. Right side, just about to trip the hammer on the and green. That finish line is waiting for both of these racers, and the win light comes on for Stacy Gerald. Stacy 2 over the dial and takes the VP Race of Champ for Muncie Dragway. Max Lang, well, took the shortcut to the finish line, goes 3 under on the breakout. So quickly we move into 2 more. This is the Pro Class Race of Champions representative. Aaron Freeze left side, Rob Nixon right side. They are sneaking up on our Christmas tree down here. It's Aaron Freeze, dial 607. He's got it in the bank for the 69 Camaro, running for Milan Dragway. Nick, jump right in there. Take the Summit Racing lane. Welcome, buddy.
Well, Ron, thank you so much. It's great to be here with you and the whole crew. I've been listening to you guys coming in and watching on B3 TV all day long at the shop. And it is great to be here with you, no doubt, is Rob Nixon out of Westchester, Ohio, 69 Barracuda, here running in the Sunoco Race of Champions. Little 69 Barracuda, as we said, he'll go 656, 100 miles per hour, Ron.
Aaron Freeze goes 2 over the dial, and he was a little behind on the tree, and Rob made him pay down there on the right side. We bring up 2 more very quickly.
Here's Todd Owen out of Woodstock, Illinois. They had a big concert there once, I think. Anyway, Woodstock, Race of Champions here for Sunoco is 68 Firebird out of Byron Dragway here in the Summit Lane.
Running for Route 66 Raceway, left-hand lane in the green machine. Troy Bogner lined up with a 619 dial. He's on the National Dragon side. Here we go. It's game on, gang.
Well, we can look at a great 009 here in the Summit Lane. For Hahn, he'll go 606, 113, Ron.
Well, Troy Bogner had to keep the pedal down. He lost a little bit out of the gate as he goes 1 under. So we'll see Todd one more time.
John Rawson, Johnstown, Ohio, the hometown. And, of course, National Trail Raceway, the home track, is 71 Duster. And you see the dial in 662 here, Summit side.
Here comes Raceway Park. He'll be deal and wheel of a 679. Here comes them foam blocks. Is going to capture him.
Yeah, and Ron, you were in race mode, and I was sitting here thinking, what are we doing? But here we go. 007 looks good off the line. Pretty solid at a 665. 96 to the 681 at 98. So, Lawson moves on.
Well, Wayne gave up too much on the starting line. He runs 2 over the dial, so Wayne will get to rest the rest of the evening as we bring up the Pro Gateway Motorsports Park Race of Champ John Radulowski, Sr. out of Highland, Illinois, running for Gateway. 71 Camaro SS Snow White, and he's going to try to make the lights dance on the dragster side.
And what more can you say about the young man here, Clayton Clark, Summit side, the 85 Calais. He's been here before. He's won it before. Beach Bend Raceway Park. But look at this. A little bit of an upset, I'd say. You got it, Ronnie.
Okay, John Radulowski takes it home for Gateway Motorsports Park. He trimmed the branches on the tree, left a big pile down there, 009 left side, and he goes 5 over with room to spare.
So Clayton Clark, heavy hitter out here in this round. As we look now to Jared Bargo. Bargo out of Independence, Kentucky, his 84 Monte Carlo. He's the Sunoco Race of Champions for Pacemaker Dragway.
Bunker Hill Drag Strip, 704 dial, and they both were inside that bulb. This will be a good one down at the finish line. The dart's going to try to hit the bullseye, and he did. As Andrew goes 1 over the dial, 011 on the tree. He was behind on the tree, but he got the win.
Big time 001 for Bargo. Doesn't make a difference, does it, Ronnie? We see it all the time. You were with me last week at the Division III Junior Championships, and it happened all day long. Here we go. Michael Gramlich. Gramlich out of Maybe, Michigan. 78 Malibu Chevrolet 540-incher. Running for Mid-Michigan Motorplex, 6 flat the dial.
Killcare Dragways, Caleb Ellison running the 67 Camaro, bow tie, 51, and away they go, and this is a dandy.
No doubt, dead even off the line, too close to call, but you got the winner.
Wow, Caleb was 5 over the dial, 16 on the tree, and Killcare gets that one. That was a very interesting race. Look at your dial.
Yeah, and boy, I want to tell you what, 16 on a 6, and he had a 17 line. So, boy, they didn't want to play too much of a game down there at the end, did they?
Nope.
Here's Chad Eaton. Eaton out of Paris, Illinois. Running for Crossroads Dragway. His, well, that says Chad Eaton, but that's not Chad Eaton, is it? The 92 Mustang? Well, maybe it is. I thought he'd be in the Monte Carlo. What I know, I just got here. We'll see what happens. It looks like it might be Dave Vaughn's car he's running. I believe it is. 771 the dial. See what happens here.
Running for Ohio Valley Dragway, Ed Mitchell with the 72 Nova, bright yellow, and he's got the win. That was a very short race. Ed Mitchell doing the super stock dance down there as he pulled the wheels up, set them down, 2-point landing, lights are dancing for Ed Mitchell, and he's 1 over the dial.
Oh, when he sees that minus 0.002 to the red filament and the light in the other lane, he's just going to shake his head, Ronnie. You know that's going to happen.
All right, Terry McKenzie with the cool Monza. Great car show going on at Lucas Oil Raceway, and they're running for Summit Motorsports Park. He'll lock in a 6 lap.
Slick little Thunderbird here for Keith Hayes. 6:15 the dial, Beacon Dragway, the home track, top in charge. You got it.
Oh my, Terry McKenzie was behind on the tree, but Keith gave it back to him as McKenzie dead on with a 0.42 bulb. Keith just took the shortcut down there and broke out.
This is your buy run from Tipton, Indiana. Tough competitor, a name synonymous around the area for Lucas Oil Raceway here at Indianapolis. This is Chris Stevenson. Stevenson, that's not a Nova. It's not an Oldsmobile. It's a Buick Apollo. We've seen those over the years, Ronnie, as a little Buick 350 will stage up here on your buy run. Makes the best of a good-looking 29 light, and he'll hustle down. See how he does on the 46 dial. And at the top end, how about a 49? 749 at 88 miles per hour. Just like that, buddy. That was it, wasn't it? I jumped right into the fire with you. Here we are, looking at Super Pro.
I'll tell you what, it's like jumping in a top fuel car at the 8th mile.
Well, it's great to be here. You know, when I was watching D3 TV this morning at work, I was looking at nothing but kind of doom and gloom. All the water on the track, the crews were out, and they were doing things. I was listening to Dennis here this morning talk about it, and, man, I was really glad to see the sun come out about 70 miles west of us because I knew it would eventually make its way here, and so far, so good. Bring me up to date, Roddy. Was that the only water we've had today just this morning?
That basically was it early this morning there. Give us a chance to kind of maybe ease into our day. But I'll tell you what, overcast skies here right now. Temperatures dropping down there. And I'll tell you what, these shootouts were pretty cool this afternoon.
Well, it was. I got a chance to drive down the return road and saw all my friends down there at Crossroads Dragway. They were whooping it up. Didn't have a chance to stop because I knew I had to get up here. Stairs aren't friendly to me. When you're fat, it's a hard thing to do, you know. But just like that, here we go with Super Pro Eliminator.
Well, we put miles of wires in there, and we got the top bulb crunchers going on. Ohio Valley Dragway sends race a champion Tommy Mattingly out of Louisville, Kentucky. American Chassis office chair. It's a beauty.
And here's Todd Trench Sr., as he'll stage up for Route 66. That's where he gets his kicks each and every weekend here in the Sunoco Race of Champions. Moving up to stage 4. 98, he's going to be chasing your guy. Mattingly awfully tough over there, running for Ohio Valley Dragway.
All right, and this is a cool thing here. The Race of Champion in Super Pro, the winner here tonight, locks into the ladder going to Pomona. That is a big deal, gang.
And I think that's a great deal because, you know, in years past, we go out there, 7 cars. You needed that car to square things up. What a wonderful thing it is for Super Pro here to be able to do that. So not only is this race on the line, but a chance to go to Pomona on the line. So incredible here. Oh, and the red light start. It's going to be Trench here going to second round. Look at a 499 on a 98. Good run for you here, buddy, but tough break over there with the red light minus 002 off the tree. Here's Kyle Hanrahan. Kyle Hanrahan, tough hitter out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. He's over there in the National Dragster lane, that gorgeous little 67 Nova. Tough customer out of Beacon Dragway. Jeremy McCain here out of Missouri is the Gateway Motorsports Park entry. It is Nova, and we're pretty even off the starting line. Hanrahan with a little bit of advantage on the top end. Win light says, oh my! Break out too quick. Hanrahan by 4 thousandths under. Your winner solid at a 665, 88 miles per hour for McCain.
All right, attention on the grounds. The Shootout Pro Racers, west side only to the lanes. Pro class, Shootout. If you're on that ladder, need you on the west side, please. Shootout in the Pro class, west side, and we'll jump to Randy Wolf running for Bunker Hill Drag Strip, 615. 002 red, and that's it for Randy Wolf.
Roger Plate going to take this one out of Muncie, Indiana. They're whooping it up down there for Muncie Dragway. Good looking 92 on a 91 dial, 138 miles per hour. And it's going to be Plate going to second round.
So again, we need our shootout cars in the Pro class on the west side only. Pro shootout competitors, west side only. All right, here we go.
Well, I want to tell you what, if you talk about credentials, the young man here up in the Summit Lane, he's got several. 497 the dial for James Monroe out of Bloomington, Indiana, as he'll stage up for Lions Raceway Park. That's Father Mike out in front of the car. Longtime campaigner himself back in the old Sea Dragster days. Now his son doing an incredible job with this car, Summit side.
I believe Shorty Rader's out there watching things over. And here's a tough customer, Mr. Tim Buckley, running for Milan Dragway. He's from Rossford, Ohio. He's got an advanced office chair, running a bow tie, 555 behind the driver. Mr. Buckley's coming in with a 477. He'll be the chaser out of the National Dragster lane.
In the middle race car chassis here, 540 incher for James Monroe. Like I say, you could be looking at one of the guys right here that might have a chance to go to the final and be heading to Pomona. But first things first, this round's got to be handled. Let's see what the guys do. I guarantee you, it's going to be tough off the starting line because both these guys know how to hit that tree. Wow. Oh, yeah, do they?
Holy cow.
Tough red light start for Buckley. How about a 0, 0, 0 perfect light for James Monroe. 98 on his 97, 138 solid, and going the next round.
Monroe wants it bad. Buckley goes under the dial just for the numbers, goes 3 under, but he paints it red by 6 thou out of the gate.
And Papa Mike going to love that run right there when he sees that time ticket, as Dick Cochran will stage up out of Sunbury, Ohio. The undercover chassis entry, stroke little small block 383 incher, running for Pacemakers Dragway Park with a 529 on the cowl.
For the host track, Lucas Oil Raceways, Brian Harris locked in with a 678. The Camaro is gone. Here comes Cochran. This is a wild wheel going.
You're right, Ron. We can see the lights. You can't. And I want to tell you something very close. Cochran going to win it. Wow. How about a 29 with an O on a 29 dial? 79 on a 78, and boy, Cochran dead on it for the win.
I'll tell you what, Brian was only 2 thousandths behind on the tree as he runs 1 over the dial, margin of victory, 21 thousandths, and here we go to the next pair.
Oh, my 2 tough customers here. Young Lions on the line. Here's Jake Hodge, the Hook and Hillbilly car. Out of Spencer, Indiana, running for Crossroads Dragway. Can he get there? Oh, no. Look at the lights, Ron.
Jeremy Edwards takes the win as he just put a 9 thousandths package down and getting down here on the National Dragster side for Coles County Dragway. I'll tell you what, they vaporize the bulbs left and right.
And I want to tell you what, when you look at an 03 with a 7 on an 03 and a 5 light 12-pack, not good enough. Are you kidding me, Ron?
Margin of victory 32 10,000ths down there in the dump zone.
Egads. That's all I can say about that pass. Egads. Both those guys will look at those tickets and just, well, what can you do? Shake each other's hand. Great race. Here's Jason Farquhar out of Hillsboro, Ohio. Spitzer chassis entry. Running for Killcare. Dragway 523 the dial, Summit side.
For Summit Motorsports Park, loaded for Bear. Mr. Chris Bear, left side, 474. He's parked under the National Dragster lane, but the action will pick up quickly. The Northwood, Ohio is where they plant their mailbox. So the staging process, you want to do it the same.
So here we go. Good matchup. Jason Lee's, Chris Chase's. Should be fun down there at the stripe. Boy, they waited well all year long, Ron, to get to this point. A chance to win the Sunoco Race of Champs and a chance to go to Pomona. Lots on the line for these drivers. They got to keep it calm and cool. Be tough to do for me. I couldn't do it. Red light start. You got the winner.
Well, red eye flight for Jason out of that right-hand lane as Chris Bear kept it green. That was all that was necessary. He puts a dead on 5, 33 thousandths package for Chris Bear, and he races on.
And a dead on. 23 with a 2 on a 23 minus 005 to the red side.
Now, why do we have...
Here's Ryan McCann out of Madison, Wisconsin. Racecraft chassis here under him. 555 inches of pure Chevrolet. Running for Byron Dragway down in at 498.
Looks like the mascots are in high gear down there on the starting line area. We've got Michael Gramlett running for Mid-Michigan Motorplex, the Race of Champion rep. He's got an American chassis office chair running the bow tie, and he's dialed 508 out of the west side of the racetrack.
Well, pretty incredible so far, just with the performances we've seen, Ron. So close, these packages. And you got to be on your game. And we always say that becomes trite sometimes to say that, but you really do. And here is the evening sun has already gone down. See what they do, red eye in your lane. McCann going to win this one. Let's see what he does on the top end. How about a dead on 98 with a 2, 24 pack there to win it. So McCann moving on. 504, 136 on your side, 4 under.
Well, Michael, just a tough break, missed the tree by 1 thou and just kept the pedal down across the finish line. He's disappointed, I'm sure.
Here's John Malaby out of Etna, Ohio. Neat little 96 Cavalier, 421-inch Chevrolet. Running for National Trail Raceway, 611 on the window.
Well, we'll stretch the wheelbase out for Michael Needham. He's from Hamilton, Ohio, in the dragster running for Edgewater Sports Park. And it is a very big deal. The pressure is a little higher this year because the winner of the Race of Champ and Super Pro takes that trip to Pomona.
Well, I love these classic confrontations. I love to call them open cockpit car against the door slammer. You can see the guy nestled down in the roll cage there for Needham. John, you can't even see him hidden behind all that stuff with a little Cavalier, but boy, they're still got a job to do, and let's see what happens here off the line. So close these races have been.
Well, I got a chase for the 535. Oh, Michael could not keep the button in line as he red lit by 9.
14 on the 11, 6 light, solid for the win here for Malaby, and he'll go on to second round.
And just for the numbers, Michael kept the pedal down as he goes 3 under the dial after the red light start, and quickly we have
well, here's the Nova, and I believe this is our buy run. Ron, as he'll stage him up here Summit side. So Rodney Collins, top end, good-looking 004 light, as he'll go 663 and take that by to second round action, 103 miles per hour, Ronnie. And once again, just like that, we rapid fire eliminations here in our Sunoco Race of Champions, and we look to Super Pro bike.
Well, the one-way runway has been busy tonight as we're burning up the racetrack here as we keep putting them down, moving the ladder down, getting closer and closer to trying to see who's going to make that magic trip to Pomona.
And I was listening to Dennis coming in tonight on the back road there all the way to my motel as I got checked in, listening to, well, it was motorcycle qualifying, I think, or time trials or something. But it was motorcycles, I know that. And it was always fun when you come down and you can hear them on the radio there. It's a neat deal. 87.5 on the FM dial.
Right here.
87.9 on the FM dial. Okay, out of the water box. Here we go. Long-time campaigner. This is Eric Cooper out of Martinsville, Illinois. Coles County Dragway, USA, the home track, 950 the dial, Summit Side.
Who says you have to have four wheels to have fun at the racetrack? Watch Jonathan Vickers, left-hand lane, running for Byron Dragway. He's their Race of Champ rep. Kawasaki 1195cc, and they're going to feel the breeze as they go northbound and down.
And this, yes, is the same Eric Cooper that also has the Little Vega. Awfully tough here, running for Coles County, and he's off and running. Let's see what happens. Top end charge. They're at the big end, way down track. Oh, and a breakout too quick for Eric. You got the winner.
Jonathan Vickers dead on with a 5. We'll call that a 41 thousandths package as Eric Cooper found the shortcut down there, and man, oh man, that's 9 under looking at that.
And a great light. Coop goes 17 off the tree. Scott Shepard out of Springfield, Ohio, the Kawasaki, as he'll stage up for National Trail Raceway. Dial in 904 Summit Side.
Well, little Buckeye battle here. This is Killcare Dragways. Andrew England, he'll lock in a 1088. He'll put that in the bank account. He'll try to withdraw it as he crosses the finish line. The Race of Champ for Killcare, the Suzuki 1166 to work with. The real estate is going to disappear pretty quickly for both of them.
Yes, it will, but it's way down track at a big deficit here. As here comes the real estate disadvantage up in the other lane. Who's it going to be? Winlight says, oh boy, how about a 9-0-4 on a 9-0-4. 12-pack wins it for Shepard. What a pass that was. You had a great run too, Ron.
I'll tell you what, we were one over that dial, and Andrew was trying to wrestle that finish line to make it agree down there. But I'll tell you what, Scott, by 42 thou, he's got the W on that side of the time slip.
Can't even compute doing that on two wheels. Don't make sense to me, but boy, is it exciting. Here's Craig Adams out of Brunswick, Ohio. His Suzuki running for Summit Motorsports Park. The dial in 819 Summit Side.
Well, Wesley Wells will be taking that journey very quickly here with the 894 dial. He'll be streaking down that racetrack for Lucas Oil Raceway. He's got the Suzuki and he's got a high wind, and wow, 5,000 separate them on the reaction time. This is anybody's.
Yep, and on the top end charts, winner here for Adams. Adams with the light by that 5. 823 on the 19 for the win. 152 big mile an hour to your 898 on your side at 147.
Well, I think they were dragging their feet across the finish line down there as they were well over their dial there a little bit. But I'll tell you what, that margin of victory was only 5 thou.
Here's Phil Humphrey out of Collinsville, Illinois. His Kawasaki off and running already. Here comes the fast bike. Big disparity here. 2-second deal on the top end. And the winner, you got it, Ron.
Well, we're just going to have to call it bike 1447. Dialed 777's feeling lucky. Run 783 and was behind on the tree. That was a very interesting race as they were both well over their dials. Maybe they were kicking the finish line down the road.
Yeah, over 20 mile an hour there on the big end as he goes flying by. William, I believe that's Stites. Stites out of Dearborn, Michigan, his Kawasaki, as he'll stage up for Milan Dragway. Deneen and the crew up there. I know her daughter's here today with the team, and they're a winner here. Red light start in your lane, Ron.
Well, Jason Barnhill was dialed 916. The game plan was to make the lights dance on the left side, but they're on the right side as the Red Eye Flight was on the left-hand lane for Beacon Dragways, Jason Barnhill, and just for the numbers, he goes 2 under. Okay.
Well, here we go. Just like that once again. Rapid fire eliminations here for you. Well, here we go. Your Sunoco Race of Champions entries here in the sportsman category. We kick it off with Tony Schwab on deck back there out of Brookville, Indiana. Now, we call it a 34 Ford. Cool car. It's been here before. It's 3.8 liter entry. Running for Edgewater Sports Park, 1245 the dial.
Running for National Trail Raceway, we've got the Camaro of Sean Pitts, and he's dialed 1226. So they will be doing a whole lot of front fender watching for several feet down the racetrack. They're going northbound. Who's going to the next round?
I like that, Ron. Fender watching on the top end. Well, I'm not sure. We were just talking about courtesy staging. We should be going on, but we'll see what happens here. As unless he's going deep, I don't know. That's not our call. There he goes. He's going deep. That's what we thought. We knew it all along. Here we go.
Well, one light's greener than the other. That's all we can say right now.
Somebody with a ton in the bank at the stripe. Can they parlay that to a win? We're going to watch it here pop up. Yep, they do. Breakout on your side, 12.52 on the 45 at 101. Good speed for that little Ford.
Well,
and it's going to be Schwab going to the next round.
Well, again, Sean Pitts, he took the shortcut there and breaks out by 3 thousandths down at the stripe.
Wow, look at this matchup here. It's really run what you brung here. This Gord's, I believe that's a 67 if I'm not mistaken. Chevrolet, probably an Impala out there. Beautiful car, Summit side, 1360 the dial.
That is a convertible. For Route 66 Raceway, Bill Northup, that is a 1954. That's when it was manufactured. They call it the popular version. Running a small block bow tie. Dialed 1216. And Bill, he's going to have to wait, be patient, and he'll chase.
And that was a popular car over there in the England way. You had the Thames, you had the English, you had the Poplars. And here we go. This should be fun on the top end. Chevrolet out in front. Here comes a little Poplar. Who's it going to be, Ronnie? Right here. It's going to be the Chevrolet. 1363 at 95 to the 1218 at 107.
Well, Bill was just behind on the tree, runs 2 over the dial, and he goes down this round as we bring up quickly 2 more.
Dave McVicker, here with his 1955 Chevrolet Del Rey. Bunker Hill Drag Strip, the home track. He's out of Largo, Indiana, the hometown here. Neat car, 1218 Summit side.
Running for Muncie Dragway is Larry Schubert out of Windfall. He's got that win painted already. About 11-inch race is Dave. Well, got the Red Eye Flight going out of the right-hand runway. Larry Shepard dialed 1228. We'll wait for the numbers. 1 over the dial, 107. We'll see Larry again.
Well, what more can you say about this young man here? Terry McGee, been around forever. The Westgate Plymouth Satellite 65 model out of Newark, Ohio. Running for Pacemaker Dragway Park, 1210 on the window.
Running for the host track, Lucas Oil Raceway, Jason Wisman with the bright yellow Challenger. It is up to the challenge as he'll paint it 1274, and he will make the lights dance very quickly as Terry uncharacteristically got the red apple on the right branch of the tree down there. Jason Wisman, he'll take it on through. He'll run 1 over the dial, 105, and he'll put a marker down for Lucas Oil Raceway there at the Race of Champion. He'll go one more time.
Ron, you picked the right word. I would have said the same thing. Uncustomary. Red lights start by there. Here we go. We got a pick-em-up truck here. Well, as you look down track, way down track, we got some maybe stuff down there, so we're going to have to hold things up real quickly. Get down there and check things out, Ron. Of course, yeah, you go ahead.
I'll tell you what, our aircraft carrier's been busy here, but we're going to have to shut things down here just a little bit and let them check that out down there. Good call down there, Nick.
Well, somebody else I saw him pointing down track. I really didn't see it until I looked down. I thought, well, maybe it's a little fog coming on down there. But, safety of utmost importance at all of our NHRA member tracks and, of course, Paramount at Lucas Oil Raceway in Indianapolis. We're going to check things out. We're not going to send anybody down until we know we are clean and green. Hey, how are you out there? Are you having fun yet? As we're here in our Sunoco Races of Champions. Having some fun here this evening. Nice and cool. It was a little muggy when I came in, Ron, but I think it's starting to cool down. The evening sun going down, and this should produce really some great performances already. We've seen some great numbers, and so close numbers on the tree.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to probably before the weekend's over, we're going to have broken parts and broken hearts, but I'll tell you what, we will crown some champions. And I'll tell you what, last weekend, as you called them over there, the Division III Junior Dragster ET Finals over there at Crossroads Dragway, and I'll tell you what, there was some great racing over there for the youngsters.
Well, no doubt, the stars of the future. That we've said that many times. It almost sounds like a cliche now, but it happens when you look at the pro categories and all the guys and gals that have come out of the junior dragster ranks. And I want to tell you what's interesting is I heard Dennis and you guys calling this morning when I was coming down, how many parents were over there with their kids last week, and now they're over here racing for a championship here at the Summit ET Racing Equipment Finals here at Lucas Oil Raceway in Indianapolis. And it's really a family deal, and it's fun. Probably the kids now are over here helping them crew.
I'll tell you what, being down in the staging lanes earlier today, it's definitely a family sport, no doubt. And, yep, there was kids, tire gauges in hand. They were helping out. That's what I love about this sport.
Well, no doubt, and it's the way you learn it, no doubt. You got to be there, and you got to experience it, and you got to go through the motions, and time in the seat, as we say. So you want to give another call on what you said just a minute ago, Ron?
Okay, we do need our shootout cars for the pro class, west side only. West side only, shootout, the pro class. And, it's very interesting as some of these older youngsters that's running junior dragsters have already run some divisionals and national events in Super Comp especially. You probably know who I'm talking about. And this young man has already won a division in Super Comp and was competing over here at the U.S. Nationals in Super Comp. So it is a great way for the kids to get their feel of the racetrack. And you better be ready when those kids come up into running the bigger cars.
Yeah, well, we're waiting to get a signal. It looks like we've got a little cleanup going up on the top end. I don't know which lane. From my vantage point, with my bad eyes, I'd say it's probably the Summit side. Hey, we want to remind everybody that coming up on Sunday right here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis, we're going to have our RFC Chapel services going on. Our great guys and gals from Racers for Christ with us all weekend. 2 services, non-denominational chapel services. One at 7:30 here in the Parks Tower, 3rd floor, and one at 9 o'clock. So 2 times that you can attend. Make sure you make one of them. Always a great time, great fellowship as we listen to Racers for Christ bring the message here. You're away from home, you're away from church. Guess what? You don't have to be, because you can do it right here in the Parks Tower on Sunday, 7:30 in the morning, 9 o'clock in the morning. And everyone is welcome. And I got to pick one of those. I don't know which one. To just see how we're doing here on the deck, Ronnie.
Well, I'll tell you what, as I always say, the admission is free. Lessons are priceless. So, again, we appreciate our RFC chaplains that this is all volunteer, and they make themselves available to all of our racers, spectators, and our crew.
And another added incentive, I know they got coffee and donuts. So that's worth the price of admission right there. Come and see them and listen to them. Always some good music and good fellowship. So join us on Sunday morning here in the Parks Tower for our chapel services. Well, we do see some activity down there, so I hope it wasn't the dreaded blowing engine. But we'll wait until we get some confirmation down there, see what's going on. But it's way beyond the finish line. So, but even at that, we got to get that cleaned up down there, and not out here on the from the starting line to the finish line. That's a good thing.
Well, Nick, I know Terry McGee. He was involved in the Race of Champions. That young man went out first round. Uncharacteristic red light for Terry. But you know what? You know the history on Terry McGee. He has not missed.
39 years, right? That's incredible. And I think about some of those milestones that racers put together, and that's got to be real satisfying for Terry and his family. And what an effort that is to stick to it like that and to keep racing. You know, there's a passion, no doubt, a passion for him as he comes back each and every year. It's always competitive. Now, even though he's out here in that first round, I guarantee you, he may have lost this little battle, but the war ain't over, and you're going to see Terry McGee going some rounds.
Well, that's what's cool. This is a race I really look forward to for a lot of reasons here. But this is our ET Bracket Racers U.S. Nationals, in my opinion, and just the competition out on the racetrack. But they have a good time back in the pit. Everybody sets up, makes themselves at home. You'll see the games come out back there, and just the camaraderie and the bench racing is awesome.
Well, it is, and on deck is Eric Toft out of Xenia, Ohio, with that neat little 77 Cutlass. And how about the Midnight Rider himself? Yep, he raises his hand. Bill McCarty over there with the Dodge pick-em-up truck as they wait patiently for things to clear. And, those guys, of course, Billy and Eric, tough customers. They've been through this before. They've seen oil downs in front of them, whatever it might be. They just wait it out. And when they strap back in, they'll be ready to do battle, no doubt.
Well, it's very interesting to watch the drivers, how they handle a slight delay like this. They get all amped up and ready to go, amped up, ramped up, and just got to kind of roll with it. And it's kind of fun to watch the drivers, how they handle that back in the staging area.
So good sign is the dryer headed down that way, that little fuel head pivotal dryer headed down to the spot where we saw some telltale smoke on the far end. So that's a good sign. They've called for him to get down there and blow stuff off and dry things off, and we should be ready to go here in not too short a distance.
Looks like we've seen some of the mascots out here doing some celebrating already here earlier today, as they'll be out probably in full force tomorrow, but that's always fun too.
Okay. This is your last chance to tell me who that guy is.
Bill McCarty in the truck.
No, the character guy.
Okay, if I say Bob the Builder, would somebody raise their hand? There he is. Yeah, he got Team Byron. That's what we've been told. Yep. Bob the Builder. Interesting. Yeah, so they got some construction stuff.
Gotta get your dog.
So Team Spirit going on all weekend long, and I believe that award will be given out on Sunday as everybody ramping up and amping up, as Rod says, to get that job done. And it's neat to watch everybody come in their respective colors and how they approach Team Spirit as we go through the weekend. So, there are eyes watching you to see who might win that coveted award here at the ET Finals.
So they're building a Division III champion, it looks like. There's the sign. They've got it helping us out there. And I guess, that's really a lot of the fun here with the mascot business going on. I enjoy that too.
So Best Appearing Awards also will be going on tomorrow, so please listen for your class call. It'll be up at the North Paddock, I believe, where it always is for the judging. So when you hear that, whatever class you are in, head to the North Paddock for judging. And then, of course, before, I believe, opening ceremonies on Sunday, we will announce the winners of those coveted awards. Okay, East Side Concessions, final call. If you'd like to get something before we settle in with the rest of our eliminations, East Side Concessions will close in 10 minutes, Ron has told me. 10 minutes here on the east side, so if you need to grab something cold to drink and good to eat, head that way.
You know what? Well, I'll tell you what. Dennis Weiniger's reaction time was perfect on the leaving the tower area up here. Our Track Announcers Guild director, as he heard that 10-minute call for the concessions, and he had a perfect light out of here to go grab him some food down there on the east side. So.
Well, two good friends. Paula Hanrahan joins us in the tower, and my buddy Larry Robertson. So good to see him and Paula here as we waiting, and they're waiting with us to get the all clear, and they're ready to go here as Toft and McCarty waiting here on deck, as we say.
So again, we will try to give you a heads up as soon as things are squared away down there at the north end of our racetrack, as the lights and the crew are still out there trying to get things squared up, and we'll try to give you a heads up back there in the staging lanes.
Okay, Summit Shootout in Super Pro and Super Pro Bike. We need you now to the west side. West side staging, Summit Shootout, Super Pro Bike. We need you to the west side of staging, please. Okay, here we go now. As we were tending to a little housekeeping here, Ron and I were, we look now to Eric Toft out of Xenia, Ohio, 77 Cutlass running for Killcare Dragway, 12:56 to dial, Summit side.
All right, Bill McCarty with a pickup truck running for Lions Dragway, and he's got the win with that pickup truck. He's got the truck to haul the money and the Wally home here. And again, Lions Raceway Park takes that win for Bill McCarty, dial 1301. He'll stripe it down there with, how about one over the dial, 25 on the tree. Bill's ready.
Bill's no stranger to Wally's. He's got a room full, literally a room full of them. Okay, here we go. Next pair. This is Marlon Howes out of Livonia, Michigan. His 82 Trans Am running for Milan Dragway, dialing at 12:69 here in the Summit Lane.
Ron G. Daddy Hayden running where the racers shine, Beacon Dragway. He's got the Mustang, and he's going to try to jump out of the gate. He's got a 1340 dial. We'll see Ron going northbound first, and Marlon, he's got the task to try to run down the Mustang, trying to lasso that Mustang at the finish line.
So Hayden leads first. Howell's going to chase him. Should be a good run here. Pretty evenly matched, these two cars.
So we're going to crunch some bottom bulbs, hopefully. They're clean and green. and it is game on, Nick.
Oh my, I can see the lights, and you can, and they can't, and somebody with a ton in the bank on the top end. Win light, and of course it ain't over until it's over, but we're going to look at a win here. 12.79, you're a winner. 101 for Howells to the 13.43 to 101.
Well, Ron was 3 over, but behind on the tree, and he gave up a lot, and it cost him down on the National Dragster side as Chad Isley and Aaron Hagan are the next pair up. Chad Isley with the red Mustang, dialing 12:15 out of the left-hand lane, running for Coles County Dragway. Running for the Gateway Motorsports Park team is Aaron Hagan. Fenton, Missouri is where he mows his yard. Aaron's dialed 12:84, 12:15 for Isley. It is game on to the finish line. They are front fender watching down in the dump zone, the decision zone. Who's got it? Who's going to make the lights dance?
Well, it's a 12.87 on an 84 for Hagan, your winner. For Gateway Motorsports Park at 102 miles per hour. Break got too quick. 12-12 on a 1500 by 3, Ronnie.
Oh, my goodness. He gave up a little bit down there as all right, we got the low beams on the tree for C.J. Yeager left side, and he's running for Summit Motorsports Park. Dialed 12:47.
Oh, my. You talk about an uncustomary red light. How about Chad Eaton going red? Minus 11 off the red side of that bulb. It's over there on the line. You got the winner. As Eaton, tough break for him. Goes 12-11, 109 and out in this round.
Well, C.J. Yeager for Summit Motorsports Park kept the pedal down as he was holding a few. Takes the win.
So Bill Crutcher out of Cedar Hill, Tennessee. 67 Nova down track for the Sunoco Race of Champions. Beach Bend Raceway Park, the home track. But not good enough. Your winner, solid. Up in the National Dragster lane, you got him.
Running for Byron Dragway, that's Randy Heinzeroth, and he will move on.
And the whole shot win for Randy.
How about Chris Townsend on the bye run with the truck? The beauty of drag racing is you can bring just about anything to the racetrack. If you got a valid driver's license, you pass through tech. How about the F-150 pickup truck out of Louisville, Kentucky? Chris Townsend running for Ohio Valley Dragway. He was their Race of Champ rep, and he will put the 1730 on the National Dragster lane. And Chris, just on a Sunday cruise down there.
Yeah, not much worried about this. He gets to go to next round via the bye. See how he does on his 1730 as he approaches that mark, and he goes 1742 at 81.
Well, I'll tell you what, he was just cruising down the racetrack and kind of watching the fans up in the grandstand, and we'll see Chris again.
Hey, West Side in the Pro Shootout, Summit Pro Shootout, Ellis Booth, where are you? And I believe it's Dumney. Dumney, we need you there too. So Dumney and Booth, West Side, Pro Summit Shootout, we need you now. You better hustle up. We want to play with you, so get over there right now.
Put them hamburgers down and get them to the lanes over there as we are race mode this evening. Beautiful, beautiful evening here. Friday night, almost under the lights. We're going to have to flip them on pretty soon, Nick.
Well, you're right, Ron. I was just looking at that. Okay, here we go. Terry Willard out of Mattoon, Illinois, as he'll stage up for Coles County Dragway USA. Now, these guys have locked horns before, Ronnie, and Terry's dialed in at 7:35 Summit Side.
And Ellis Booth, 7:08. And I'll tell you what, Ellis races all over the place. And Ellis, this should be our pro shootout cars here, as the 69 Nova is just about going to take the journey northbound to see who goes to the next round. Booth, 7:08.
And that's Ed Buckles Nova. Ed, he's been running that car there at Gateway, so let's see what happens here. Should be good one. Willard awfully tough, and here we go.
Somebody's holding 40 cents. Can they buy that win light? We'll find out here in just a second. Yes, they do. Ellis Booth goes 3 over the dial. He had a head start on the tree, and Terry just came up short by 11 thou.
Two tough racers there, no doubt. Those guys are really tough, and that was a good win for Booth. Here's Ron Beach Jr. out of Troy, Illinois, running his little 69 goat, as he'll stage up for Gateway Motorsports. 5 minutes over on the lump.
Well, Ron Beach, he won that one just because he kept the light green, as Beach runs dead on with a 5. Right-hand lane, he takes the win, as Brad Paul, he painted it red on the left side. We call that a sunburnt bulb, and just for the numbers, he goes 1 over. Ron Beach Jr. goes on. Adam Klein, left side with a Malibu wagon out of Franklin, Kentucky. Will dial 666 out of the left-hand lane. James Gibbs, the 66 Dart, trying to hit the bullseye with a 668 dial. And they will be tighter than Loctite out of the gate.
Hey, Super Pro shootout, Sean Robson. Sean Robson, we need ya. We need you. Oh, I'm sorry. Disregard. We got it corrected. Jay says nope. Forget that announcement right there, Sean. You're good to go, pal.
James Gibbs picks up that win out of the right-hand lane. He goes 1 over the dial. He was behind on the tree, and Adam Klein goes 3 over and comes up short. That was a great race at the finish line.
Yeah, Gibbs awfully tough, as I believe he won the Race of Champions last year. Okay, here's James Overland out of Albany, Wisconsin. Running for Byron Dragway, 740 the dial.
These are our shootout racers qualifiers. Don Behorn, left side, 673. He is on the beam down there. Good race, top end, and Don Behorn survives that one. James had the bulb. Don was behind on the start. He goes 5 over the dial. They both kicked the can down the road, Nick.
They sure did, Ron. Good call on that one. Okay, here we go. Lloyd Jennings out of St. Charles, Missouri, a 66 Chevelle, dialed in at 665, running for Gateway Motorsports Park, Summit Side.
Lions Raceway Park, this is our shootout rep here. Greg Dillman, he'll put 626 in the bank account, and he wants to withdraw it as he flies under the scoreboard down there. 67 Camaro, the Ohio crankshaft. Oh, baby. Dillman is your winner. A short race, Lloyd. Well, tough break there. So Dillman dialed 626, runs dead on 8, 25 thou package. We'll see Greg again next round.
Yeah, tough racer there. Tough break over here as Jennings with the red light. Okay, next matchup. This is Ronald Hendrickson out of St. Louis, Mo, as he'll stage up his 70 Monte Carlo Summit Side, running for Gateway Motorsports Park.
Summit Motorsports Park, Steve Davenport, 72 Cutlass, and he's going to slice up the tree. He's got a 718 dial. These are our bottom bulb crunchers. Oldsmobile under the hood of Steve Davenport, and he hopes that it gets the work done down there. Who's going to make the scoreboard happy down there? Who's going to make the
So here we go, somebody with a touch in the bank on the top end. Let's see, and you got it, Ron.
007 green, and Steve Davenport, he had it on mean. He goes 1 over the dial. He takes that win by 28 thou.
So 680 to 101 there as we look to A.J. Buchanan. Buchanan out of Vickery, Ohio. 91 Mustang, running for Summit Motorsports Park. Summit side down in 663.
Summit's a pair on our shootout here. This is Chad Switzer out of Bucyrus, Ohio. 67 Camaro is the weapon of choice. And the playing field is going to get busy here in just a second. He's dialed 653. He's got the left side reserved. High beams are on. Here comes auto start.
Well, we're looking at the lights because we have the advantage. You don't, but somebody with a ton in the bank always doesn't make a difference, but it does here. The whole shot win. You see the number on the board at 100 miles per hour for beginning, and he goes on.
Well, Switzer was one over the dial and just came up short by 14 thou at the stripe.
How about this 1952 Ford F1? It wasn't even a 100 back then. They called them F1s. That's Tom Grover. Crossroads Dragway, the home track. Terrell, Indiana, the hometown. 675 the Dow, Summit side.
Representing Pacemakers Dragway Park, Greg Held. 664 dial, 68 Camaro Snow White. Northbound and down. Who's going to that next round?
Oh, my baby. Wow. I can see the lights once again. I hate to keep using that phrase, but how about Grover goes 0, 0, 0. Perfect off the starting line for Tom Grover. 79 on the 75. 5 over on your side, Ronnie, to 669.
Well, Tom Grover's trip zip potato chip, and he's going to go back to the pit and get a hamburger to go with it. Great light.
You should see his tow truck. It's even cooler than the truck. 593 the dial for Mitch Vincent out of St. Charles, Illinois. His 67 Camaro, Byron Dragway, the home track, Summit side.
How about the 76 of Vega running the Dart 427 power plant? Mark Hammond's the wheel man, dialing 620 for Milan Dragway. And this is our shootout representative for Pro Class. All right, let's see both of them. It is, wow. Great start. The fight is going on.
Amen. You're talking about watching that fender. There's somebody's going to dump somebody. You got the winner.
Both of them 2 over. Look at the margin of victory for Mark Hammond out of the left-hand lane. 81-10 thou as he paints the W on the left side.
Here's Ricky Pena. Pena out of Pena? Is that it? Pena? Out of Palace Park? That's what it looks like to me. How about a 69 AMX with a Chevrolet aboard? Byron Dragway, the home track here down at 651 Summit side.
Fire engine red 78 Malibu. Standing on the gas. Wow, 3,000 separating them out of the gate. Nobody was late. Wind light comes on for Brandon Dillman. Holy cow, 1 over the dial, 20 on the tree. Margin of victory, .009.
2 over the dial here to 653 at 103 for Pena. Here's Joel Leisher. Leisher out of Decatur, Illinois. 68 Firebird running for Crossroads Dragway. Down in at 685 Summit side.
And the Kentucky racer representing Pacemakers Dragway Park, Phil Combs. He's going to try to comb that finish line in line down here. He's got a 623. He will be chasing with the S10 pickup truck. The Firebird, the Flying Firebird, better be ready.
So Joel and Lori campaign this neat little Firebird as he moves up the stage here. Tickling that bob, Ron.
Consistency is key, Nick. You know it.
That's right. The way he does it each and every time he's off. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, 2 green apples on our tree, bad for apple pie and great for racers. Winlight, you got it.
Leisher with the win, 688, 3 over on his 85 at 98. Just a touch of a hole shot.
All right, we'll call up the next pair. Chuck Lewis left side, Brett Spring on the right side. Brett's got the low beam on. Chuck Lewis has got the low beam on. We'll turn them high beams on our tree. Auto start will kick in. Here we go. 587 Chuck. He'll sit there for a while, finish that hamburger in the car. Brett Spring, 728. He'll be out of here.
Well, we've got a guy who's been here 39 years and he needs a transmission. Terry McGee needs that 727 torque light here for his big block Chrysler, the Mopar the Westgate 65. He's parked over here behind the by gate 3. Okay. So racer need there, Ronnie.
Chuck Lewis took that win. The numbers are gone, and we're trying to help Terry out here, and I hope our racers can help him out too as we're going rapid fire.
So the red lights start here. As you got the winner over your lane, it's already done on the line.
Well, Dwayne Honeycutt running for Killcare dialed 634, runs one over the dial. He's got the win as we crossbred that tree, and Sam got the red apple on the right side.
And once again, Terry McGee looking for a 727 automatic transmission there for his big block Chrysler. See Terry down there. I believe he's over by gate 3, they told me, parked back here. So we got a racer in need, Terry McGee. Everybody should know him. I didn't even recognize him hardly. But he's still young as he ever was.
And if you can't find him, come up to race control, second floor, announcer's deck. We'll try to get you hooked up as Johnny Robinson's going to hook up that tree. He's dialed 656 left side for Byron Dragway. Got the Mustang.
706 behind the controls here. That's Jonathan Chapman. Columbus, Ohio, ready for Pacemakers Dragway Park. Here we go. Top in charge, somebody with a little bit in the bank, you got the winner.
I'll tell you what, Johnny Robinson was inside that bulb, 001 on the tree, 656 was the dial, and he had some room to spare at the top end. He goes 4 over the dial down there as he was cruising, takes the win for Byron Dragway.
Here's Nick Michael out of Georgetown, Indiana, just across the line from Ohio Valley Dragway where he runs. 649 the dial, Summit side.
Here comes Lions Raceway Park. He's got the west side of the track reserve. Going to take the airplane out of here. 727 left side on our one-way runway. Mr. Greg Wade, 79 Camaro. He's got her painted through the brown paint booth.
So good matchup. Michael awfully tough down there at Ohio Valley. Been a champion before down there. Tough player. Quick little Nova.
Oh, baby, it is game on. Let's let the front fender watching begin now.
And how about that, Michael? As he'll go 53 on his 49 at 100 miles per hour. Now, the light was in the other lane, but it ain't over till it's over. Running closer to the dial, Michael takes it home.
Looks like they threw out the boat anchors left side, right side as Craig Wade was well off the pace. Both of them were, and that was kind of a cool game down there.
Okay, round 2. Sunoco. Race of Champions to the east side.
All right, Brent Vincent, he's got the win already. He's got the green apple on the left side. The red apple showed up on the right side. Vincent dialed 651, runs 2 over the dial for Byron Dragway. We'll see Brent one more time. And Don took the red-eye flight northbound out of that right-hand lane and runs 4 over his dial.
So Sunoco Race of Champions. East side, we need ya. We need the winners back, please. Next round coming up.
Well, I'll tell you what, we are going rapid fire here as, let me tell you, and hopefully we've got some racers that can help Terry McGee out. He's the young man we talked about earlier. He has not missed a race here. Now, this is another attraction, Nick, I have to this sport. Every time I've announced, no matter where I was at, if I needed a parts call, I needed a tool for a racer, or just some muscle, it has always been covered. Don't let me down, racers.
Well, you know, transmission, the whole tranny, that's a big task, but we'll see what happens here. If somebody's got even one close, they can go grab, but Terry McGee would sure appreciate it. Talk to him down there in the pit area. Everybody knows the 65 Westgate satellite Plymouth, and he needing that for that big block underneath the hood, that 727 transmission, the torque flight. And I know a lot of Mopar guys out there, just could happen to somebody carrying one along. So we've made that call for Sunoco, Race the Champions. To the east side, you competitors need to get back there, as we're going to be bringing you up very shortly here. As now the lights coming on, Ron, they've been out there for a little bit, and we've had some really, really great runs here. And I'll tell you what, it has been rapid fire, picking them up and laying them down, no doubt. Yeah, and if you've got working headlights, taillights, make sure you got a taillight shining there so we can see you down track. Very important for safety, but just make sure you got that going on. Hey, Buckles Ed, I could recognize you in the dark, old buddy. Good to see you down there, pal. Oh, it's good to see one of our U.S. Nationals cohorts. So we always sit up there in that very west side all the way at the end. A lot of great racers down there each and every year, and it's always fun to see them here. Ed Buckles, great racer in his own right, been here many, many years with the car, but he's Ellis Booth driving the car, we found out this year.
Well, I'll tell you what, the U.S. Nationals was here, and they had a great race. We had Mother Nature kind of spoil us on Friday evening, but the rest of the event was really cool. But this is the U.S. Nationals for our bracket racers.
Well, there's no doubt, and the surface has not even really cooled down from the U.S. Nationals, as they had a great day over here the other day with that Hot Rod Power Tour, I think, was here this week. And they were picking them up and laying them down the famed surface here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis. As we wait now, it looks like we have got our motorcycle contingent heading back to the ready line.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nick. You know, I've been in 4 wheels underneath of me, but not 2 wheels. I'll leave this to the professionals. I love to watch the bike class. I worry about them the most, but I'll tell you what, they put on some good entertainment.
I think he's had the cross-breed. I am not sure what we've got here.
Okay, here we go. Super Pro bike, Corey Gilman will stage up here out of Amanda, Ohio. The Kawasaki here, dialed in at 911 Summit Side, running for National Trail Raceway.
On the National Dragster lane is John Spooky Markham, running out of Bowling Green, Kentucky. Was down there for the Division III race there right before the U.S. Nationals, running for Beacon Dragway. And they will run the 1420 here as John Spooky Markham dials 8. And away they go in fine shape. Somebody's holding 60 cents in their pocket. Can they buy that win light? Yes, they do. John Spooky Markham dialed 895, runs 902. He was holding a few out of the gate, and he held in there and took the win for Beacon Dragway.
Love the nickname Spooky. Okay, next matchup as we move 2 more to the starting line. This is Greg Darm. Darm out of Streeter, Illinois, running for Route 66 Raceway. His Kawasaki ZX 1100, and he'll stage up with a 906 on the bike. As I said, running for Route 66.
Bruce Denwood came out the Pomona Slides. He's in the left-hand lane, dialing 876. 4,000 separating them out of the gate as they were mowing the tree down. And Winlight, Bruce Damewood. He runs 4 over the dial down there as he had a little bit to work with. Not much. That was close, Nick.
Oh, it sure was, old buddy. As they right there at the stripe took a look at each other. Here's Chad Isley. What more could you say about this young man? He's been to Pomona a couple of times, and I believe he won it one year out there. As the Charleston, Illinois-based Kawasaki, running for Coles County Dragway USA, stages up 9:30 on the Dow Summit side.
Well, Route 1420 is busy as 1320 is busy. Thomas Cole dials 902. This is a great race. Running for Byron Dragway. That finish line, wow, I'd love to be down there. Tom Cole picks it, takes a 4 over the dial, and takes the win by 96 10 thousandths.
And Chad was 6 better off the start, but As we said, it ain't over till it's over, and dead on there, darn near for the win. Herb Baker out of Toledo, Ohio. The 80 Kawasaki 1500 Summit Motorsports Park, $8.75 the dial. He's in the Summit lane.
Marshall Hutchinson Jr. He'll run the west side of the racetrack with a 970 dial. He'll be blasting down the runway first with his Kawasaki 1327. Kawasaki's a pair. National Trail Raceway.
So that handicap's going to be almost like a dead even tree to me, Ron. My old eyes will not pick up a little bit of that.
All right.
This ought to be close.
Clean and green. Wow. I would love to be down at the finish line watching them flash down there. The foam blocks will welcome them down there. Winlight, Marshall Hutchinson. He runs 7 over the dial. I'll tell you what, both of them were kicking the can again down there as they threw out the boat anchors, and they slow going across the stripe.
So now the darkness plays a little bit of a difference down there when you're hustling down through there. Is Bob Nugent, tough customer out of Trotwood, Ohio, with his Kawasaki Ninja. Killcare Dragway, the home track, $9.68 the dial, Summit side.
And Route 66 Raceway, deadly on the tree, usually is Frank Linders out of Washington, Illinois. He's got the Suzuki 1010, and it is game on. Wow, that's 660. Half the work's done. Here comes the finish line.
And the whole shot win, 989.007 off the tree, sealed the victory at 119 miles per hour to the 1028 at 122 up in the National Dragster lane.
Just for the numbers, 1028 off the 1010 for Lenders, and quickly we got 2 more Gladiators up here on the starting line.
And this is Michael Nugent out of Medway, Ohio. His Kawasaki running for Killcare, $9.51 the dial, Summit lane.
Kawasaki out there on the left-hand lane for Mark McCoy, running for Beacon Dragway. He's going to try to zap the tree down there. We're going to see who can pile the highest branches on her tree down there.
Oh boy, good lead, both drivers. Here we go, Ronnie. Chop in.
Mark McCoy, he's got the rockets going down there. And you got it.
It's going to be Nugent. 960 at 124. Touch better off the light. 913 at 137 your side.
Looks like neither one of them wants to take that stripe down there, but the finish line captures both of them.
Here's Brian Bolton out of Fulton, Kentucky. His Kawasaki running for Beacon Dragway. Up in the Summit lane, 947 his dial in.
Chris Hunter running for Isringhouse and Imports and Motorsports out of Springfield, Illinois. Gateway Motorsports Park is the track. But I'll tell you what, he sunburnt the bulb on the left side.
Yeah, Bolton going to take this one via the red light as he'll hustle down. Flash the wind light there. At a 1310 up off the bike and off the handlebars to a 60-mile-an-hour clock and just slowing down. He saw the red light, save it for later.
Well, just for the numbers, Hunter was 3 over the dial as they hunt for the exit ramp off of Route 1320, and we bring up 2 more.
Hey, how about that Rick Poole out of New Franklin, Ohio? His Suzuki, Summit Motorsports Park, the home track, 848 the dial. Tough customer in Rick Poole, Summit side.
Jason Keller planting his mailbox in Toledo, Ohio with the Suzuki for the power plant. Summit Motorsports Park, who he's racing for, and he is looking, dialing long distance, 817.
So here we go. Next matchup.
Well, I'll tell you what, these riders are game on tonight here on a Friday night.
Hard to believe, Friday night, Ronnie. We got 2 more days as we watch these 2.
All right, Friday night under the lights. Who's going to make the wind lights shine? It will be Jason Keller as Keller runs 2 over the dial. He was behind on the tree. Rick Poole had some room and real estate to work with, but it just didn't pan out. Ready?
So looks like that we're going to do maybe a little dress up here, Ronnie. And I was thinking about Terry McGee needing that 727 automatic transmission for his Mopar there. So don't know if we've found out anything on that, but if we do, go that way. Reminds me of old Billy Austin all those years ago with his 65. Don't think we ever had to look for a transmission, though. That's a tough order. But if you can help Terry McGee out, boy, he would appreciate it.
All right, the Super Pro Summit Shootout ladder is down on the area where you checked in, and it looks like to me you had to have a package of .047 to be eligible.
So 047, the magic number there for the Super Pro Summit Shootout, posted on the board down here where you checked in. And they need you on the west side, as I understand it. So all the shootout cars are coming in over there on the west side. And, of course, all of our Sunoco Race of Champions will be entering the lanes on the east side. But the magic number there, oh, boy, I'll tell you what, Ron, look at that. .047. And that's been posted for Super Pro. The Summit Shootout's been posted down there. And we need you guys to the west side, like right now. Summit Shootout, Super Pro, west side. And Summit Sportsman Shootout has been posted, and they should be in the lanes. So Sportsman, you should be in the lanes, west side. So, boy, we're getting down to the nitty gritty here now, Ron. We're picking them up and laying them down, and we're going racing here. That's what it's all about now. No more of that time trial and stuff. This is for real. And as we said once again, Super Pro, Summit Shootout to the west side. 047, the magic number there to get in, and it's posted down there where you checked in. And we've also been told, Sportsman, you should already be there. Sportsman Summit Shootout, you should be there on the west side already.
Well, you know what's cool about this? The time trials are very important as you try to get your baseline for your race car and your dials here, but they all had one opportunity. But what's cool is we had this shootout going on, and these racers that qualified for that will have some more track time and maybe pick up the curve there on getting combination massaged.
And, boy, I looked down through the list of the competitors, the combatants in this, just the Super Pro, and my, oh my, Ronnie. You talk about heavy hitter. Of course, they're all heavy hitters when you get here. If you make your team, then you've done your job, and you are, if we want to call them, a heavy hitter. Everybody's a heavy hitter when they get here. Cream of the crop, as we've said before. Congratulations, by the way, to each and every one of you who've made your respective teams, no matter what class you're in. Great job by you all year long to get here and to qualify to come to Indy, the biggest race that a bracket racer could ever aspire to win, and a chance to go to Pomona, California. Oh, my. When you just say that, it gives me cold chills to even think about it, that somebody at the end of the day on Sunday is going to be heading that way.
Well, I'll tell you what, and I've got to mention this, Nick. I know the drivers get all of the accolades, but my heroes are the unsung heroes. I always refer to the crew because I'm telling you what, when you walk the staging lanes down there, it's not usually the car and the driver. The crew are around doing their job. They celebrate in the losses, but they also celebrate in those victories. The crew. Hats off to the crews.
Oh, yeah, and they bring the crews with them, no doubt. They've been supportive all year long, helping out with all the chores that go on. And most of the drivers will tell you, if it wasn't for their crews and people behind the scenes, their sponsors, their wives, their girlfriends, whatever it might be, that help them out each and every week, you can't get it done. It's a monumental effort to get here. And once again, we just congratulate each and every one of you who've made the team.
And also, Nick, I know a lot of families. I know there's a lot of families that aren't able to travel with and come over here. And we've got the D3 TV available for those at home to watch at home.
Once again, Sunoco, Race of Champions. All of our classes, you need to be on the east side like right now. If you're not there, you're late. So we need you. Sunoco, Race of Champions, east side. If you won the last round, you need to be in the lanes over there. We need all of our classes back. Sunoco, Race of Champions, to the east side right now. So once again, our Sunoco Race of Champions will be on the east side when they come back, always, and our shootout competitors will be on the west side to make it easy for you. And now here we go. We see movement at the ready line. We're up and running. John Lawson, Johnstown, Ohio, here in the Summit Lane, running for National Trail Raceway, and you got the win over there, Ronnie.
Race of Champion Pro Class, Lucas Oil Raceway. Chris Stevenson's, we'll see that name, call that name as he goes one over the dial, 10 on the tree, and Chris keeps going.
Here's Caleb Ellison, 651 the dial, Summit side, out of Beaver Creek, Ohio, Running for Killcare Dragway in a 67 Camaro, 651 the dial.
And alongside with his ride running for Summit Motorsports Park, Terry McKenzie with the 76 Monza. Got a bow tie, oh my, under the hood. He's from Carlton, Michigan. He'll dial the 6 flat, and he'd like to see that one more time as he crosses the stripe down here, but we got to mow the tree down at the bottom both on their way.
Oh, boy.
Cow. You call it, Nick.
Yeah, too close to call off the starting line. The wind light will flash in your lane, buddy.
Terry McKenzie goes 2 over the dial and wins it by 52 thousandths. I'll tell you what, 16-17 bulb, great race.
No doubt, dead even off the line, 16 to the 17 line here for Ellison.
So Terry running for Summit Motorsports Park will bring up 2 more.
Here's Todd Hahn out of Woodstock, Illinois, once again, 68 Firebird. Byron Dragway, the home track here, 603 the dial in the Summit lane.
We'll look westbound on the west side, Edgewater Sports Park. Rob Nixon running the pro, race a champion. He's got a 654 in the bank down there. He's got the 69 Barracuda, and he's going to try to take a bite out of that finish line.
Todd tickles that Bob. 2 go down, 1 come back as we are in elimination. Red light start your side, automatic win. Hahn's going to get it here as he'll hustle down on the top end, 604, 1 over on his 03. And he'll take another win there for Byron Dragway.
Just for the numbers, Nixon was 2 over the dial, but he painted it red left side as we quickly bring up 2 more.
Ed Michael, a name synonymous with Ohio Valley Dragway, 72 Nova, Georgetown, Indiana, the hometown, 618 the dial, Summit Lane.
And the Kokomo, Indiana racer, Andrew Bro, running for Bunker Hill Drag Strip, 69 Dart. He's going to try to hit the bullseye on the National Dragster lane with a 704 dial.
So here we go, somebody with a little bit in the bank off the starting line, but a breakout too quick. Winner here for Ed Michael. 620 on an 18-2 over to 110. Mile an hour, the breakout, 03 by 8 thousandths. He goes under, and Michael goes on. Stacy Gerald, Tipton, Indiana, the hometown. Muncie Dragway, the home track. 67 Camaro, 613 here in the Summit Lane.
And running for the Gateway Motorsports Park team with that 71 Camaro SS running the small bow tie is John Radlowski Sr. out of Highland, Illinois. He'll look for a 685 as he passes the National Dragster side of the racetrack.
Oh, boy.
Well, I'll tell you what, John is trip, zip, potato chip, dialed 685, dead on 4, gang. Poor Stacy just got a hold of the wrong end of the chainsaw on that one.
4-pack on your side, buddy. What a deal. 615, as you said, for the numbers at 110, 2 over on that 13 dial. Yeah, you're fine. I can do that. That's no problem. Here's Todd Trent Sr. out of Alsip, Illinois. The Miller chassis entry. As here we go. On deck, and here we go with Super Pro Eliminator.
How about Coles County Dragway, Nick? Jeremy Edwards in the dragster out of Mattoon, Illinois, running the big block with a 578 dial. Here we go.
They've been around that area for so long. The Edwards name synonymous with Coles County darn near. As we said, Route 66, Coles County do battle here. Trent Sr., awfully tough, 498. He's going to chase Jeremy. About a 2-bulb head start here.
Well, I'll tell you what, miles of wires, and they'll be letting go of them buttons on that top bulb. Hopefully they got everything set right and tight down there.
Trench Been on his mark. Just the short time I've been here, watched him a couple of times, and boy, he is deadly off the tree. But Edwards always up to the task. Oh! Well, I know that's announcer's jinx minus 003. You got the winner, pal.
Well, Jeremy Edwards kept it clean and green as he runs dead on with a 2. He'll trim that reaction time next time we see Jeremy Edwards. And tough break for Todd Trench.
Malaby. John Malaby out of Etna, Ohio. National Trail Raceway, the home track, as he stages up 6:14 here in the Summit Lane.
And Ryan McCann rests at night in Madison, Wisconsin. He's got the racecraft office chair, 555s, sits right behind that driver. Chevrolet powered, running for Byron Dragway. He'll lock in a 498.
So the classic confrontation door slammer up against the digger. Always fun to watch. Cavalier leads. Digger chases. Green. Here we go, buddy. We got a race.
Whoa, baby. Here comes the rocket ship. Ryan McCann piloting the rocket, and he gets it done at the stripe. Goes one over the dial. Look at that margin of victory.
Malibu 3 over. No help for him as he's out here in this round. Roger Plate, Muncie, Indiana, the hometown. Muncie Dragway, the home track. Here with his Race Tech chassis, 565-inch Chevrolet, 492 the Chaser. Summit side.
Gateway Motorsports Park racer Jeremy McCagu secured the points win right at the last race. He's from Chamois, Missouri, dialing 641. Jeremy will be down in the next county before Roger takes off.
Oh boy, on the top end, 008 off the starting line, the whole shot win. 96 on the 92, out of the throttle just a little bit. He saw him. He wins it there for Plate, and another win for Muncie Dragway.
Well, Jeremy gave up a little bit on the starting line. He was probably going to hope Roger was going to break out down there as Jeremy pulled out of the power band early, but it didn't work that time.
James Monroe, 498 the dial out of Bloomington, Indiana. The Miller race car chassis entry, 540 inches of Chevrolet. Running for Lions Raceway Park, 498 the dial, Summit Lane.
Running for Summit Motorsports Park, Mr. Chris Bear with the American chassis, and it was born in 2014. He's dialed 474, and Chris better be ready. Monroe trim the tree branches, perfect light last round.
Well, as we said, all kinds of credentials here for the young man here in the Summit Lane. Remember his daddy, Mike, down there, the crew chief on the car, running that front engine dragster all those many years ago, about 40 years ago now. But here we go. He ain't talking about that. He wants to see his son go another round.
All right, they are focused on that tree, and they are going to try to burn the bulbs down there on the Christmas tree.
So very carefully to stage. Here comes Monroe.
Chris is in. They are clean and green. They're standing on it. Here we go. Win light. Chris Bear takes James Monroe down, runs one over the dial, 19 on the tree, and just by 10 thousandths, Chris Bear, we'll just call it, that was a survival mode there.
And Monroe dead on 5 on his 498, but the whole shot win proved to be the difference there, no doubt. Rodney Short out of Beach Bend Raceway Park. Oh, hang on here. We're looking at Super Pro here. Rodney Collins off and running here. And you got the winner there. Cochran with the win on the top end. For pacemakers as he'll go 5:29, dead on 9 at 128 miles per hour. And you see the number on the board, 3 over. Here for Collins.
Well, I'll tell you what, 40,000's package. Cochran's tough. You get him racing later into the night, just like everybody else. They're getting more laps at the racetrack. The combinations are getting tighter and tighter. All right, Race of Champions motorcycles. Sunoco on board this year. Craig Adams left side, Scott Shepard right side. So Craig Adams out of Brunswick, Ohio with the Suzuki. He'll dial 819. He will chase Scott Shepard's Kawasaki. Scott out of Springfield, Ohio, running for National Trail. Their Race of Champ rep dials 898. And Craig's running for Summit Motorsports Park, so the battle of the Buckeye States.
Well, it's about 7 difference. We won't tell you for what lane. Let's see if he parlays it to a victory, and he does. You got it, Ronnie.
Well, I'll tell you what, looking at the dial sitting up there, they were both hoping and praying, but I'll tell you what, they both slowed them down. They were dragging their shoes down there as Craig Adams dialed 819, takes the win for Summit, runs an 824.
And Shepard, just for the numbers, 906 at 100, 47 miles per hour. Here's William Stetz. Stetz out of Dearborn, Michigan. His Kawasaki, running for Mile and Dragway, 877 the dial. A full 2-board head start here for William. On the top end, who's it going to be? Winlight says you got her, Ronnie.
I'll tell you what, Team 1447 dialed 777s, run 783. There's another race where they were both out of the power band down at the top end, and we'll put the win on the National Dragster lane.
885 at 134. Here's Jonathan Vickers. This is your buy out of Streeter, Illinois, as he'll hustle down for Byron Dragway. 869 the dial. Let's see how he does on that mark. And 3 under as he'll go 866. Big speed, 149 miles per hour.
It looks like Vickers maybe was holding a few down there as he found out what he needed to find out. You know, it's nice, Nick, to have that buy run right in the middle of competition because it's a chance to tweak your combination with no penalty of going out.
And with these conditions, we know the sun's not going to be back out for a while, so he gets a lot of info there on that pass. Okay, here we go. Sportsman Sunoco Race of Champions. In the Summit Lane, dial 1360. Out of Crystal, Michigan, this is Ken Hansen, running for Mid-Michigan Motorplex.
And for Byron Dragway, the Reverend Randy Hines Roth out of Roscoe, Illinois, 43 years old. He'll be looking for a 1340, so we will be sending them northbound just about at the same time as our handicap tree. It's been working hard.
Well, not even a half a bulb here as we're off and running. Here we go. Oh, boy. I like to say I can see the lights. You can. I know I use that a little bit too much probably, but we can. And when we see that, we think that, well, we might know, but you never know.
Well, I'll tell you what, Reverend Randy, he had drilled the tree, 005 green, 1340 was what he was looking for. He's got the wind light. I know he was looking for that. Runs 1345 for Byron Dragway.
And as you say, Ronnie, just for the numbers, 1368 at 91 for Hansen.
Whoops. Okay.
Here's Aaron Hagan Out of Fenton, Missouri is 81 Formula Poncho. Gateway Motorsports Park, the home track. 1284 the dial in the Summit Lane.
Well, Marlon Howells, we're going to rely on the information on the screen as it's hard to see the cars. That's a Trans Am, and it's away. He's got it in red, 1270 left side for Milan Dragway. The Race of Champions Sportsman class, 1,320 feet. They're running it out the back door.
Breakout too quick in your side by a pretty good margin there, about 6, but a 1289 on the 84. Solid for the win at 97 miles per hour for Hagan.
Marlon Howells, he took the shortcut northbound as he goes under by 6, and we'll see Aaron again.
Tony Schwab out of Brookville, Indiana. His 1934 Ford, neat little car here. Your Sunoco Race of Champions competitor for Edgewater Sports Park. He's down in at 1247 Summit Lane.
Chris is already away as he's airbrushed it red on the canvas. He's got a 1743 to work with out of that left-hand lane. And here comes Tony. I love these races. Ohio Valley Dragway, they're rooting, hoping. Will the scoreboard be favorable? Not this time.
No, a 1260 on the 47. Big-time hole shot win here for Schwab for Edgewater Sports Park.
Well, Chris Townsend breaks out by 7 thous. We bring up 2 more.
Jason Wisman out of Indianapolis, Indiana. He'll stage up here for Lucas Oil Raceway at Indy, 1274 up in the Summit Lane.
How about the pickup truck? Larry Schubert out of Windfall, Indiana. He's got room in that truck to haul whatever prizes are available here at the end of the evening. 1228 will be second out of the gate.
And that's not the flashers for Wisman. That's touching that brake. He's off now.
Muncie Dragways on their feet for their Race of Champ rep in the Sportsman class. Larry looking, searching for the win. And gets it done as Larry runs 1234 at 101 miles an hour. He was 16 on the tree. It's clean and green, and he's got the win for Muncie.
79 on the 74, but not good enough here in this round. Here's the Midnight Rider himself, Billy McCarty. McCarty out of Washington, Indiana. It's 84 Dodge, 360-inch. Running for Lions Raceway Park, dialing at 1301 Summit Side.
Well, Bill McCarty's had quite a year as he's wore out that winner's circle there at Lions Raceway Park, but he's got to run C.J. Yeager, running for Summit Motorsports Park out of Lodi, Ohio. 72 Nova is the choice of weapon. 355 is the vitamin. 1247 is the number. Great drag race, gang.
Oh, no doubt these two are going to be looking at each other, as you say, Ronnie. And the win light will flash on the top end. Here it comes. Win light for Bill McCarty. McCarty 13.032 over on his 13.01 at 99. 2 over. 49 on the 47 your side. And look at the margin of victory.
Wow, 2 over both of them. 2,000 separating them on the reaction time, and it was knocked down, drag out down at the finish line, I'm sure.
5,000 the margin of victory down there at the stripe. Well, just like that, we whittle the field down in half again, and we're going to be coming out, I believe, here. What's up? Oh, you're not wearing them already, are you? Oh, this is. Oh, yeah, this is okay. Okay. Did they come to me one day? I don't know. Well, we've got the whole contingent from Crossroads up with us. Randy and Demi and Zach and Nisa, great to see them up here with us as they watching with us as we are getting ready here for. I won't say it until we know. I'm saying until we know.
Well, we've got some of it. You know, they're watering the pavement. We're growing race cars. Now they're going to be sneaking up on the tree. Dennis Pearson, he's been at this a lot of years out of St. Peters, Missouri, out of Gateway Motorsports Park.
And here we go, Andrew DePazza out of Chicago, Illinois, as he'll stage up here. Summit side dial in at a 5:27. So he's going to be chasing you over there, Ronzo. This should be a good one. Andrew running for Byron Dragway in his 97 Camaro. Quick little car here, the door slammer.
Well, them buttons will be pushed here as a 672 is locked in for Dennis Pearson. He'll be down there just to the Dairy Queen before Andrew takes off out of this right-hand lane. We'll call it the east side. All right, we need a couple more sets of bulbs lit on the tree. We'll kick the auto start in gear. The buttons are released.
Here we go, Ronnie. Little bit in the bank. Won't say who it is, and on the top end charge. How about that double breakout affair here? And DiPiazza going to win it here with the Camaro. 25 on his 27, 70 on the 72. Look at the margin of victory down there, old buddy. Woo! 1,000 with all the numbers.
Tighter than Loctite.
Tight, no doubt.
The double whammy, they both go 2 under, and whoever breaks out the least takes the W into the next round.
Here's David Mascaro out of Henderson, Kentucky, running for Lions Raceway Park, 5:23 the dial, Summit side.
Representing the Xenia, Ohio town, National Trail Raceway is where they race. Tim Louderback, a tough racer. And I'll tell you what, he's dialing 502. Well, I'll tell you what, they'll have to concentrate very hard trying to put the RT in there. Wow. This is a great race. That finish line is going to capture both of them. And Tim Louderback takes the win. Dead on 3. We call that a 21,000 package. Nick, Tim is ready.
6,000 breakout here for David. Here's Dave Ansel out of Morris, Illinois. Route 66, the home track. His 88 Camaro, 5:34 the dial. So Ansel with the win out of Morris, Illinois for Route 66 as he'll go 35 on his 34 at 128 miles per hour.
Well, 2 over here on the left-hand lane, 5 thousandths margin of victory as we quickly bring them up.
And how about that neat little 99 S10 pick-em up for Mark Griffith out of New Carlisle, Ohio, Killcare Dragway, the home track, 6:49 the dial, Summit side.
Well, Mike Buckley's going to have a chance to finish that National Dragster magazine as he'll wait there. He'll think that Christmas tree just plain forgot the left side over there. And La Center, Kentucky racer running for Beacon Dragway, 4-7-1. Okay, the rocket ship is in gear for Mike Buckley, wheeling and dealing at the finish line. Mike Buckley gets it done, 1 over the dial, 17 on the tree. And he just ambushed Griffith out of the Summit Racing side.
Hey, how about Tater Betts? That's Jason Tater Betts to you out of Portland, Indiana. Muncie Dragway, the home track. 650 to the dial, Summit side.
And Nathan Jones with a mono-wing dragster. That is a Racecraft chassis dragster out of Wheatland, Indiana. Big block as Lions Raceway Park is riding alongside Nathan Jones. He is putting it in red on the canvas, 458. All right, it is game on, and they are fighting down here at the finish line. Winlight Nathan Jones, he goes one over the dial. Both of them one over the dial as Nathan Jones covered the tree a little better as the button was released. Fine shake, 19 thou, margin of victory for Jones.
Next matchup, this is Monty Short out of Portland, Tennessee. Beach Bend Raceway Park, the home track, is 67 Camaro. He'll dial in at 625 here in the Summit Lane.
Well, Larry Robertson was up here, and us announcers help each other out. This is Randall Bruff. Got that from the man. That is Bruff.
Thank you, Larry.
Bunker Hill drag strip running for them. And I believe that is a 67 Dart. Greentown, Indiana is where they sleep at night. Got the Dodge under the hood, looking for a 651.
So Mopar versus Chevrolet. Good matchup here.
Well, they got the tree covered, and it was kind to both of them. Who's going to be kinder at the finish line? Which scoreboard? It will be Randall Bruff. Randall won over the dial. Monty Short. Well, I'll tell you what, he may have cut Randall loose down there, but Randall stayed in the beam down there, and Bunker Hill Drag Strip takes that win. How about Cheryl Pound left side? Cheryl running for Crossroads Dragway. And Nick, who you got over there?
We got Jim Bellinger. Bellinger out of Avila, Indiana. He'll take up for Muncie Dragway. His dialing 559. Oh boy, somebody with a bunch in the bank. Top end charts. Who's it going to be? Winlight says Bellinger. Bellinger wins it as he'll go 560. 1 euro on his 59 dial. 15-3 over for Cheryl Pam, but a good run here. And it'll be Muncie going to the next round. Here's Ron Wells out of Cleves, Ohio, running for Edgewater Sports Park. Dick Winley and the crew down there whooping it up for the 72 Pinto. Down in at 578. How about a 484 Chaser here in the Summit Lane? I believe this is Jacob Meinert here up in the Summit Lane as they move up to stage. So the Chaser here, Summit side, here we go.
Oh, baby, they are standing on the gas. The tree's been shattered.
And we've got the win here, Summit side. How about a dead on? 484, 24 pack here to 138 to the 583. Tough break there, but just a little bit of light by 5 on your side, Ronnie, but it ain't over till it's over.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Dead on win.
Well, Ron Wells may have cut Jacob loose down there thinking he was going to go under, but it didn't work that time.
Bob Sensen out of Mason, Ohio. Edgewater Sports Park, the home track. 527 the dial, Summit side.
Well, Tom's going for a ride. Taking Muncie Dragway with him in the trunk of that 67 Camaro. That's an 623 dial as Tom will be making the trek first. It looks like just about 2 bulb head start for Tom. Couple Chevrolet and they're squared up both sides.
So here we go. Top end charge comes quickly here, and you got the winner, Ronnie.
Well, I'll tell you what, Tom was dead on too. How about 23,000? He put that in the bank down there. And for Muncie Dragway.
How about Roger Parks out of Covington, Indiana? He and his father Jim, longtime campaigners here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis. The Nelson chassis entry. 604 incher, 483 the dial, up against Jack Liggett. Liggett, Eaton, Indiana, the hometown. Muncie Dragway, the home track. 643 the dial, National Dragster Lane. Sportsman Shootout, West Side, we need you back to the lanes. Sportsman Shootout, we need you back to the lanes. And East Side, Race the Champions. Guys and gals, you need to head back. Our Sunoco Racing Fuels, Race of Champions. We need you back to the East Side, please.
All right, Jack Liggett's got the bulb, and he takes it to the wind downer. He goes 2 over the dial as Liggett and the Malibu takes it home for Muncie Dragway. Roger Parks dialing dead on with a 4 off of his dial and had a 52 bulb on that right-hand lane. So unfortunately, it didn't work out for Roger as Jack took the W and wrestled it on the National Dragster Lane. Mike Ammerman on the Summit side, we'll call that the right side of the racetrack, running for our host track here, the Lucas Oil Raceway Park. It is a Mustang. He'll dial 510. He'll leave first. Will be chased by the dragster out of Toledo, Ohio, Randy Schuer Jr., the VP Race a Champ rep for Summit Motorsports Park. All right, they are sneaking up on that Christmas tree, and it'll wake up and say, okay, we got to get this racetrack. And there they go. Outstanding bulbs, both sides, left and right. Good night.
Oh my, 11 light beats a 12 light. Ammerman with the win. This will go 5-10 with a 1 on a 5-10-12 pack. Look at your side. 75 with a 6 on a 75. Oh my, Ron. That might have been the closest word of the day. When you look at the margin of victory, it was dead even. It was a dead heat.
I'll tell you what, that was just an outstanding race between those two. We've got 2 more trying to secure the next round. It's Howard Schluter out of Verona, Wisconsin, running for Byron Dragway, and he'll lock in the program, a 4.80 on the National Dragster side. Marty McKinney up to the task with the dragster. Marty McKinney running for Muncie Dragway, the McKinney Racing Team, and they dial 501 in red on the Summit side. All right, take a deep breath, tighten the belts, get those fingers on the buttons, be ready to release them. They're just about to get it on.
Great matchup, 2 great leads, pretty close, Ronnie. Here we go.
Man, they smoked across that finish line down there, and Howard Schluter goes 7 over the dial. Marty goes 8 over. It looks like to me, Nick, that they were playing, I call it they cut the spark plug wires and flattened the tires down there.
Oh, man, that was wild when we look at those numbers, but you're right, that winner over there in your lane.
Well, I'll tell you what, they were playing strategy. 18,000 says Howard. He takes it.
Once again, Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions. East Side, we need ya.
Let's go racing for Jeff Burke. 604 dial for Muncie Dragway in the Mustang. Bright yellow out there, but the sun, it went night-night, Nick.
Yeah, Lisa Bowes. Lisa Bowes, 487. Quick little car here for the young lady. out of Summit Motorsports Park. Here we go.
Well, I'll tell you what, they melded the bulbs, left side, right side. Let's look together. You got the win lights dancing.
Oh, man, 2 over 89 for the win at 137. 5 over on your side. They looked at each other, and how about that, Lisa? Lisa taking a win for Summit Motorsports Park. Justin Daniels out of Huntington, Indiana. Muncie Dragway, the home track, undercover chassis entry. 543 the dial.
Michael Sturgill with the McIlvain chassis dragster, and it was born in 2015. Big block Chevrolet. Beaver Creek, Ohio is where they shovel the snow in the wintertime. Killcare Dragway, they're taking them for a ride on the left-hand lane. They're dialed 486. And I'll tell you what, the monostrut dragster over there on the left side will have to have the rockets ready to light. You know, I love these, Nick. Right at the finish line, quick decisions have to be made.
Oh, my. I'm so fast, that 8 mile, 660 foot, especially when you're looking way down the track here as you got a winner.
I'll tell you what, Michael Sturgill dialed 486, goes 1 over the dial. He trimmed the tree with a 15 ornament down there. And Killcare, they'll take it one more time.
And a 1 over here for Daniels. Not good enough in this round. Dave Heller out of Defiance, Ohio. It's a 70 Barracuda. Little Mopar here, 451 incher. Running for Milan Dragway. 613 the dial. Summit Lane.
Ray Boyer III running for Bunker Hill Dragway. He's got the 79 Camaro. He's got a 630. He's going to try to capture that Barracuda and put it in the net down there. And Ray Boyer gets it done as he goes 3 over the dial. 18 thousandths margin of victory. Bunker Hill Drag Strip moves into the next round.
And Ed Bowsman, I believe it is Bowsman, will stage up here out of Byron Dragway. 468 the dial in the digger. Going to be chasing the door slammer your lane.
Well, Jeff Burtis out of Saginaw, Michigan. That is a Malibu wagon, and Nick, he's got plenty of room to haul all the hardware home this weekend. He wants to take it back to Mid-Michigan Motorplex. It's game on, gang. The fight is on. Who's going to grab the brass ring?
And the Comanche, Iowa native here as Bowsman wins it for Byron Dragway. He'll go dead on. 468.2 at 148 miles per hour. To the 1 over on your side for the number 594 on the 93 at 112. Well, way out of that throttle, looked like to me.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jeff was there in the end, but I'll tell you what, the stripe was tighter than Loctite as you see the number.
And Tom Small out of Indianapolis, Indiana, here for the home team, Lucas Oil Raceway at Indy. 561 the dial with the 68 Camaro Summit Lane.
And the St. Louis Cardinals hometown Gateway Motorsports Park driver Dirk Missouri is away. Wow, northbound and down. Who's going to that next round? They are fighting hard. Well, Dirk Sutton takes the win, dead on 8. 32 thousandths package for Sutton out of that left-hand lane. He'll take Gateway Motorsports Park into the next round as Tom Small, I'll tell you what, he was ahead by 3 thou on the tree, but he breaks out as he goes 2 full numbers under for Lucas Oil Raceway. Well, I'll tell you what, we're racing into the night, and we've got some racers that's loving the Friday night fun here at Lucas Oil Raceway as the Division III ET Finals is in high gear. We got fans in the stands, and I'll tell you what, the action out on our one-way runway is hot and heavy. We're burning up the drag strip here at Lucas Oil Raceway at Indianapolis.
Hey, Ronnie, we got the whole BNR racing team here. Great to have them with us.
Great to see you.
As they
How you doing, young lady?
as they invade the tower. You can't miss them with their bright orange shirts, except Jackie. Is that orange? I don't think that's orange.
Well, I'll tell you what, we've been invaded by, well, we've
The
got
Protz
oranges
family,
here.
no doubt.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'll
All
tell
the
you what.
generations, and this little one here, I remember when, oh man, I don't even talk about it. Makes me feel old, no doubt about it.
Well, I'll tell you, this is what you were talking about earlier, is the wand keeps getting passed down to the next generation in the racing family.
That's right, and that is what it's all about. And it's so nice to come back here, and hook up with old friends and see all the, you may not even get to see them but once a year, but you take up right where you left off when you get back here to Indy, and that's what it's all about, the Summit ET Racing Series Finals. It's just fun to be here with everybody and to see them, no doubt.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's a whole lot of catching up when you don't see them from year to year, and I see these racers out in the staging lanes and just everywhere here. And like you said, you may not see them but once a year, but it's great to see the familiar faces back.
Of course, I get to see Brandy. She's now a student at ISU, Indiana State University. It's hard to believe. I just remember it wasn't that long ago when she was just in the juniors and stuff, but they grow up quick, don't they?
Well, I'll tell you what, they sure do. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, if you great opportunity to watch the action on D3 TV. And I'll tell you what, Warren Evans working the magic up here, and it is fantastic to see this production.
And D3 TV, no doubt. I really enjoyed it. The first person I heard this morning was Dennis when I had it on, and he came on. And what was interesting was, I haven't even told him this, I could actually hear him doing the introductions for the Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions. And it was very faint because he was, I would assume, at the bottom of the tower, as always. But yeah, it was fun to listen to that, and it was a great time, no doubt.
Well, we always have fun with Dennis Weiniger, our NHRA Track Announcers Guild Director, but he does a fantastic job getting everybody lined up here to get in line to cover the action here. You know what? He didn't bring that motorcycle this time.
Oh no! I thought sure. I told Billy that you were on the bike. I guess I lied to Billy, but.
We've got internet in Iowa now.
He's got internet, he says, in Iowa. How did that happen? What? Now, the government must have done that, right?
Well, I'll tell you what, as we wait for our racers to get assembled back there, you know what, Nick? I've got to say this before the weekend gets away. It takes a lot of people behind the scenes to put these races on. We thank each and every one for their talents. I'm not going to name names, and they know who they are that's been busy working this whole weekend to be able to conduct this event here.
Well, I agree with that. There's no doubt, and it goes on from the starting line to the finish line and every place in between, no doubt. And I'm watching them dance over here. Summit Pro Shootout to the west side. We need you now. Summit Pro Shootout. We need you now. West side. Summit Pro Shootout. Come a-running. We need you. So the girls down here are dancing. I don't know. They're practicing down there. Hello. Yep, we're waving at you. What is that called? That's the funky chicken? The funky monkey. I don't know what it's called. They're having fun, though. Yeah, that's good. Little entertainment down here for us, Ron, while we wait for the next class to come up. A little cool time for our competitors.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've seen the grills fired up earlier this evening. There's some racers. It's basically are kind of in park mode right now, and I'm sure there's a lot of visiting going on, and there's a lot of activity as these teams, these Race of Champion racers and our shootout racers, still involved in the competition. We've got people out in the grandstand cheering on their respective racers, and I know there's several relaxed mode back there enjoying the food, and it's just like a big cookout or just like a, any get together with food involved is always good.
That's right. And each one of these teams respectively have their great cooks that take care of things. As we hear engines come to life, that only means one thing. as our little gals down there are really getting the dancing going now. They figured it out, I think, but they're going to be dancing with us here in just a minute as we, I think, are headed to the ready line.
Well, I'll tell you what, a chance to, let's say, a chance for a Christmas tree to cool down a little bit. The finish line lights have been busy down there, and they're taking a little break right now, but I'll tell you what, the tree is very important. You want to get out of the gate, not be late. But I'll tell you what, that strategy at the finish line, I always say, these racers, it's like they're playing 4 chess games going down the racetrack at one time trying to assess, did I hit the tree? Did I do a little slippage? Figuring out how to drive that finish line.
You know, that always interests me because when people maybe that don't know anything about drag racing and they have a chance to come to a track and they come to a tower situation and they watch what it takes to get 2 cars down the track, they're utterly amazed. They can't believe what it takes to do that. And we want to give a call out once again. Pro Summit Shootout. We need you west side. We need you now.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nick, it's been hot and heavy tonight, but we'll be back at it again in the morning.
You know me from years ago, I wouldn't touch anything. We need Sunoco Race of Champions Round 3 back to the east side. We need you to staging, please. Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions. We need you to the east side right now, gang. Pick them up. Get over there and get into the east side staging. Race of Champions, we need you now. We need you now.
Oh, well, but she comes from a family, her dad died when he was 97.
Oh, so she's got the good
Her
genes.
mother died, smoked 4 packs of candy non-smokers since she was 14 years old. And she died when she was 96 with no heart problems, no one. Oh, my stuff that she had her own. Wow. And her Aunt Hud was still driving a week before she died. She was 106. Like you said, longevity in the range. I suppose. And I still got 2 aunts on my dad's side. One of them, she's 96, just turned 96, and the other one was Dutch, 97.
Never too early to remind everybody on Sunday, our Racers for Christ chapel service, non-denominational chapel service, here in the Parks Tower on the 3rd floor. Everybody's welcome. 2 services of fellowship for you. One at 7:30 in the morning, one at 9 o'clock in the morning. So stop by and see the fine Racers for Christ chaplains here that'll be on the grounds over the next couple of days. Say hello and make sure you mark it down. We'll tell you several times before that time comes on Sunday morning. for our team, Racers for Christ Chapel service here on Sunday. Once again, Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions. We need you back to the east side. Staging lanes, we need you now.
So we're down to semifinals.
Yeah. Okay, talking with Dennis, as it's been related to him by Jay Hellinger, of course, our director here for the North Central Division, Division 3, and there'll be 2-time trials tomorrow. Mark that on your run list, 2-time trials. The second one will be the Dialing for Dollars. You can win some money before you ever get going, $10 in the lanes. Ron and Carolyn Ruggles are going to be down there working their magic, as they always are. So 2-time trials tomorrow, as we'll kick it off at 8 o'clock in the morning. 8 o'clock in the morning, and that's the way it will go down. That's the order of business for tomorrow on Saturday. I'll say it.
That's awesome. I love that. Very. Very good. Very good. But I don't care about that. Yeah, I noticed that part right off. Yeah.
Nobody's seen the truck do that.
No, it's awesome.
Well, it was sweet and lifted. But I must tell you.
So, how you doing overall? Physically, doing good? Yeah. You look good. Great. I get to keep up with your wife just a little bit on Facebook now and again. I know. I still give you a happy birthday every year. You may look at it one day. That's all right. I totally understand. Well, I told me and Jonathan was talking about when we first got on there. And, he said, Nick's on there? He said, I know him. I go, Nick doesn't do anything. He goes, well, are you surprised you met Nick? Haven't yet? I go, yeah, I know. I'm not surprised. That's okay. Takes care of all. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I finally ran across her. And I thought, okay, we'll just go through this next thing. She'll be over soon. She'll be over. Good.
She's over at a Joyce.
The other church lady.
The other church.
Absolute corrections to the sportsman qualifying list, so it's shuffled in the line of
Well, we apologize for a little bit of a delay. We want to get it right. We're doing some pairings here, a little change in those pairings and stuff. So bear with us. We understand what's going on, and hope you do too, as we'll get that taken care of. A little shuffling of the ladder. No big deal. It's all going to be right there, straightforward. Everybody will know what's going on. But it takes just a little time to do that. It's not magic. It has to be done. It's got to be very deliberate. And so we want to get it right for you, no doubt, and that's what we'll do. So stand by, everyone.
Well, I'll tell you what, the winner's circle, I'm assuming they're going to award those prizes for a race of champion here in our classes, Nick, so we'll want to make sure that they are aware of that we will need their presence, our winners, for the race of champions.
That's right, and everybody's invited, Ron. Hey, everybody's invited. You don't even have to be on the team or with the winning car. Just come on down, whoop it up. When the champions are crowned here tonight for the Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions, I believe it's going to be right behind the Parks Tower here, and you'll want to come for that. And like I say, everybody's welcome. You know, it's always a fun thing to come to a winner's circle and show your appreciation for a job well done. And it's going to be, listen, as we've seen these cars, these competitors go down track, man, it's a tall order to get this job done. And whoever wins it is going to really deserve it.
Well, Nick, I'm going to shift gears here a little bit. A very hard-working couple here at the racetrack. And you know they are capturing the action here at the racetrack. Kevin Pepper. Let's talk about Kevin. He does an outstanding job.
Photos and more love Kevin. I'm telling you, a tireless worker for the racers out there, and he just works so hard at it, and he has their best interests at heart. He really wants to get the best shot he can. He's always there at the winner's circle. He works so hard. I've watched him over the years, and I'll tell you what, just a great guy, too. He's a fun guy to be around, Kevin Peppers, and we surely love his work. And listen, racers, if you get a chance, stop by Photos and More. Check it out, because once you see it, you're not going to want to leave this facility without a picture of your car in action. And listen, we talked about it last week. It's not too late to talk about Christmas. It's not too late to talk about your sponsors and getting something for them already. Now's the time to do it. At this race, see Kevin and get over there and get that all lined out, because it's going to sneak up on you if you don't. He can take orders. He can get everything ready to go so that you're ready to go when the time comes. So Kevin and his lovely wife Nancy working real hard for you down there in the Photos and More. I believe the trailer's right behind the Parks Tower here, isn't it, Ron?
It sure is. It's on the staging lane area there on the east side. You cannot miss it. I've walked by there, and I'll tell you what, he does a fantastic job capturing the action. He's got the gift, and I've seen his work. He's a Division III photographer, and I'll tell you what, he probably has no trouble sleeping at night. He is everywhere, wears himself out for the racers.
He really does, Ron. I watched him last week at the divisional for the juniors, and I'm telling you what, that guy, he just works so hard, and we really appreciate Kevin and Nancy, no doubt about it. Get over, if nothing else, just say hello, thank them for the hard work they do. They're always there to meet and greet you and give you an idea of what they do. So, Kevin, Nancy, hello, and appreciate you, no doubt. So as I said, a little homework going on here with the ladder and that stuff. We'll get it all lined out. Little change there as we get it ready to go. And I guarantee you, though, just like you've seen here already this evening, rapid-fire eliminations, no doubt about it. So once we get rolling, it's going to go quick. I think we're down, if I'm not mistaken, Ron, to the semifinals.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's quite a process here to get racers ready to race. I know they come here to race. We appreciate their patience as they had to go through registration and some of the hoops they had to jump through. But I'll tell you what, everybody was pretty good on that. And it's really interesting. You know, the paperwork, it's like you got to do it, but it's like, man, if we can get this all done, we came here to race, chomping at the bit, all of the racers.
And looking at you and Carolyn right here, you're going to be busy tomorrow. We will reiterate once again, Tomorrow morning, we'll start down track at 8 o'clock in the morning, and we'll have 2 time passes. That second time pass will be dialing $4. A chance for you to play. $10 in the lanes, I believe it is. And Ron and Carolyn will be down there to meet and greet you, as they always are, each and every year, as we'll be playing in that second time pass tomorrow, dialing for dollars, worth every nickel, because you could go home a winner before we ever start going down track racing. We have, look in your pocket, look at your NHRA competition license, okay? Your number card. We're going to, if you can come up and identify it, identify your name, we will give it back to you. Look in your pocket. If you're missing your NHRA competition driver's license and number card, come up, tell us your name. If that's your name, we'll give it back to you. And we found out that this particular person, we don't want to say the name because somebody could come up and claim it and it's really not theirs. So we don't want to give out the name, but look at your competition license number. If you've lost it, we got it. And here we go. Ron, just like that, engines come to life, and we are ready.
All right, again, this competition card was left at registration on the desk down there, so hopefully we want to reunite this card with the racer. Now we're waiting here. We hear motors back there. All right, now we got names up there on our screen.
Here we go. Summit Shootout for Sportsman Eliminator. Here in the Summit Racing Lane, it's going to be Jim Edlin Jr. out of Belding, Michigan. 74 Barracuda, 360-inch Mopar for power. Mid-Michigan Motorplex down in its 1211.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to be concentrating on the bottom bulb as we flip the tree upside down. This is Josh Rogers running the left-hand lane, our National Dragster lane, with the S10 pickup truck running for Crossroads Dragway. That is your home track, 1308, and that is the dial. Josh wants to see that number one more time as he crosses the stripe. And I'll tell you what, a short race as Josh takes the win out of that left-hand lane. And Jim was up on that wheel and painted it red, bright red. Josh takes the win. Josh runs 2 over the dial at 101 miles an hour. And Nick, you know as well as I do, the terrain is getting rougher and the hills getting steeper.
Well, no doubt. So Crossroads with another win as we look at Andrew Lord out of Northwood, Ohio. Milan Dragway, the home track, 1308 the dial, Summit side.
Lauren Trainer with the 74 Challenger running for National Trail Raceway, and they are cheering Laura on. Laura will take the 1220 dial, and will leave second.
Okay, here we go. Oh, my. Somebody wanted it much more than the other, but we're not going to say anything till we see a win light, and I bet it's going to be in your lane, Ron.
There it is for Laura Trainer, as Laura had a bunch in the bank account. And I'll tell you what, Laura was looking over the shoulder down there and dialed 1220 and probably thought, okay, let's cut the power band, and runs 1231.
Big hole shot win for Laura. Here's Steve Collier. Collier out of Huber Heights, Ohio, as he'll stage up his 71 Chevelle. Killcare Dragway, the home track, 1232. Already a winner. I didn't even give you a chance to get over there, Ron, and do the name.
Well, I'll tell you what, 004 red as Nate paints it. Got the wrong spray paint can out of his pocket over there and goes 2 under to boot.
But a great 16 light here as he'll go under 2, but the red light catches Dragster side. Okay, here we go. Your next matchup, Eric Cooper. We talked about Eric on the bike. Here he is, as I told you, with the Vega, the familiar Pinky's car. We call it out of Martinsville, Illinois. Running for Coles County Dragway USA, 1230 the dial, Summit side.
This is a tough matchup as Crossroad Dragway's Austin Toole, a very tough racer, with the Monte Carlo looking, searching for the 1206. He's got it painted in red on the left side.
And he drove that car all the way from Edeville, Indiana, and he'll take the win via the red light by Cooper. So Cooper goes red. Austin Toole, he'll take the win light on the top end. You got the numbers.
Well, I'll tell you what, he just kept the hammer trip down there as Austin goes 2 under, but he had the win secure in about 11 inches down here.
Paul Hagen out of Fenton, Missouri, with the 99 Formula poncho as he stages up for Gateway Motorsports Park, 1244 the dial, Summit side.
Paul O'Keefe, he's got the convertible top up tonight on a cool evening. That's a 72 Chevelle, Route 66 Raceway, cheering for the 1247 dial Paul. Here comes that finish line. Who's it going to favor?
Ford double breakout. You got it, Ronnie.
How about a double whammy, double breakout as Paul O'Keefe breaks out by 1 thousandths and takes the win.
Next matchup, this is Billy Lewis out of Terre Haute, Indiana, 72 Nova for Crossroads Dragway, 1208 the dial, Summit side.
And 1225 for National Trail Raceway, Jim Kincaid the second. And he mows his yard in Kirkersville, Ohio. He's got the duster, and he's looking the dust off the finish line. That is a beautiful duster. Bright blue, and it's got a winner to go with it.
So Summit side here, Summit shootout for Super Pro and motorcycle. Super Pro bike to the west side, please. We need ya.
Jim Kincaid the second takes that win for National Trail. 009 on the tree. It was green. Bill, the tree caught him, and he painted it red on the right side.
Once again, Summit shootout, Super Pro bike. We need you back to the lanes, west side. West side. Here's Kelly Edwards out of Charleston, Illinois, 1324 the dial, Summit side for Coles County Dragway.
Well, clean and green, Steve Upolinski running the Trans Am, and it's bright yellow as it disappears into the dark for Route 66 Raceway, looking for a 1271. And Steve takes that win. Looks like both of them took the long trip to the finish line as they were well off the pace. I think there was some fender watching going on, little brake dragging. Let's call it baking the rotors down there, and the win light for Steve.
Once again, class call, attention in the pits. Super Pro and Super Pro bike. Summit shootout. West side, we need you now. So Tracy Smart out of Muncie, Indiana, here with the Muncie Dragway entry, 1464 the dial, already off and running and looking good. Here comes your guy.
Tony Lyons out of Coles County Dragway is trying to wheel and deal the finish line. He's dialed 1219. Is it going to happen for Tony?
Oh, boy, we're going to look at this one, and it does.
Wow. I'll tell you what, Tony was way behind on that tree, and he was over the dial. But it looks like 4 down there. Tracy Smart trimmed the tree. You call that side over there.
Well, no doubt, 1472 at 90, but Tracy gives up a 001 start.
All right, Randy Wolf left side running for Bunker Hill Drag Strip with the Nova, and he's dialed 1393. He'll be taken off first, and
Rick Shreves of Dunkirk, Indiana, as he off and running now, playing the chase-up game for Muncie Dragway here in the Summit Lane as they motor down here on this famed racetrack. You've got the win in it, and once again, the better light doesn't win it.
well, I'll tell you what, 002 for Rick over there on the right-hand lane. Randy Wolf behind on the tree, not by much, runs 3 over the dial and picks Rick's pocket at the finish line as he wins it by 93 thousandths at the stripe for Bunker Hill.
So here's Ellis Booth, a busy young man here, now in Sportsman out of Warrensburg, Illinois, offering one of the pick-em-up truck, running for Lucas Oil Raceway here in Indianapolis. He's way down track. Here we go. Way down track. Who's it going to be? And guess what? Booth takes it. Booth with an 1846 on a 45. How did he do that? They were identical off the tree by one, and Booth with the win going to next round.
Well, I'll tell you what, T369 was in it to win it, but it just didn't happen. Dial 1279 runs 1287. May have just cut your driver loose down there, hoping it'd break out, but yours held court.
Yeah, he did. Eric Libka out of O'Fallon, Missouri. The 99 Camaro, Gateway Motorsports Park, his home track. Already off and running here in the Summit Lane.
Well, I'll tell you what, Camaro won. Number 2 is Joey Moore. Wow, great race at the finish line. I'll tell you what, who's going to grab it down there? It will be Joey Moore. I'll tell you what, he crunched the tree, 001 on the tree, dead on with a 4. Holy cow, he ambushed Eric down there.
Oh, no doubt. How about a 5? Is that what I'm reading? A 5-pack there, Ron? For Mr. Moore. Crossroads with another win. Mike Malley out of Patricksburg, Indiana. His 75 Firebird. Lions Raceway Park, the home track. 1248 to dial here, Summit side.
And the Fire Engine Red 85 S10 as Ernie Brown takes off. He goes down as the bulb matched the color of the truck. Ernie just missed the tree.
So on the top end, your winner here in the Summit Lane. How about a 1253? 107 for the speed.
Well, Ernie was running for pacemakers and hide the time slip. He was dead on 6.
Yeah, those you just shake your head when you pull that one out of the time slip booth. Here's Mitch Williams out of Hebron, Ohio. 78 Duster, 360-incher, National Trail Raceway, the home track. 1255 here in the Summit Lane for the dial.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike Radlewski's already away running for Gateway Motorsports Park. He's got the Camaro in high gear. Highland, Illinois. Can we celebrate this round?
Boy, a long way down there, but it's going to be Williams. Williams with the win. Dead on. Dead on 55 with a 5 for the win. To the 5 over on your side there, Ronnie, at a 57 on the 52.
Well, I'll tell you what, Mike run into a buzzsaw, and it just didn't work out as we quickly bring up 2 more.
From Sandusky, Ohio, and running for Summit Motorsports Park, this is James Ring out of Sandusky, Ohio, Summit side at the 1219 dial.
And the Bunker Hill Drag Strip Racer, Lois Vollmer, the 71 Vega. It is bright yellow as we are into the evening, but the yellow is making its presence felt. 12:05 for Lois. Baby. Outstanding.
Well, pretty close off the line. Too close to call anybody's race. We'll watch the numbers. We can see the increments as they go down track, and we got a winner here for Ring. Another dead-on affair. 12:19 with a 7 for Ring and the win. And oh boy, what, 5 over on your side, but Ring dead on the dial sealed the victory.
I'll tell you what, Lois was holding a little bit of advantage there, but Ring snuck around there at the finish line. I'll tell you what, a lot of things happen right down there at the finish line.
So Robert France on your side running down. You'll try to look for that number here in the Summit Lane as we see him approach the 1,000-foot, and here we come up. Breakout too quick your side. We got a winner here, Summit side. 13:07 on the 05 at 104. Here's Alex Winkler out of Mattoon, Illinois. He'll stage up his 80 Trans Am. Running for Coles County Dragway, USA. 12:35 the dial here in the Summit side.
And all the way from Hamilton, Ohio is Mike Glancy, 12:40. He's got it in the bank account down there.
So pretty close. The handicap here.
Tell you what, they got them in park right now. They must be finishing the soft drink in the cup holder, and then they'll get down to business. Mike's dialed 1240. 1235, they'll leave just about as one. Bang, good job, both drivers.
Now this should be good at the stripe as we see them motor their way down.
Well, half the work is done. Them foam blocks will welcome them at the finish line, and win light goes for Mike Glancy. Dead on to 26 thousandths at the stripe, and Mike just slammed the door shut on Alex Winkler.
You see a pattern developing here. If you're not running dead on, you're in deep trouble. There ain't no doubt about that. So here we go.
Well, what's very interesting, Nick, they had one time run, and then a lot of these went right into elimination in their various classes here. And this is what I love seeing. You give them more shots at that racetrack. If they can get by in the early rounds, these combinations tighten up and make for some outstanding racing.
Okay, here we go. Your Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions here in Super Pro Bike. And out of the water box here, Summit side, Jonathan Vickers out of Streeter, Illinois.
All right, left-hand lane, team 1447. They have been dialing 777s all night, feeling lucky here in Indiana.
So here we go as they carefully move the stage on two wheels. These powerful motorcycles. Vickers leads first. Your guy chases.
1,320 feet is the real estate. Who's going to buy the property at the finish line?
There's Vickers. Here we go. Good race, pretty good lights side by side. As they motor down, the wind light will flash here for Vickers. Vickers, 868 on his 65 at 153. 780 on the 77 at 169. Big speed over there in the National Dragster lane.
Well, I'll tell you what, they were closing fast as 1447 Ryder puts 777 in the bank account, runs 780. And you're right, Nick, that is moving out across the stripe down there. But Jonathan held him off.
So I believe the bye run here to the final. And this is going to be, I believe, Craig Adams. Yep. Out of Brunswick, Ohio on his Suzuki. As the Sunoco Racing Fuels champion there from Summit Motorsports Park. So another quick bike. This should be a great final. As Vickers going to match him up against Adams. Now we know that with Adams here on the bye. Of course, Craig has the option, as okay by the rules. He can stage that bike and simply back out if he wants, as long as he takes the starter's command or the tree goes green. Or he can elect to make that full-fledged run. And some guys just like to just drive down nice and easy. Everybody does it different. Let's see what Adams does here as he readies himself then for the final with Vickers. But I got a feeling he's going to run it out the back door.
I'll tell you what, Nick, the bye run into the really helps you. You know you don't have to do anything special to knock your opponent out. There you go.
Well, good run. 18 off the tree, 17 on the run, 2 over on the 15. And he readies himself for the final here for the Sunoco Racing Fuels Race of Champions for the motorcycle